Thursday morning in Barcelona, and there's one final day of group action. Group D are back today, and with 3 teams still in the running for finals glory, who will get that prize of the last spot in the final 4? This is the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 24 action in the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. Today we'll see 5 T10 matches. They're actually the final 5 group matches, and today we're going to find out who is the final semi-finalist that will take part in finals Friday tomorrow. So first up on the calendar we've got match 116, which is the Trinidad Royal Stars versus the Black Panthers. The 2 captains are with the match referee.
Here's the call. Head is it. So Black Panthers have won. Black Panthers have won toss and elected to bat first.
Well, no surprises for me that Puneet Shamali, the Black Panthers captain, has won the toss and elected to bat first in this first match of the day. I'm sure he himself will be the key to their batting innings. Can he go big and get them to a competitive score? The Black Panthers, they've only won 1 of their 8 games, but they'd love to spring an upset today on their final day of action. Well, Trinidad Royal Stars, they're one of the teams in contention for that semi-final spot. They're 5-2. They're 1 win behind the leaders of the group, but they do have games in hand. So if they can win all 3 of their games today, they just might make it through to the semi-finals. I'm watching out for Mohammad Fiaz Haider and Mudassar Ali to open the batting for them. Now, unfortunately, they're without the Ansars, Sufian Ansar and Akil Ansar, for personal reasons. They cannot play today. So that's unfortunate, but still, they have everything to play for. Now, the conditions today in Barcelona, well, it's a beautiful day. It's going to be sunny, 17 degrees as well. So it's going to be a beautiful day for cricket. Currently, it's about 10 degrees. And this pitch, well, as usual, it's been covered beautifully. So it's nice and dry. And that's why I think it's a good decision from Puneet Shamali to bat first. There is a bit of dew on the outfield, so I think it could be a little bit difficult for fielding first up, but it's TRS with everything to play for. Rico Fool's in the commentary box, and of course 5 games to look forward to. Over to you. Let's have a great day of cricket.
Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sas Sri Akal, Buenos Dias, good morning Vinny, good banda Vinny Sandhu, and yes, it's going to be a marvellous day as well. It's certainly going to be exciting. It is the last time we see the teams, all but one, from this group, Group D. And the reason being is that one of them will qualify for tomorrow's semi-finals. But who will it be? And I can tell you this, we have no idea, because it could be one of 3 teams. It's certainly going to be a sensational day. Talking about sensational days, a quick recap on yesterday. What a day day 23 was. Some of my highlights, well, Mohamed Umar Wakas for Kharaya, 62, 33 balls against the Barcelona Gladiators. And it was very much a day of the captains as well, with Adil Ahmed also of Kharaya scoring 61 of 24 balls against Skyways in that match. Janazib Asghar also scoring 52 of 26. Speaking of captains, Bangladesh Kings, Musir Rahman, what form he was in. I don't know what he had in his tee yesterday, but it was certainly doing the trick, scoring 60 of 23 balls against the Barcelona Gladiators. Karan Datta, another captain of Raval Sporting, he followed up his 100 in his previous match with 69 of 32. But really the match of the day was the last one, match 115. It was history in the making again. It all started with the Bangladesh Kings once more batting well, and again led by their captain Musir Rahman, 74 of 32, and he hit the ball bigger and better than anyone else did yesterday. He was really in good form, and setting that 134, 7 down. Minaj, their opponents, had it all to do. And were they going to spoil Minaj's party? Minaj, knowing they couldn't win the group and go into the semi-finals tomorrow, did want to finish with a bang, wanted to finish in second place. They needed to do something special, And once more, as we so often say, when you need something special, you have to look to the big guns in your team, and there's no bigger gun than Awais Ahmed. Scored 98 in his previous knock, not out against Skyways. Then he came back big, came back strong, and we saw the cleanest and the biggest hitting of the day, and probably off this Fancode European Cricket Series so far. He was another centurion here, scoring 107 of 33 balls, and that innings consisted of 4 fours in boundaries and in sixes 13. It was awesome to watch, and at some point it was absolutely breathtaking. And well, if you get a chance later on tonight, just flick back and have a look at some of those highlights. It was unbelievable. That meant in the day, once more, over 1,000 runs, 1,168. Wickets, well, the bowlers didn't disappoint, 58 wickets. And what that meant is Awais Ahmed with that knock goes right to the top of the most runs scored in this series so far with 389. Yasser Ali second, couple behind, then Asjad. But on to today, you can see there the first match here, Trinidad Royal Stars against the Black Panthers. And Trinidad Royal Stars are one of 3 teams that could win this group. Just looking at some of those players there. Well, Panthers, I think quite rightly, on this pitch and on this nice sunny day. A little bit brisk in the morning, but certainly not as cold as it has been on other days. It's a nice day to have a bat first, and Puneet Shamali winning the toss, no hesitation. Trinidad Royal Stars, they might mind. I think when you look at their team, especially with the likes of Faiz Haider there, and also Mudassar Ali, and Muhammad Ali Mir, of course, they don't mind chasing, and I think they're probably better chasing, so both teams will be happy. Before we start, there's been a bereavement in the Ansar family, so we're not going to see the 2 brothers playing, and we want everybody here at the Fancode European Cricket Series, the European Cricket Network team, we want to pass on our condolences to the family. Our hearts and our thoughts are with you, and it's a difficult times, but we're thinking of you. So we move on to the first of the matches today, and we have Mohsin Raza lining up to bowl the first. The umpires, the man in black, Abdul Khan, Mr. Rajasthani, just giving us a wave there. And we also have with him Rauf Zuman, the Kotawala. We're just getting ourselves ready to go here. Let's just give you some of the information. So, Panthers openers going to be Balwinder Singh and Bikramjit Singh. Balwinder to face the first ball. Here we go. We're off and running, and we start with a wide. So that's a loose little opener. Well, Balwinder certainly looks the part, doesn't he? He's come out with some dashing headgear, and he'll be hoping to play some dashing shots himself. The Balwinder just pushes this one back down. Beautiful start to the day. Certainly is so much brighter now. Walking up here, up the hill, up this Montjuic hill to this beautiful setting, this Olympic ground, surrounded by Olympic memorabilia, the Olympic Stadium. And that's going to go away for runs. Fielder does the diving, but the ball does the running all the way. Will it go? Well, he dives again. Has he stopped it? Well, he dives, then it goes underneath him. Then he chases after it again. And then look at this. He's trying to flick it back. But I think all he managed to do is flick it right the way, loop it over everyone. Look, this is great stuff from him. Off he goes again. And this time, Mohamed Shahzad, well, it just beats him there anyway. But the little flick, the flick back goes over. So, an entertaining first boundary for the day. And those are the first runs off the bat. Great work there Mohammed Shahzad. He's up and running early this morning. Down the legs. That's going to race away as well. And we'll see what the signal is. His leg by. So 4 of them. So 4 off a inside edge. And that one off the pads. I can tell you this. And Roberto, the groundsman, has spent a good hour going up and down this outfield on his mower today. So that grass has been cut dead short. And anything that goes past the fielder here is going to race away, especially on the leg side to the right-hander. Mohsin Raza once more. That's a better line and a much better ball. It's a beauty. I don't think it touched anything. The wicketkeeper going up there. Ali Raza. Beautiful delivery. And that's a good comeback for Mohsin Raza. Nicely played. European cricket at its best. An exciting day. One of 3 teams can make it into tomorrow's semi-finals. Whoever wins out of this group will be playing the unbeaten Pak Aike. So it's certainly not going to be an easy semi-final, by no means. It's well bowled, nicely pitched up, and well played by the batsman as well there. Vikramjit Singh waited on it. It was the slower delivery, just pushing it out. So productive and entertaining first over on what promises to be a very entertaining day. So 11 without loss after the first. And appropriate point to welcome back Papa Smurf, dressed in blue today. Mr. Maximo, how are you, sir? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Rico. Good morning to all of our wonderful viewers, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to be here, day 24. Can you believe it? I think I heard you saying as I came in, Rico, how beautiful and bright it is this morning. Here's Mohammed Sajid Iqbal to continue. Starts with the wide. Yeah, so it's really fascinating. What a 3-way race for that final spot, as you said. And what I would say, Pak Aike, well, they're the only undefeated team left in the tournament, and they will be the Group B qualifiers. We'll play the winner of this group.
Pushed out. He's going to have to get his skates on, but gets there comfortably in the end.
Yeah, probably what I would say, though, is that whoever does qualify from this group, they would have had a lot of competitive cricket behind them, and they would have had to fight tooth and nail for that spot. And Pak Aike, although on paper, I suppose they're a stronger team, but they haven't really been tested that often in that Group B. So I think it'll be a very interesting matchup in the second semi-final tomorrow.
That was drifted down the leg side, and it's going to keep going. And the fielder, he's done well. He's gone over, lost his footing. But the most important thing is he made sure that that ball did not go over that rope. And yeah, that's probably just an indication of a little bit of dew that there always is. Well, we always have these bright sunny starts to the day, the first half hour or so. There is a slight bit of dew on the ground, and you can see the fielder there going down. But did a good bit of fielding, made sure to stop the ball from going over the boundary. So Mohammed Sajid Iqbal in once more. This is hit a bit uppish. Oh, and the fielder done by the bounce. Maybe that Tortuga has slowly made its way round to the offside boundary. But, well, this one just a bit unfortunate with the bounce there, the fielder. I like this positive start, though, from Bulwinder Singh.
Yeah, and this is what the Panthers are going to have to do. They have to find a way to put 100 on the board and try to defend it. And of course, the answers, unfortunately, not able to take part today. And again, our condolences to them for the loss in their family. And I think that TRS a little bit weaker as a result of their absence, no doubt about that. But like Panthers, well, they've already picked up a win in this series. Anything can happen. And Trinidad Royal Stars, 3 matches today. So you mentioned that they're one game behind the leaders, but they do have games in hand. They've got 1 game on Badalona Shaheen and 2 games on Falco. So they win all their 3 games today. I think they'll probably progress.
It's nicely played.
So I'm looking forward to also seeing Puneet probably batting number 3 if he comes out. Might see a few fireworks from him.
On the leg side, and Bewinder would have hoped to have got something on that. Certainly was probably too close to move inside the line too. It came to him a little bit quicker as well, but he's disappointed. He'll be that he never got bad on that, because it would have raced away once more down the leg side there. Hit out, and the fielder gets down well, does the fielding.
Just looking in the YouTube chat this morning. Good morning to Nate, who's watching from Tennessee. And Luke Belgium, of course. Saying great weather asks for great cricket. That's wonderful. And who else we got? Keanu Nolan's watching this morning. He thinks that the 3rd match of the day will be the critical one that will give us a winner of the group. Definitely a lot will be on that TRS versus Badalona Shaheen match.
It's nicely bowled and nicely played. Nice bit of cricket there. I like that. It's, sensible stuff so far from these 2 batsmen. And many a batsman would have probably tried to go across the line here. But not the case from Bikramjit Singh. Vicky,
yep,
as he likes to be known.
We've got Land Raver in there this morning. It's always great to hear from Land Raver. It's got some great questions as well. Jesus is there. He's a real party in the chat today. So why don't you join us in the chat? ECN European Cricket Network. We always welcome your thoughts and your questions. We'll do our best to answer them. End of the 2nd over. It's 20 for no loss.
Yeah, nice start going at 10 and over. That'll please them. Haven't lost a wicket as well, and that's important. Raza continues and continues to struggle to find his line. A couple of wides he's bowled early this morning. Just falling over down the leg side, and the ball just keeping that natural path.
Here's some comments for you. Always some good ones in here. SG wanted to know, did they stop play yesterday when Skyways got their first and only wicket? I bet the champagne was popping last night as they celebrated that milestone. We know that they had to work very hard for it, didn't they? I think it was 439 runs between wickets for Skyways. And V. Ravi saying, talking about me being Papa Smurf. Well, Papa Smurf without moustache and beard. I don't know. I like the Smurfs. Had a bit of a crush on Smurfette back in the day.
Oh, Smurfette. Is that why? Is that the?
It's a bit of a gender disparity in the town. I always felt for Smurfette. She could have her pick of the guys, because there was about 100.
Yeah, but
she, only Smurfette.
She did have a very annoying voice, though, you have to say. I mean,
my hearing's not that good. I had the headphones on too long. So, hello to Max Dolan as well, saying have a nice sunny day. Well, it certainly is a nice sunny day, and well, maximum temperature of 17 is forecast. I never thought I'd be saying 17 is positively balmy, but definitely got spring in the air. It's a wonderful place to play cricket. Beautiful view as well, of course, of the city of Barcelona.
Ooh, and you can see there, when he gets his line, Mohsin Raza, it's very difficult to get away. And these are good deliveries. Batsman just has to come. He's done it a couple of times in the over before. He's just got to realise he's not going to get too much on these. So just play straight, push it out in the offside, take the single. Oh, where did it pitch? Was it on line? Yes, says the umpire. The only doubt here for me was whether it pitched outside the line. You see it again, but he was certainly right across, and it was certainly hitting. Well, let's have a look. I'm sure we'll have a good replay of that.
Well, the only question for me was the height. I think mostly we'll see this from front on, I'm sure. I think it's a matter of where it impacted the pad as well, and whether it was in front of off or outside. And I feel that's enough in front of off. I think couldn't definitively say that hit him outside the line of off stump. So for me, it was a good decision. I don't mind the LBWs being given in this format of the game as well. You've got to reward the bowler for beating the batsman. So I think, yeah, if that's one of those umpires call ones, that if he'd said it was not out, I could understand what his doubts were as far as where the ball impacted the pad. But all in all, good decision and good news. We're going to see some Puneet. Are you getting enough Puneet in your life? Here's Puneet Shamali coming out to bat at number 3.
That's down the leg side. Good ball to a right-hander, but not to the lefty.
Yeah, so Panit gets going. We might see a competitive score on the board. We certainly hope so.
Yeah, he's a great character, Puneet. Lovely guy. And also can hit the ball well when he gets going. We know that he has scored a 50. He scored 123 runs so far. He also picked up 8 wickets, and he will add to those statistics with that single. So moves on to 124. And what I do like here, and I will say this to every batsman, regardless of what number you bat, I like that he's starting to come out with a helmet on now. Yeah, definitely. And that will be the end of the over. 22 for 1, so pretty tight over there. Only 2 runs off it, and the wicket, of course. So Black Panthers just have to find a way to get 100 plus on the board, and I want to keep around that 10 and over mark. You can see at the moment just falling behind. That's what one good over can do. Into the power play, so 5 outfielders will be allowed from now. Yeah, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal is going to continue. So they're going to bowl themselves out. Shamali to face. That's up and away, I would say. Fielder's giving it chase, but once it lands on that hard clay surface, it just goes away, and that's what's happened there. Good shot. We're out of the power play. There's nobody back there, and he's hitting over the top. And Puneet, if you give him width, he plays some very nice shots. I like his cheeky ones where he just literally guides the ball down, but you bowl it short. Well, don't let his size deceive you. He can hit it big. Gets back onto this, and that's going to race away to the boundary as well. So he's off and running. So 9 already, single and 2 boundaries, and that one was on the leg side, and he just helps that along. So this is good recovery. That 3rd over in the power play wasn't the best. They only managed to just get 2 runs. One of those was a wide, and also lost a wicket off Bikramjit Singh. But now back to plan, back to what they want to be doing. And actually like the clay infield. It brings a little bit of an extra element to the game, and it's interesting how the ball reacts differently. Like you say, when it hits that clay, it tends to skate away quickly, but if you hit it high into the grass surface, it tends to plug. So it's giving a little bit of character to the ground. That's well played. That's a very nice shot. Now I like this from Puneet, because the ball before, he'd shaped up to play down leg side, and it popped up on him, and he just respectfully put it straight back down, blocked it. This one, full of ball, it was slower, and he had to make contact, because if he didn't, they all would have gone up for the LB, and it would have been pretty close. Waited for it, got down well, and just tidily put it away through the gap. It's good batting. Yeah, being selective, and he knows how important he is for the Black Panthers and their prospects of getting that kind of 100-plus score on the board. So smart batting. Let's see if he keeps it up. Nicely flicked away. This time rotating the strides. So Bhupinder Singh, he's not had a lot of it lately. He has started well. He's made 8 from the 9 balls he's faced, but he's been stuck at the other end. Bikramjit Singh used up a few balls, and now Puneet's come on. He's had 6 to move on to 14, or 7 to move on to 14. So, well, he's back in the action now. The opener. Here he is on strike to Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. That's hit hard. There's chase on there for the fielder, and he's not going to get there. What a lovely shot that was. That's beautiful. Classy. Liking that a lot. Yeah, watch this. And again, I like the way he's hitting it where it was bowled. It was outside off stump. A little bit of width. A great bit of footwork as well to finish the over. So very good one. 17 off it. 39 for 1 after 4. And just to let you know, we have a little bit of news about the weekend bonus, and unfortunately, due to some restrictions imposed last night in Malta, we've had to postpone the European Cricket Series this weekend, so there won't be the ECS Malta on Saturday and Sunday anymore. But what that does mean is you can all tune in on Sunday to Rico and myself, who will be bringing you the Italian Women's T20 final from Rome, Italy. We'll be there 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 Central European Time, which is 4 p.m. in India. So please join us this Sunday for a bit of bonus cricket action. Yeah, well, that's the nature of the world at the moment, isn't it, Rico, that things can change very quickly, and we had high hopes of bringing you that cricket from Malta, but I'm sure we'll be there once restrictions ease and the situation improves a little bit. Our thoughts go out to everyone in Malta at the moment. Yeah, stay safe, guys. stay safe and do the right things. And I know they put in a lot of work for this weekend, but you know, it will come into fruition. It really takes you back, doesn't it? It's got the old retro feel to it.
It does. It's a little bit of a throwback. I like to see the kits of the Trinidad Royal Stars as well. I think they look pretty fancy with the 3 stars on the back of them as well. And you see Muhammad Ali Mir, and he is bowling at the moment, starting with a wide. See if he can straighten things up to the left-handed Shramali.
That's well bowled. Good comeback after a big wide down the leg side. He's got his line right. They should. Well, I thought they should, and perhaps they could have sneaked a second there. The fielder a little bit slow, recovering from the first misfield, but settle for the 1. Bawinda back on strike. It's not a bad thing. Quite like it. Keep rotating the strike. Keep getting the left and right combination in. And you see there now, Muhammad Ali Mir having to adjust the field, make sure the players are in the right place. He's opting to have the 3rd right on the boundary, which I like at this point. It's well bowled, and he's into play here now. Gets down. You see, I mean, if he was inside the ring there, that ball was just going to race away. So, and with Roberto cutting this grass even shorter this morning, that outfield is electrifyingly quick at the moment. Just having a look at the field set here. So, massive gap. This is interesting to Puneet. Nobody there behind square for him on the boundary. And that's exactly the area he targets, and that's good batting from him. He obviously picked that up straight away. I think that's a miscalculation from the fielding side here. You're bowling to the left-hander. You've got to have somebody on the boundary there. I wonder if they make a change. Muhammad Ali Mir now all of a sudden looking around.
Yeah, he's wondering where do they go, because the power play's over. 5 outfielders allowed. He's like, how couldn't we get one there? And that's Puneet's zone. And he did mention Rob on the lawnmower. He's a man on a mission. He hasn't been off it. So that's an example of a ball that raced away for 4 that perhaps wouldn't have made the boundary a couple of days ago.
This will be wide.
Wide down the leg side. And we've got a question in the chat. And it was Midgetio 14. Hey guys, loving the coverage. Just wondering how many teams entered into this competition. Well, there are 24 teams. And they've been grouped into groups of 6 teams. So 4 groups of 6. And only the top team in each of the groups is going to make it through. So this is the last day of group action. We already have our winners from groups A, B and C.
Oh, he's gone big, and that's 6 carreras. Manos arriba, Vidro, manos arriba, porque eso es un 6. Es de primero el día.
Little man, big hit. Watch this one. It's downtown. It's the first one over the fence, feeding the snakes. Puneet. Well, you can put a man back on the boundary. It doesn't matter when you hit him that well. That one's out of here, half a dozen.
Oh, that was big, wasn't it?
Sweet.
It's on the legs again, and let's latch onto this one as well. How quick his footwork was there. Hand speed as well. That's 4 more. Well, Puneet, he's in the mood to party. He certainly is. And the bowler just getting a little bit of advice here now from the...
Don't pull short on the legs. That'd be my advice. Just to finish what I was saying before. Yeah, there were 24 teams. We've got it down to our 3 winners in groups A, B and C. And there are still 3 teams in the running, including the Trinidad Royal Stars, who are having a hard time in the field at the moment.
It's in the air. Could be a chance. I don't think he's got the legs to go all the way. And the fielder a little bit slow getting to it. Very fortunate that the ball hits his shin and stays there planted on the ground.
You say fortunate. I'm not sure he's feeling fortunate after that ball cannoned into his leg, but oh, that was an exciting over, that's for sure. That's the end of the 5th, and it's 58 for 1, so 19 off that over. Yeah, so we've had 24 teams, 3 semi-finals already determined, and the winner of this group, which are playing for the final time today, on match day 24, they will go through and be the 4th semi-finalist. So it's been great. We've seen over 300 cricketers during the span of this tournament. It's been great participation and getting more awareness about cricket in the country, and a lot of people, even though spectators aren't allowed at this tournament due to restrictions, but a lot of people asking about it, a lot of buzz locally about it, and it's just wonderful for the game to be able to show it and expand it, and that's what the European Cricket Network is all about. We're going to be in Italy from Monday for 5 weeks, and we're going to be going all around Italy as well, Rico, so that certainly will be exciting. And we hope you stay with us on the European Cricket Network. Tell your family and friends about it, because I think pound for pound, you're not going to get better entertainment in cricket anywhere on the planet.
Down the leg side.
Madasarali's going to bowl this over. And probably see him opening the batting as well. It's going to be a very interesting 6-over check-in from me if these two stay there, particularly Puneet. And we know he's hobbling now. I think he wears those. Does he still wear keeping pads? Because he does. He wears keeping pads, and they're not really as much padding as you get in batting pads, but he wears them because of his height. And he's been smashing them all over the place since he's been batting at keeping pads. This one's going to be in exactly the same spot. Well, have to get the X-ray machine out. Poor Puneet. Lightning strikes twice. Oh dear. Well, you got to love. I mean, if you don't love Puneet, you don't have a heart. And he's one of the most popular players. You can see why.
I can also see why you like the Smurfs.
He had to get out of the way of that one. Oh, so I can tell you as a wicket-keeper, the wicket-keeping pads, you don't get hit in the legs too much if you're a good wicket-keeper anyway. But there's an additional kind of protection. But these balls are rock hard at this time. What is it right now? It's 11 degrees. And he's taken 2 full-on in the shins. So, all right, Puneet, get your legs out of the way of this one. Hit it with the bat.
He's going to get his own back here. Oh, well, he tries. Well, he will get his own back because this will be 5, I think. I'm pretty sure there's going to be 5. But, oh, it has come off the leg, has it?
What are you talking about, umpire? Oh, it has too.
It has.
He's tried to get out of the way of it. Well, that shows you. My eyes are deceiving me. And look, he's not playing a stroke, but he is trying to evade that, and that's why it's still led by so Puneet.
You know, I know
That's
this
a
is
good decision.
cricket, but you know when you had the boxing contest and the opponent knows he's got a weakness and he's just going for it, just jabbing him in the legs, it's jab after jab. I tell you what, Mohammed Faiz Haider here, he's laughing his head off here on the boundary as well. Oh, you get back to the cricket.
He's going to have broken bones. All right, come on. This one, Puneet has entertained us all the time. He's had a haircut as well. Have you seen his haircut?
I haven't, no. Are we not going to see the little hairband in his hair then?
Wait till you see him in the field. He's snuck in a haircut from somewhere. And, Black Panthers, they're getting him. I said beg, borrow, steal, 100 runs. And at the moment, we're doing him in unusual fashion this over, but good batting. He's going to come around the wicket now. Madasar Ali, same result, down the leg side. So he's a freebies, and it's hurting the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Well, it's hurting Puneet, especially when he hits his pads. But anyway, at the moment, they'll take these extras. They won't mind. Black Panthers, they'll know that the weakness they have is getting the runs on the board. They're relying on just 1 or 2 batsmen. So any extras they get, they're going to receive gratefully.
Got a really good question in the chat, and I'll come back to it in a second. But first, well, it's going to be another wide. And you're not watching a replay. Just can't get it right at the moment. We'll see the power of the left-hander. And who was it that asked me this? Someone asked me, I'll come back. He's asking me, have I eaten? Oh, here it's Keanu. Have I eaten at the restaurant that's on the Trinidad jersey? I can tell you, actually, we have the Cordoba restaurant. We've been there a couple of times. And well, I'll tell you what I think of it in a second. I'm going to tell you it's going to be a good review.
That's well hit. Just have a look at the bowler's feet when he bowls. When he delivers, he almost like, it's amazing he doesn't trip himself up.
On the wrong foot. We might have a look at this next time. I was just going to say quickly about the Cordoba restaurant. We've been there. I can recommend it. Very, very good. There's plenty of great eating opportunities in Barcelona. There are some restrictions on when you can dine in at the moment. It's a very short delivery stride, isn't it? And a single to... Still 1 ball left to go. We've had quite a few wides this over. Had 4 of them, in fact. But, yeah, I can tell you, if you're ever in Barcelona, go check that out, the Cordoba restaurant. And not a paid review, but they did pay us in food. And it was very good. I can tell you.
Food was excellent.
They also support Skyways as well. How could you not like them?
It's better bowling. He's finally got it right to Puneet. And what about the best thing worse? Go on, talk about it. Can you remember them?
Which, I mean, everything I had was good.
They came that big.
Oh, the naans.
Oh.
Was it naan?
Yeah, the naan.
They were, I can't tell you how big they were. I'll give you the score in a second, though. At the end of 6, at 69 for 1. Oh, the naan was as big as the table. I almost had to, like, put 2 tables together. These things are huge. It was like as big as 2 pizzas. I had to eat it. It would be rude not to. But, yeah, thanks for that, Keanu. Question, and 6 over check-in time, 69 for 1. Well, how are these two going? I mean, they've had a lot of gifts, but now I'd be looking, 10 and over minimum with wickets in hand. You're looking at 109, so something 110 plus. It'll be a testy little chase for the Trinidad Royal Stars. They've got some good batsmen, of course. I'm sure we see Mohamed Fiaz Haider up the top of the order with, I think, maybe Mudassar Ali or Mohamed Sajid Iqbal.
It's a chance. Oh, his footing went, and you know what? He's done remarkably well, the fielder. You just watch this again. That's Mudassar Ali. His footing went, how he stayed on his feet as he was going out of no, and then he got one hand to it. If he took this catch, it would have been the most amazing catch you would ever see.
Look at that, no feet, and well, he just did well to get a hand on it in the end. Had to throw a hand up in hope, and he saved 4 runs, possibly 6. We don't know where that would have bounced, but well, a bit of luck for Puneet as well. He hit it hard. It wasn't going to be an easy catch, even if he did have his feet set.
Been hit out there. Now this man, Balwinder Singh, I mean, I suppose I was going to say maybe he needs to think about just accelerating a little, but if you've got Puneet there and batting well, maybe the main thing he's got to do is just keep an eye on Puneet and just keep giving him the strike, keep rotating, puts the bowler's line off. Captain trying to get the breakthrough here, Amir. It's nicely played out to the off. Well, should be just a single. Not too many balls have gone down that offside, to be fair. It's all been down on the offside or hit here straight. I suppose that's mainly because most of the bowling's been to the left-hander, Puneet, and it's been down on his legs.
Well, I don't like this. Well, he's been run out, and well, I'm not sure about this. We'll see this on the replay. And well, it's a controversial moment in this game for sure. And it's the captain, Amish Shazad, and Puneet. Well, that's bad batting as well by him, I have to say. He obviously was out of his crease, and we see what happens here. He leaves before the bowling action, and we haven't seen one of these so far. And you see him just moving out. And, well, again, there's going to be debates about this, but much as a fan as I have Puneet, he did leave early, and that's a concentration lapse from Puneet, an unfortunate way to finish his innings. He's been run out, backing up, so...
the captains, battle of the captains, and I was saying that Amir had come on to bowl to try and break this partnership, captain to captain, and I know there's lots of thoughts about it. We just watched this delivery. It's up in the air and just over the fielder, and the ball will go to the boundary, so that's 4 valuable runs. We talked about this
we talked about it
before, and we've got our views. It's not nice to see, nobody likes to see it, but at the end of the day, everybody knows the laws. All the batsmen know the laws.
Yeah.
You go out the crease, you've got a chance of being run out.
And look, the current law is such, and I'll come down to it in a sec.
He's gone for the big shot. And it's well taken. That's a good catch. It wasn't going to be easy, and I was thinking that Balwinder Singh, maybe he needed to let cut loose, but while Puneet was there, he was just giving him a strike, decided he had to go for a few shots himself, but he's gone at a critical stage here because now you're going to have 2 new batsmen at the crease. He needed to wait just a little bit longer before going for that big shot.
Yeah, and you see what Amish Shazad is thinking as well. Everything was going against his team. He needed to do something. Yeah, it takes a lot of courage because you know it's going to be an unpopular decision to Mankat Puneet, but when it comes down to it, you see it sparked another wicket. So resurgence from TRS this over. This next one's a dot ball. Yeah, I suppose the law has been changed, and we'll see that's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, we'll just get the score for you. But perhaps while I do, we might look at what is coming your way tomorrow. And it's going to be finals Friday on the 12th of March. It's semi-final 1 and semi-final 2 of the Fancode ECS Spain. Then we will have the European Cricket Championship group draw in the intermission between games 2 and 3. Then we have the third place playoff, and finally the gold final starting at 2:30 p.m. in GMT, 3:30 in Central Europe, and 8 p.m. in India. So the score 76 for 2 at the end of 7. It's happening very fast here. Here is Hamdali Mia to bowl.
Yeah, 3 batsmen now, didn't it? 76 for 3. I think the score is just struggling to update the scores. It's not coming through. It's quick enough for us.
Well, what I'd say, as we see the next one driven through nicely for 4 runs, about the run-out rule, it's always put on the bowler as it's bad sportsmanship or whatever. But to be honest, the rule can be rephrased as the batsman getting an unfair advantage of leaving before the ball's bowled, which is basically that the bowler wasn't in his delivery action, and especially in this form of the game, I'm a huge Puneet fan, you know, that makes me a little bit biased, but in this occasion, it was a concentration lapse by the batsman that caused the dismissal, and the bowler had every right. So this one driven away nicely off the back foot, and well, another resurgence. And this time it's Jagjit Singh who's come out and hit 2 beautiful boundaries through the offside. This time, just giving himself a little bit of room, finding the gap, and boundaries keep coming.
Well, what it is going to do, it's going to spice it up, isn't it? It's going to spice it up because I'm pretty sure the Black Panthers won't like what's happened to his captain, so they're going to be there's going to be a little bit of spice and chili in this match now.
This one probably just be the single in the end. I'll run hard, but won't be the one. Yeah, a bit of chat, obviously, about the Mancad, and everyone's got their opinions on it. But I think, look, it's not hard to wait until the ball's bowled or the bowler commences his delivery action to get you out of your crease. So I think in the end, well, this is edged, and a very fine third man's going to keep it to 1. In the end, I mean, if you're stumped by a little bit, you don't go, oh, you're just out, don't worry. I mean, there used to be a different rule. That's why I think with the Mancad, the negative feelings about it. The old rule used to be the bowler could more or less pretend to bowl, and then as a non-striker, you'd leave your crease, and then would go back and hit the stumps. And that's, to me, very poor. But the next ball, so we're going to miss. But the law's been amended to make it that the bowler has to do that before he commences his delivery action. So there's no reason to be out. And if I'm comparing it to other sports, for example, in baseball, you can get a bit of a lead off your base, and you have every right to go and try and get them out if you think you can. So I don't see anything wrong with it personally.
And that's well bowled, straight through, smashing into the stumps, and that's good from Muhammad Ali Mir. He delivers another knockout punch, knocks the stumps over, and
he runs off. I don't know if he needs to go to the bathroom, but he played a nice little cameo there, Jagjit Singh. So 4th wicket goes down. Yeah, Midget says he barely backed up. It's not like he took off or anything. He just stepped as he thought the bowler was about to bowl. But and I take your point 100%, Midget, but he stepped as he thought the bowler was about to bowl. So you shouldn't be stepping out when the bowler's about to bowl. You should be stepping out once the ball is bowled. And that, to me, and SG made a good point. So it's the only way to keep them honest. I mean, I agree. So, well, I do have my own opinion on it. I know everyone has opinions, and again, it takes a lot of courage really from the bowler to do it as well, because he knows it's going to be an unpopular thing to do. But he thought it was going to turn things around for his team, and of course, a lot on the line for TRS on this final day of group action. So he decided, he spotted Puneet, and he actually had time to spot him being out and take the opportunity, didn't he? So he spotted that opportunity and took it, and that's how early Puneet went. So, well, it's unfortunate, but I think Puneet won't be backing up again so quick. It's the end of 8, 86 for 4. Start of the 9th over. First one's popped up in the air. They'll get one, turning blind. He's going to come back for 2. Good throw, he might have been in trouble, but they're going to get 2 in the end. So can they just creep over that 100 mark?
Yeah, Daljit Singh's got to play a few shots here now. He's played and missed a few outside the off stump. This one's going straight to the fielder, Haider, and he puts it down there. Need to go back for 2, surely. He's got to get his skates on. The throw's gone to the wrong end. If it went to the keeper's hand, would have been interesting. Haider just a little bit slow for me again for this. We've seen him take some good catches. This one, he didn't get himself into a very good position.
Yeah, true. And he was on the move, wasn't he? It's always difficult. Your eyes are moving. That last one, it probably could have been overthrows as well, but the throw hit Amarjit Singh as he returned for the second run. Didn't really see anyone backing up, so they could have got a 3rd, but still, I think the 2's a good result. They've got to run hard here. They're just going to get the 1 this time. Certainly been a spirited batting performance from the Black Panthers, you'd have to say. The last time these two teams met, I think they only scored 55 against TRS, so it's a much improved performance. Shows you how much they've come along during the tournament. Ooh. Trying to block that one down in the end. So we're going to get heaps of cricket action today, that's for sure.
Now, can we see a couple of boundaries here? It's that 9th over at the moment. I mean, Shazad seems to have things under control. This is pushed out. Will just be the single. And that is the end of the over.
Yeah, 93 for 4. So will they get the magical 100? They got one more over to do it. Dersiraj, I like this. He said, I'm personally just annoyed that there's fielders with the numbers 000 and 00 on the ground, which is mathematically and logically the same number. It's true. 000 in Australia is the emergency line. I think you mentioned 112.
Yeah,
we were game 112
yesterday.
Yeah, 000. We call the cops. And so it's... I don't know. We've seen some interesting numbers. In the ECS last year, we saw a player which had 666 as a number in his...
Well, there was supposed to be his stats, weren't they?
Yeah, I think it's his. He's hit 6 sixes and over. Yeah, so this starts with a wide. So I'll take up to 94. You see Madassa, he struggled with his control in his previous over. He's got the ball in the hand.
Yeah, a couple of big blows here now. He really has to come down and give it everything. He's struggling to open his shoulders. He's sort of hitting from... See what I mean? He's not getting that bat all the way high up and coming down on it. He's sort of just going halfway up. So Amarjit's sitting here now. We know that he can give it a good old whack. We've seen him hit a few big ones. He could do with a good explosive end to this innings. Get to the 100, and that's going to keep it very interesting indeed.
Here's Madassa, and you can see now with the right-hander, he's having no problems at all because on the top and outside. I think, yeah, if you're Black Panthers, you just need to scramble or whatever runs you can off this. Get up to the 100. It's a psychological part of the game, isn't it, when you put 100 on the board. Let's see if Madassa helps him out with a few extras, but at the moment he seems spot on. These are the balls that were crashing into Puneet's shin. these exact balls.
You see the difference there? I mean, I was talking about Diljit Singh not really being able to power the ball, but at least he's getting bat on it and getting the single. Amarjit Singh here, he can power it, but by swinging and missing, we've just seen 2 dot balls go by. And, well, he's powered out. It's a slower one. Well, he needed to make contact with one. He does. This has gone all the way. Shaka ho gaya. That's nice. They needed it. Another one would do him nicely.
Well, that was taken off the stumps. And don't worry about working in singles when you get half a dozen like this. How well was this timed over mid-wicket? Just what they needed. It brings up the 100 as well for the Black Panthers. 101 with 2 balls remaining.
Right. Well bowled, actually.
Another broken
good
foot.
running.
He's
hopping up and down.
Tell you what, they'd win a 3-legged race, I reckon, with this kind of training. The Black Panthers. I hope he's icing his shins.
But he's probably saying, what are you worried about there? I had 3 of them.
He's going to be shoving a pillow between his pad and his leg next time he comes out to bat, I'm sure. Anyway, last ball of the innings. Get your skates on.
That's well hit. And they've got to run and run.
Running.
Arriba, Andre, arriba, una más, rápido.
Well, in the end, there's going to be 2 and 2 only. So that will end the innings. And the final score will be 104 for the Black Panthers. Well, winning the toss and batting, we talked about them getting a competitive score on the board, 100 plus. They've done just that. TRS, huge day for them, 3 games. They'll be wanting to win them all. If they do that, they'll be progressing to the semi-finals tomorrow. And it was a bit of a shaky start, you'd have to say, for TRS. Big favourites in this match, but it was the Panthers that made all the early running. And putting on 58 in the first half of the innings, including 39 off the first 4 overs. And you've got to say, it's a pretty impressive performance on the whole from the Black Panthers.
Yeah, it was, and that's the LBW. And we were talking about that. It could have gone either way, and we could understand why from the umpire, but in the end, he's standing there directly in front deciding. Everything was good about that. But that just brought Puneet into the action. That was a beautiful shot, that one, from Balwinder Singh. Liking that. Puneet, well, when he got into his rhythm, he sent some big, and that one was the big one. But unfortunately, the one that he was out on, he was just really, rather than try and hit it, you watch these shots there, he really is hitting the ball well. And he was hit a few times well as well by the ball on the legs. And I think that was the 3rd time he was hitting that over. And you see there, that was excellent work there from the fielder. And that was Mudassar Ali. His footing went from under him, and then there, you see, he asked twice. The umpire's probably looking and saying, are you sure, Skip, you want to do this? He asked again, and well, Puneet run out. The decision there. And then we saw the wickets fall pretty quickly. And then we saw some rear guard action as well, and that was nice from the Black Panthers. We've seen in other times they have struggled. That time Jagjit Singh being bowled by Muhammad Ali Mir. This man batted quite well. I think Daljit, he ended up not out. It wasn't the biggest hitters, but he played a good role in the partnership with Puneet and stuck around, rotating the strike well. Jagjit Singh, he did get a few nice shots of his own. He hit 2 boundaries, quick fire innings, and then Amjit Singh there at the end as well. Played and missed at a couple, and I thought, oh no, is it going to be one of those overs that they're going to be stuck in the 90s because he's not able to get bat on ball? And then the slower delivery came his way, and he got everything on it and hit another 6 for his team. There's just a second in the innings. The only other one before then was from Puneet himself. So 104 for 4. That's a good score. Panthers will be happy with that. It's one that they can defend. They have good bowlers in their team, and I think the captain Puneet Shamali would tell you himself that he would rate their team as more of a bowling and fielding side than batting. So when you've scored 100 plus, then you've done a good job, and you're just having a look at them there. They're quite upbeat. They're bouncing up and down. They're ready to go. Trinidad Royal Stars, well, they'll be relatively happy as well. I think anything less than 120, they certainly have the firepower and the ability to go and chase. I think lot's going to depend on the batting of Muhammad Ali Mir, Mohammad Faiz Haider. They're the key men, and also you've got the likes of Mudassar Ali that can hit a few, and Ali Raz, and of course the captain himself. But it's going to be a little bit of spice, especially with that man card being done on the captain Puneet Shamali, so he's going to be fired up for this for sure. It's going to be an entertaining finale to this match. Trinidad Royal Stars, they have to win to keep their hopes alive of making the semi-finals. And I tell you what, also net run rate could play a massive part in this group, so if they can win and win handsomely, that's going to be in their favour as well. But we're going to take a very short break, so whatever you're up to, maybe get yourself another cup of tea and make yourself comfortable. We'll be back in about 5 minutes time to take you through the second innings of this match. Be back in a short while.
Welcome back wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome back to match 116, the first match of day 24. It's the Black Panthers versus the Trinidad Royal Stars. In the first half of this match, the Black Panthers, their captain Puneet Shamali won the toss and elected to bat. They've posted 104 runs off their 10 overs, so it'll be 105 for victory for the Trinidad Royal Stars. Of course, the TRS team still in the hunt for that final semi-final spot on Finals Friday tomorrow. And today we'll know who tops this group, Group D. There's still three teams in the hunt, Trinidad Royal Stars as well as Falco and Badalona Shaheen. And it'll be a very fascinating day to see how that plays out. Joining me in the commentary box, as always, Rico Full. Rico, we saw the Black Panthers. He said they need to put 100 on the board. They certainly did, and it's an interesting little chase for TRS.
Yeah, I think it is. I think that the Panthers are up for this. Puneet Shamali, I think he's going to play a big part in this innings with the ball and in the field. We know he definitely is a Panther, isn't he? He pounces like one. Anything near him, he's going to get to it. And he's a very lively little character. And I can see what you mean about his haircut. He looks sprightly now, doesn't he? And just getting the field set, the bowler. The first bowler up for the Panthers is going to be Manpreet Singh. He bowls a nice tidy line, but he's up against the big guns of Mohammad Faiz Haider. And the non-striker end is Mudassar Ali. The umpires are getting set to kick off this game. So our man in black for this one, Abdul Khan and Rauf Zuman.
What do you think about approaching this target, Rico? I'm not asking after this first ball, but it's a funny little target, 105, more or less. I suppose what I'd call a pass score in ordinary circumstances. Let's have a look at this first ball from Manpreet.
Oh, and well, maybe that answered your question without me saying anything. It's just been smashed away. It wasn't the best of deliveries. It was one of those where the bowler says, I just need to make sure I get it in the right place. But the batsman says, well, I'll put it in the right place if you want. And off it goes for six.
Yeah, this is
ask me.
Not this. I was going to say, well, do you approach it by taking risks and going hard in the power play and trying to get that run rate well under control? Or do you approach it more from not losing wickets and keeping wickets in hand and perhaps pacing your innings a bit more evenly? Because I suppose there's risks and rewards to both those strategies. This one's a wide. How would you approach it? Would you try for a really big power play and then just cruise to the target? But of course, carry some risks if you're going to be aggressive early. Yeah,
I mean, I think the Trinidad Royal Stars, their style is to be aggressive. Their style is to push on and play the shots. And I think inside the power play, yeah, you go for it, because I think this is an opportunity to really get your net rate into a favourable net run rate in a favourable position, and that could play a massive part in this group. So yeah, I would try and get these runs quickly. Yeah. Certainly would. And if that means maybe changing the batting order slightly, then so be it. Manpreet once more. That's a better ball, better length. Balwinder does the fielding.
You bring up a great point there, Rico, about the net run rate, and there's every chance, we've seen it come into play on Monday already in Group A, that Trinidad Royal Stars could potentially have the same amount of points at the top of the group as someone else. And so, yeah, it's not just winning this game, but they need to win this game well to improve that net run rate. They do lag behind Badalona Shaheen and Falco at the moment in the net run rate stakes, but they do have games against the Black Panthers and also the Punjab Warriors later, where they'd be hoping to win and win well.
Singh, this time to Ali.
Hello to everyone in the chat. If you are watching on YouTube, why don't you jump in our live chat? ECN European Cricket Network. Jamie Bundy's in there. It's fantastic to see you in there. Again, hope you're having a great day. Hello to George Charles as well, who is joining us. Max O'Dowd saying, how good is European cricket? Well, it's great to have Max O'Dowd in the chat. Beats him with an outswing up. And Max is actually a member of the VOC Rotterdam team, who are the current European champions. After winning the European Cricket League in 2019, we'll be seeing VOC Rotterdam again in a couple of months' time. That tournament starts on May 31, so fantastic to have you in the chat, Max.
Buenos dias, Max. Yeah, glad to have you on board, and hope you enjoy the cricket. Well, we certainly are. We're enjoying the cricket, and we're enjoying the early morning sunshine here today. Is lovely. I mean, it's nice to be stood here watching this cricket and already have removed those outer layers.
You might have.
Well, I noticed you haven't got your beanie on, so it can't be that bad.
I haven't got my beanie on. I was like a little 7-layer snowman the first couple of weeks here in Barcelona. Now, Max, if you're watching in the chat, which I know you are, tell us, do you still have the wonderful long hair and the ponytail, which you had back in ECL 19, or have you cut it? Because I saw Panit had a haircut today.
It's well played, well bowled. This is a good comeback from Manpreet. He saw he started with a real loosener, couldn't get it right. The next ball, well, he's wayward with his line wide, but he's come back well, bowling good line. He's asking the batsman now to play each ball on merit.
There's been 4 wides in the over.
This one's been hit hard and straight. It's coming this way somewhere, and it goes all the way out the ground. And I just saw the shadow of that over this marquee. I think, oh, there it goes. 6 runs, so a good finish to the over. And at the moment, Trinidad Royal Stars, they're going great guns. That one taking them to 15.
Yeah, 17 actually.
17 is it?
No, that one's worth 6. So we'll give him 17
today
for that. That's okay. But don't blame you, because you might have had some PTSD before in the the commentary box, because we are really close to the action here. That one was sailing over our heads. Luckily, it went all the way over the fence. But, well, I think the strategy here from the batsman, it's kind of a middle strategy. It's basically, the Black Panthers, I know their bowling typically isn't particularly strong, although they do have 1 or 2 dangerous bowlers. I think they're just going to wait for the bad balls. And I think it's what we saw there. Hitting the first one for 6, it was a knee-high full toss on the legs. And then some of the other balls, if they're good balls, they don't mind keeping them out and using a dot ball or 2, just making sure they stay there. And you see the last ball as well, slightly over-pitched and no problems going down the ground in the power play. So 17 is a very good start. At that rate, they'll get the runs in just a tick over 6, and that would be a good help to their net run rate. But I'll tell you what, he's fired up, Panit, with the haircut. Like I said, he's going to bowl the second over with his slingy left armers. He'll be bowling to Mohammad Fiaz Haider.
He comes for his first. Short, that's nicely guided away, and the man there at third, it was that FFF, as you say.
FFF, foot fielding fail.
Yeah, and he should have done better there, really. I mean, in a situation like this, when you haven't got, okay, you've got reasonable amount of runs, but you're probably 20 less of where you need to be against a team like Trinidad. Every run you save is important. You've got to get the old dive in, the slide in, and that's also going to help the team as well. I tell you what, Panit, have a look at Panit when he's comes back from this. What? He's struggling. Look, there he goes. You see that? He's limping. He's hurt.
Yeah, I know why. He's took about 2 or 3 full balls in the shins when he was batting, and he was only batting in the keeping pads.
Oh, he's really struggling here.
Well, hopefully he's all right, because I thought, yeah, look, he's got a heart as big as a horse, Panit, but the body of a Shetland pony, and he's struggling. He's going to continue, though.
Well, and that's been smashed away. Now, look here. I'm going to have to say this. I know he's the captain and he wants to lead by example, as that one is smashed away. Short, horrible, Gandhi ball, Siggy, and it got what it deserved. If you're injured and you're not well, you don't bowl. And I think that's what Bawinda is saying to him here. And that's absolutely right. Bawinda saying, look, if it's hurting you that much, just say you can't continue, because you're only going to injure yourself more, and it's not worth it.
Or you need to come off a short run or something at the moment. We'll see how this one goes.
Well, I think that's going to go for 4 more as well. It wasn't as bad. It was a better ball. It was still too short. The batsman there just getting in line. Mudassar Ali here and just thumping this through. Beautiful shot, I have to say, with all the time in the world. And I like the elegance there and the style. But Panit, for me, he shouldn't have bowled this one.
It's a tough one, isn't it? Because the thing is, if he does get replaced, it does count as 1 full over. He probably knows he's only got 12 balls. But at the moment, the batsman is using the pace nicely to their advantage.
This one to the fielder, and good running. Though the fielders are inside the circle there, it's still, you play the ball like that. And this is nice also. Look, even the batsman is having a chat, say, look, you all right, buddy? And that's nice to see. I like that, you know.
Very good spirit.
We saw that yesterday from all the teams, and we're seeing it today. They all know each other well, talking to each other. That's going to be a wide. He'll have to bowl it again.
You're going to enjoy that. And he'll have to re-bowl it. Like I say, it'll be last ball of the over, and Sharmali perhaps a bit more hurt than we thought after his batting innings.
Nicely played, but this time no single. Maybe Puneet, maybe it's like Samson, cut his hair and he loses all his strength.
Maybe he's rethinking his haircut. Anyway, that's the end of the over. And at the end of 2, it's 32 for no loss. So a very good start from TRS in this power play. Still an over to go.
Yeah, Bowinder having a chat with him, and he's saying to him, look, are you okay to field there? And Puneet, he's struggling, he's hurting. He would have probably felt a lot better if he could have picked up a wicket or 2 there. He wasn't able to.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know if it's maybe a bruise. I mean, I wouldn't have thought there'd be muscular damage. And so perhaps he thought he wasn't going to make it any worse. It was just a little bit painful and perhaps a bit of swelling. Of course, he's going to have to back up because the Panthers, they are playing the next game as well against the Hawks. That'll be their final game of the campaign. And there's a few sore and sorry players from all teams, really. As we get into the business end, 5 weeks of cricket, 10 games for them all in the group stage.
Bowinder Singh, Mr. Retro. That's a nice shot. It's going to be a chase on for the fielder. He does get there, makes no mistake. Gets the throw in. Nicely done, Amarjit Singh. We know about his catching abilities. In one match early in this series, he took 3 on the boundary. Good start from
He's a ball magnet, isn't he?
He certainly is, yeah. Well, you know what I'm thinking about as this one is hit. That's nice. Lagya Shakal. Nicely played. Say smash. Well, who else was a magnet? Come and tell us.
Are you talking about Shanawaz Shazad? He was a ball magnet. And for Hiris Abadel, that was a great 3 balls. I'll never forget those 3 in a row. I'll talk you through them in a minute. But first, here's Bowinder.
Down the legs, big leg buys.
Yeah, Shanawaz Shazad. He's on deep mid on boundary. The first one, he ran so hard to get to the ball, he ran past it and couldn't get his hands down. Didn't even attempt it, and the ball went behind him for 4. Then he dropped a catch. Next ball, and then he got moved to the other side of the field, and the very next ball, he got hit another catch and dropped it again. So that's real ball magnet stuff.
Oh, he's hammered that. That's gone hard, and he's knocked somebody out, I think. Who's that there? That was the flattest and hardest 6 we've seen on this series. I think that was Bazza. Was it Bazza taking that one?
Take cover. Well, Baz, your insurance doesn't cover this. This one's gone right to the officials' tent, and that was hit so hard. It's never gone more than probably 10 feet off the ground. And it's been hit so hard by Mudassar Ali, still carried the boundary for 6. I tell you what, mentioned the net run rate being a factor. If it continues like this game could be over really quickly.
Slower ball, asked the question, and, well, I was going to say I don't think so, and the batsman, well, I'll give him credit. He stood there and said, okay, if it's out, it's out.
We'll see the replay. He did get a long way. He got a long way across. This is the thing, and look, we'll see it from front on in the replay. And this is, I suppose, the question here. It's quite a long way forward, and the question is this going to hit the stumps? And well, again, it's one of those ones where, was it going over? I mean, it possibly could have gone over. There's an element of doubt, I suppose, due to where that ball hit the batsman. But again, I've said this before. You couldn't tell me conclusively that wasn't hitting the stumps either. So it's hit him probably in front of middle and off. The line was pretty good. If the line's good, well, then it becomes a question of height. And again, in traditional cricket, there's this benefit of the doubt kind of thought, but there's nowhere in the rules. And if the umpire's of the opinion that was going to hit the stumps, well, he's every right to make that decision. So I don't mind it. And handy wicket for the Panthers.
Mohamed Ali Mir comes out on... He's on strike, pushes the first one out, no single.
I've said this before as well. Everything is in the batsman's favour in this T10 format that we've got, as we see at the end of the over, 46 for 1 at the end of the power play. Everything's in the batsman's favour. The short boundaries, even the nature of the pitch, and the T10 format favours the batsman so much that I don't mind these kind of, I suppose you call them, 50-50 LBWs been given to the bowler, because they've beaten the batsman, they've beaten the bat, and they never had a chance to see if that ball was going to hit the stumps because the pad was in the way. So
I don't know.
You're a bowler, Rico. Come on, get on board.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think I spent too much time and too many years also doing umpiring, and that was a close one for me. I think the batsman's been a little bit hard done by there, but hey, we are not in the right position. We're not standing with the umpire wrist.
Yeah.
They're standing dead in line, wicket to wicket, and well, so far they've been so good in this series. We've got to go with them. We've
For
got
the
to back them.
batsman, don't miss the ball. There's a solution. You only got 60 balls to bat. Give someone else a go then if you're not going to hit the ball. You found out the hard way. But again, we've got discussion in the chat about it. I mean, there's one group that thinks that, you know, it wasn't bouncing over and it was in line, and that's a fair argument. And there's another one that think, well, it was too far forward and you're guessing. That's also another argument. But, yeah, why shouldn't the benefit be given to the bowler? You can't tell me anywhere that it says in the laws of cricket that the benefit should go to the batsman. So it's just what the umpire thinks. And if the umpire thinks that's hitting the stumps,
yeah,
it's a good decision.
absolutely, yeah. And that's
it's a radical way of thinking.
good way to
But it's
close
a radical
the argument,
it's a radical form of cricket that we're playing. Here's Akram Ali. Anyway, one of the better bowlers for Black Panthers.
Well, that one definitely isn't. If he gives this one, then he needs to be changed.
See, this is the difference though, because this you can 100%. Well, there's one from front on that you can 100% be sure this one is missing the stumps. And you see where this hits the batsman, his hand down the leg side, and that's why it's not given out. So this is why the system works. Yeah, beautiful day, isn't it, in Barcelona for cricket. Here's Akram Ali.
This has been hit up in the air. There will be a chance here for the field if he gets his composure, and he does, and he takes a very good catch indeed. How well he adjusted himself there. That ball was in the air a very, very long time, and Daljit Singh comes up with a super catch and removes the other big hitting batsman.
Well, they've got to hold their catches if they're going to be competitive in this game. And Daljit Singh, well, he looked to his left, he looked to his right, and said, oh no, I think this one's coming to me. But no mistake. And you could see Amarjit Singh, he was chasing the ball from about 40 metres to his left. He came around to help the fielder out. He wasn't required though, and Daljit Singh takes an important catch. So that will bring the captain Amish Shazad to the crease. So the early momentum of Trinidad Royal Stars being halted by a couple of wickets. And maybe this game's got a couple of twists and turns yet.
Certainly does, and pressure time here now. Captain is, of course, at the non-strikers then as the batsman did cross. So a lot here now relies on these two. I mean, Mohamed Ali Mir, we know about him. He likes to hit the ball well and hit it hard. The captain, well, he's probably just quite happy at the moment just to play an anchor role, get these runs. That's pitched up well and, well, deceiving. A little bit of air, a little bit of flight, but also dipping.
Yeah.
Good stuff this from Akram Ali.
Yeah, it is good stuff, and we've seen him taking wickets throughout this tournament for the Black Panthers, and he was a shining light for them before they got cool, the Panthers, and he's still doing the job for them.
This is good. Back-to-back dots.
I like it. And it's just, look, Mohamed Ali Mir, it's very strong stroke maker. He's just come to the crease, but you watch him, if he gets going, he can give it a real whack. So it's probably just having the same approach. The good ones he needs to keep out, and he's going to go after the bad ones.
Pushes this one out. They take the single. It's good running.
Also the benefit of the very fast start, 46 in the power play, getting the rate under control, getting it down below 10 and over, and it doesn't put too much pressure on the new batsman coming in, as we see the end of another over. At the end of that one, it is 100. Oh no, it's not 105. That was the earliest. That's the target. 48 for 2. Oh, the game be over. Anyway, coming up, we're talking about ECL, and of course, Max O'Dowd was in the chat. It's coming your way on ECN from May 31 over 4 weeks. These are the 15 domestic champions and the best clubs of 15 European nations, and they'll all be competing along with the defending champions VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. So you can catch all the action here on May the 31st for 4 weeks on the European Cricket Network. And for all the extra information and articles regarding the European Cricket League, you can go to europeancricket.com, the website. Please do.
Sukhjit Singh, the new bowler, is gonna have a go here now. And well, another wicket here, and anything could happen. Starts with it for quite wide. Batsman still. The captain giving it a thump. Sorry, that was Mir. Captain will now go on strike here to face what will be his first delivery.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? TRS, they would have hoped to win this game very comfortably, and they still look to be cruising, but those wickets just changing things, and this rate still between 9 and 10 and over. So These two all want to stick around and take them home.
He's trying to give it a big hit, and then he's ended up, could have been stranded in the middle there. Good work again from Bawunda. I certainly like the energy that he's giving the Panthers, and he's really trying to G him up. You saw there he was trying to support Puneet when Puneet was struggling through that over. Did a good job with the bat, and now he's doing it with the field. Bowled well. In the air, there's a chance. Big wicket this. And he's put it down. How will that hurt them? And that was crocodile style, and it didn't work for him.
Oh, crocodiles eat fingers, Rico. And this one, well, we talked about the importance of holding their catches, and this one was a total miss hit from the captain, Shazad, who sliced up in the air. Akram Ali, he's been so good with the ball, but this time, clangs it, down it goes. This should just be a single, but, well, come back to the chat for a second, and County Nolan saying, can't wait for the ECL, I'm so excited for it. The ECL 19 was great. He advises people to go back and watch it, and you can do that if you go back on our YouTube channel, this exact YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You can get all the full games as well as highlights from the tournament back in 2019 of the European Cricket League. Of course, last year's was cancelled, unfortunately, due to the global situation, but it will be great to be back this year.
It's hit hard, and that's well fielded once more. He's doing an outstanding job out there, Diljit. You saw him take a super catch, and now a bit of ground fielding. Well, Daljit Singh and Amjit Singh there on that part of the boundary. Puneet here.
Good, hasn't he? And Daljit on the deep mid wicket. When you're hot, you're hot. That one straight into the hands.
Just like a little lob, really. Didn't
really timing it though. He's a good batsman when he gets going, but he hasn't quite found his timing. They haven't bowled too many wides lately, and I think that's going to be an important factor. We saw 22 extras in the first innings of this game. It's the end of the over. It's 53 for 2. After 5. Just further to the point, we've got the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, in the chat. He said Punjab Warriors will win the 4th match. That's because he'll be playing. That's why everyone wants predictions. And he did the emoji, like the strong arm emoji.
यार मैं तेरी कॉन्फिडेंस लाइक करता है कुछ सानू आज दिखाओ गल भी सुन परोंठे लाके आई आप ना सारी खा के आई. Yeah, I like the confidence, and just saying, don't eat all the prontas because I think he goes on pronta power. Well, bring a few for me and Maxi as well, eh?
Akram Ali on, he needs to clean up his own mess. In he comes.
It's up in the air, gets a start. Puneet, in he comes. Takes a catch. Thank you very much. That's the way to do it. Game on.
Well, Puneet Shamali is such a good pair of hands, and you just wondered if he had the legs to get there. And this one sliced up in the air, and he hasn't quite found his timing today, Muhammad Ali Mir. And Puneet, he was in a flash, and broken leg or no broken leg, he says, no problem, nothing wrong with my hands. In it goes, and another wicket goes down. And could they be pulling off one of the upsets of the tournament here and spoiling the chances of the Trinidad Royal Stars here in match 116? You're seeing it here first on the European Cricket Network. And wow, it's so fantastic that so many people are enjoying the action. Also got Hardeep Singh from the Warriors in the chat. And Desiraj has got a question for you. I'll come to in a second. George Charles says, can't wait for ECL 2021. Should be a great tournament. But for now, let's be focused on Akram Ali. In he comes.
Ooh, that quite easily could have been another new batsman that's coming in. Is at the other end, and that's Ali Raza.
Yeah, Ali Raza's come in. And Desiraj is asking, Rico, how's your cholesterol after all that Pranta talk, mate?
No, listen, you'd be absolutely right, but I do walk up that hill in the morning and walk down it in the evening. So I'm getting my exercise as well, so I'm good.
Good to hear. This one should only be one. And they're doing well, and the field's well set, isn't it? Black Panthers protecting the leg side boundaries. They've got 4 back there at the moment.
Yeah.
And you can see that only forced Muhammad Ali Mir to try and go over the offside, but he only could slice it to long off. The lone man on the boundary on the offside. So he's got a 6-3 field at the moment, only 3 on the offside. I think that's where the runs are. Yeah. And new batsman coming in now. Still a lot of work to be done.
A lot of work to be done, and I tell you what, Badalona Shaheen are probably watching this eagerly, and so probably Falco. That's a nice shot, and Bawinda, well, it had to be, and he is being on fire today, and he's disappointed with himself about the throw, but what a great stop, what a bit of fielding, and I tell you what, this is what the Black Panthers do. They're very much similar to Punjabi Warriors. They stick together as a team, and they fight.
Only 3 on the offside, and it's unfortunate that he put it within the grasp of one of those men.
Ooh, and that got a little bit of bat onto it. Could have gone anywhere.
And that just the single again. And this is the thing about runs on the board. That's why I thought it was a good toss to win, because it was slightly slippery fielding conditions early. And if you remember early in this match, the Trinidad Royal Stars were having trouble with their footing, but already it's drying out in the sunshine. So the Panthers getting the slightly easier conditions.
Gramali, can he get another? And he could. He's going to have to run, and
Nope.
he just can't get there. You couldn't have placed it better.
It was a perfectly placed shot, unintentional as it was. It'll be a single. So the end of 6, 57 for 3. And talk about your wickets changing the course of an innings. I'm going to talk you through the over by over scores. It was 17, 15, 14, and then the wicket fell. Since then, 2, 5, and 4. So 57 after 6 overs. The first 3 went for 46. The second 3 have gone for only 11 runs. And that's it's changed the game. And now the rate, 48 required off 24 balls, 12 and over, 2 a ball required. And one of the things is the Trinidad Royal Stars, they've got the batsmen to do it, but they just haven't found their timing. And I'll come in a second to probably the strategy that I would be looking for. But first, we're going to have a look at Sukhjit Singh, who's going to bowl his second over.
Yeah, Trinidad Royal Stars here, very similar. Very similar, I would say, to the Barcelona Gladiators. They've got the strength at the top, and they certainly have got the firepower in the batsmen. But the batsmen, though they play 1 or 2 good shots, they're not able to turn those little innings, the 16s, the 18s, into big ones. And that's where the better teams, the bigger teams, the experienced teams lead the way. This is a little Chinese cut. Goes for a single. Good throw.
That was a good throw, but we're safely home. So look, I'll tell you my strategy. If I was batting at the moment, the way I'm thinking is there's only 3 fielders on the offside. There's 6 on the leg side, including that very fine leg in there. And they've got 4 fielders back on the leg side. So I think what I'd be doing, I'd be giving myself a bit of room. The pace isn't particularly frightening on the ball, and I'd be trying to hit balls on the offside, because if I can hit around, there's only a backward point, there's a cover in the circle, and there's long off. If I can miss those men, then there's 4 every time, and they're just not looking in that direction.
It's hit hard, and this one may go. No, but once more, it's Daljit. Brilliant work.
Oh, go Gadget arm, Daljit, and incredible work from him on the boundary, and there might be 4 back there, but this looked to be 4 for all money, and he's just stuck out the mitt, and somehow he's pulled it in and saved 3 runs. But this is an example I'm talking about. He's absolutely laced this, the batsman, only gets 1 run for it. You could hit a ball half as hard and get 4 on the offside if you place it well. So, see what happens. Sukhjit Singh with the ball. Of course, he picks out one of the men, only of the 3 on the offside.
If he took that cleanly, who knows?
But I think that's the strategy. That's how you're going to get boundaries. I think, like, if you can hit it really well and get 6, well, that's great. But the way they're timing them, they're not looking like hitting too many at the moment for 6. This is up in the air. Paneet again. And he holds on. So another catch. Paneet, reliable as you like. And well, it's not his nemesis, the opposition captain, Amir Shahzad, but Ali Raza's got to go. And again, he's getting under it. And he is looking for that offside, but it was too straight. You see the timing, just losing his shape slightly. Up it went. And Paneet, we can see why is the man in that position, takes the catch again. And, wow, another wicket goes down. And the Panthers, could they just pull this one out of the bag?
I tell you what, Trinidad Royal Stars, they will be thinking, what are we doing here? Because they had this game, you would have thought, sewn up. And you look at the power play, the way it was going, and then they're just losing wickets, not able to find boundaries, not able to dissect this field. And, well, they're in danger of blowing this, and Badalona and Falco are probably all smiles at the moment.
This game's not over, though, tell you that much. But the rate is of a concern now. 44 off 19 required. Last ball of the 7th.
And here's some Puneet getting excited.
And that is the end of the over. So that will finish the 7th, 61 for 4. The score coming up, of course, Black Panthers will be back and they're taking on the Hawks here the first time today. Cameron Zia will be leading the Hawks. Now, he won't be wicket-keeping today because he's got a slight injury. That's some news that I got recently. And Karam Shahzad will have the gloves for them. But watch out for Ahmed Javed at the top of the order. Umar Latif, of course, we get to see more of him. Mohammad Shabazz with the ball. And Shaquille Ahmed also been good performance for the Hawks. They're 5 and 4 and they want to finish with a win. This, of course, is their last game. As it is the Black Panthers who have the 1 win. Perhaps they'll have another one here. Paneet Ramali, the standout there in the Dream 11 points with 574 plus I think a few more from this match as well. So join us for that match starting in just over half an hour's time. For now, here's Manpreet Singh to bowl the 8th.
Nicely played out, and it's nobody there. This one is going to go to the boundary and does. That's a nicely played shot. We were talking earlier, you know where the fielders are, you know how many there are on that offside. Well, if you place it and get it in the gap, it's going to go to the boundary, and straight away there's a change. Straight away a fielder has come across, and it's Akram Ali.
You can say it, Rico.
Go on.
Say it.
What I'm going to say.
Mr. Maximo, you're a genius. That's exactly how you're going to hit a boundary. And how he didn't even hit that hard. And he got a boundary.
No, just timed it.
I think Robbie's been mowing the lawn for about 6 hours, so he's going to race away. So that's what you got to do. And 40 off 17. They need a big over, I think. And look, one of those magical overs probably puts them back in the driver's seat. Trinidad Royal Stars.
Whoa, that's been hit big, and there is a fielder there now. He's been sent there. He's got to be on the boundary, and Puneet is, well, he's got steam coming out of his ears here because he's absolutely right. You're there to do a job. You've got to be on it. He is meters away. He should have taken that.
Was that 4 or 6? I'll have a look at that again, maybe. But yeah, it was signal 6. But the fielder, right, he was in too close in. Certainly, I don't speak the language Praneet was talking, but I got the gist of what he was saying. And this time it'll be out there, just the single. So again, bring them back into the game. So what does that make it? Wow, 33 off 15. These headphones, they block out most of the noise. They weren't blocking out whatever Praneet was yelling at his fielder on the point there. He wasn't that bad when he got man-catted, was he? But he was
very quiet.
How can he got some serious lungs on him? Anyway, here's Manpreet Singh again. Game in the balance.
Ooh, and this going to be that magic over we were talking about, that Trinidad Royal Stars need. It certainly started that way. Manpreet, he's under pressure. He normally bowls a nice tidy line. He's bowled one over early before and it didn't quite go to plan.
We've got Asjad Butt in the chat as well. Rico, he's saying all I can do now in the ECS Barcelona is live chat. Well, it's great to have you here, Asjad. Welcome.
And that's the wicket. He needed that badly. And he's come back with a bang himself. Manpreet Singh, Mr. Calm, Mr. Cool. Look at that. No celebration at all. Just turns around and says, okay, next please.
Wow. Came up with the ball in the right spot when it counted. Saw him lose it with a wide the ball before, but this time he was a heat seeker and disturbing the furniture. Huge wicket.
Yeah.
Huge wicket. And look, you see, it's unfortunate, but the Ansars obviously unavailable for this match today, and they leave a bit of a hole, particularly Sufyan in the middle order. He'd be a stabilising influence at this stage, and also they missed a keel with his leg spin. And you wonder if he'd bowled, perhaps he could have kept the Black Panthers down to something in the 80s. But what a turnaround of events we've had, and we've seen it, haven't we, time after time in the Fancode European Cricket Series, how things can change very quickly. If you told us after 3 overs, and they were cruising at 46, the Trinidad Royal Stars, he would be, well, just over 4 overs later. They've only added 27 more runs.
Tariq Mahmood is on strike here, replaces the captain, who really couldn't get going here today. Mahmood on strike. Manpreet into him and just misses those stumps. And well, where's the non-striker going?
Whoa.
He's set off and,
whoa.
Oh, well, what's all happening here? I don't know what he's thinking there. I mean, the last thing they need to do is to throw another wicket away. And Mohamed Saad Iqbal, he was off.
Yeah, what was he thinking? And maybe he's thinking about manipulating the strike, but he thought, well, maybe there's one there. But meanwhile, well, you can't really run after you've tapped the ball either, because he would have been out, probably obstruction. Next one, it's a chance.
Amarjit Singh, thank you very much. Well, we said he ain't going to miss many. And, well, there's another one. Another one bites the dust. Another one walks back. It's all the Black Panthers here. They've got their teeth out. They've got their claws out. They're fighting, and they're fighting till the end. And they will think that with that one, maybe they've got the game, this match in the bag now.
Wow, it's been an amazing piece of fielding that's ended the innings as well. And again, you'd hope to take them, but none of these catches are easy in these conditions. It's fighting up a little bit, but still only 12 degrees. And mention how it was important for Black Panthers to hold their catches, and they've done that for the most part. And we've seen their fielding. How much has it improved really over the course of this tournament? And they've taken some amazing catches, not only today, but in previous matches as well. So end of the over, 73 for 6. So what's the equation? 32 off 12. Here's Shamali to bowl the 9th.
And he's got away with that one, hasn't he? I mean, it was short, it was down the leg side, it should have been punished. But different batsmen, you see, different ball game. I mean, he's still struggling. You see, he's not running freely, but he's taken 2 great catches. He's on a high now. He wants to lead his team to a very famous victory here and set themselves up for the next match.
That's the thing, though. That was all glove. If that gets any bat on that, that's probably rolling away for 4. And just nothing going the way of TRS at the moment. You see the difference to the lower order batters. They're going to struggle, and Puneet's a slippery little character, and he came on nicely to the top order, but I think that these middle and lower order batsmen from TRS are going to struggle a little bit. They've got to score runs from somewhere. Strike 2, and well, you can see Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, he is one of the recognised batsmen. He's stranded at the other end. He's only been able to face 4 balls, and he scored 12 off them, but at the moment, he just needs to find a way to get down there, or this game's going to be over.
When the fielder's got to stop it, he can't. He did get fingers to it. Where's the ball going? He's going to go over 4 runs.
I'll tell you what, who'd be a keeper? And he's back. This one, it's almost trip to the dentist time. Look at the deflection, and that's how quick it flew away. And the keeper had no chance, Bikramjit Singh, to react. And in the end, well, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, he was walking a single. I think he was happy to get down the other end, but in the end, the ball went all the way for 4. Look, they'll take him however they can at the moment. 27 off 8.
Oh, this is going all the way. It's balle time. They needed it. They needed a big one, and they've got it. That's 10 off 2 balls there. Game on. We're back in it, say the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Well, don't sign your checks just yet, because this one is out of here. 21 off 7. Last ball of the over. Look, he has the licence. If he can hit another 6 or 4, that'd be great.
Oh, how wide was that? Is it going to be called? It's not. He's inside. Even Puneet was too short. He's walking back, looking at the umpire.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you about your situations, your sticky situations, and Mohammad Sajid Iqbal only had a chance to face 4 balls. Let's have a look at this last ball of the over. And it was fine. You see, he's giving himself a lot of room outside the leg stump, makes it look wider than it is. So, 21 to win. Mohammad Sajid Iqbal is the man on strike. 20 for a golden ball. What are we going to see here? And again, I think they're going to come to rue those extras. They bowled 13 wides. Did TRS in their innings.
Balwinder Singh, all the pressure on him. Gets a good ball in here first up. And, well, they'll think they're there.
Well, conversely, if he disappears, then he's going to be having all sorts of thoughts.
And there we go. The batsman had to make contact. He had to hit big. I tell you what, if he did make contact, that ball was going and still be going. Dot ball.
Yeah, losing his shape, though. I think he's got to hit straight. He's got to hit hard. He has to keep the strike for me. So if they do hit to an outfield, I think they've got to come back for 2 and chance their arm. Even perhaps sacrificing other batsmen. But they need boundaries. They need them now.
Hit hard towards Puneet. Puneet just gets down. There he goes. That's brilliantly done.
This is crazy, because he hasn't chosen one or the other. He either had to run hard and try and get back for 2, but in the end, he's just watched it and run a single. So, well now, 20 off 4. Basically 2 6s, 2 4s required.
Hit hard. That could go to no. It's hit the deck and slowed up. Puneet, he's going to pounce on it. There you go. That's what the Panthers do.
Oh, this is going to be a run out. This is crazy cricket. And it's almost, well, the batsmen stood and watched it, and they had a chance to run 2. And in the end, they've run 1.
Crazy.
And, well, you don't help yourself either. Again, it's an unlikely situation. They've had to run 1, because now 3 6s will be a golden ball. But the way they're going, I mean, basics.
You don't win matches if you're not smart. Simple as that.
This isn't going to go for 6, and basically, this is going to end things. Assuming there's no extras, it's going to be a huge boil over in match 116.
Yes.
And the Black Panthers, they won the toss, they put a score on the board, and well, despite the controversial moments, such as Puneet getting man-catted in the first innings, he's come back and he hasn't said too much about it, apart from occasional suggestions to his players. But Puneet Shamali and the Black Panthers is going to pull off a huge upset and a big blow to the title hopes, or the semi-final hopes for TRS.
Yeah, it's another dot ball. And you know what? There's going to be, obviously, performances, or what you see in the book decides the player of the match. But for me, this man bowling he's my player of the match because he has been outstanding. And I think his attitude, his buzz, his confidence as he comes in to bowl this ball.
Final ball of the match.
Well, there you go. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. When he was there batting, it was his confidence and his buzz that got them to that score. When he was there fielding, it was him throwing around, him keeping up the team, G'd up. When their captain was down, somebody had to step up, and the captain was down when he was injured. Bawinder Singh stepped up, and there with the ball as well. Well played, Bawinder Singh. Well done to the Black Panthers. What an outstanding performance. A great victory.
Well, you'll see it all here in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And we saw early in innings chasing this target of 105. It was a very confident start from the openers for Trinidad Royal Stars. And they blasted 46 in their power play. And we weren't asking whether they'd win or not. We were asking how quickly they'd win. We were talking about their net run rate. But as we said before in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, if you think you know what's going to happen, you're in for a rude shock. But at this stage, it was raining sixes and Maximos all over the place. This one, well, almost took out some of our officials. And they were scrambling for cover. At this stage, you thought something had to happen, and this was it. It was a 50-50 LBW, hit him in line, and the umpire judging him LBW, and that just changed things. And from there were opportunities created. Akram Ali came on to bowl, but these were the kind of catches that if Black Panthers could hold them, you just thought they might be able to work their way back into the game. And Daljit Singh, well, he fielded amazingly well out that deep mid-wicket, and they were able to keep it tight from there. The new batsman not really able to get any momentum. And this is one Akram Ali. Well, you won't want to see this again. That was the big symbols. Out it came. And then Puneet Shamali, well, he's had a bit of an issue with his leg, but he had very safe hands, taking a couple of catches at crucial times. And this is another one that just looped into the Bermuda Triangle. They came from everywhere, but in the end, weren't able to do anything about it. But you look at some of this fielding. I mean, that's 3 runs saved right there by Daljit Singh again at deep mid-wicket. And ultimately, the Black Panthers were able to defend this score comfortably in the end, 104. And, well, Puneet then taking his second catch. And the Black Panthers, well, we've seen them improve and we've seen their development over this 5 weeks in Barcelona. It's what European cricket's all about, isn't it? It's about increasing the participation and the standard of the players incrementally, so it's a little bit at a time. That was the end of the captain, Shazad. He had an interesting morning, and then there was some interesting running towards the end. And well, TRS, they were all at sea, and in the end, they went under. And they went under by 17 runs, 104 to 87. Nice bit of fielding there by Amarjit Singh. Again, when it counted, they almost needed a new wicketkeeper after that one, almost knocked his head off. And although they went to a boundary, and there was a couple of boundaries at crucial times, which just kept them in the game in the last over. You look at this effort from Puneet, sums it up. He just needed to stop this ball hitting the boundary, giving it everything. And in the end, you see the batsman just not really aware of the situation, and then scrambling runs. But TRS, well, that's really going to throw a spanner in the works for their campaign. They've still got 2 big games today that they can recover and put themselves in the mix, but they're going to have a huge crunch match against Badalona Shaheen in the 3rd match of the day. We'll talk about that shortly, but first, coming up next, well, the Black Panthers, they're up and about and they're on the prowl, and they've got the Hawks in their sight. So we've got the Hawks coming into this with 5 and 4 and matching the Black Panthers. They're now 2 and 7 after that victory. Could they perhaps get a 3rd victory? And Cameron Zia, well, he's struggling with a bit of an injury, so he'll probably not be wicket keeping. That's the information we've got. But obviously the Hawks, they've got some fantastic players. Mohammad Shabazz has been great with the ball. Amit Javed, probably see him open the innings. But at the moment, well, Black Panthers are not scared of anyone, and they'll be on the hunt for another win.
They certainly will. And you know, the Black Panthers, it was only, feels like days ago that we were talking about the Black Panthers and saying, we would really like them to get a win. We don't want to see any team leave this Fan Code European Cricket Series without a win. And they got one, and we overjoyed for them. We did not expect them. Well, many people did not expect them to get another win. They did. They've now won 2, and they will really be, well, they'll be fancy their chances against the Hawks. So can the Panthers take on the Hawks? Can the Panthers pounce and bring the Hawks back down to earth? Well, I think you can. And I'm going to end by just saying a few words, and those words are going to be man-cut, karma. Over to you, Mr. Maximum.
Well, that's an interesting take on it. And well, look, no, you can't begrudge Puneet the win. And like you said, it was an interesting decision from the Trinidad Royal Stars skipper, wasn't it, Amish Shazad, to take the run out. But I thought he was within his rights. But it is funny how cricket works. And in the end, Their plans were spoiled by the Black Panthers, who had the last laugh. Anyway, we will see you in approximately 20 minutes' time to take you into match 117. That next match between the Black Panthers and the Hawks is the last match of their campaigns. I'm sure they'd both like to go out with another victory. So, from now, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain-Barcelona. It's time now for the second match of the day, and the Black Panthers, they're returning for their final match and they're playing the Hawks. They're here for the first time today. Let's go over to the match referee who's with the two captains.
And that is it. So Black Panthers batting. Black Panthers have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, Black Panthers, they win their second toss of the morning and Panish Ramali has decided to bat first. No surprises after they batted very well in the first match of the day, putting on 104 in their 10 overs. I'm looking for Panish Ramali himself to do the job with the bat. Let's see if he can go big. And the Panthers, they'd love to spring an upset in their last match against this Hawks team who are 5-4, and they've had a very good tournament. You'd have to say they've got a winning record. They want to keep it that way. I'm looking for Cameron Zia behind the stumps and also with the bat to be the impact player for that team. So Rico, over to you. Still plenty of cricket to go today in Barcelona.
Hello and thank you, Vinny, and welcome back to everyone. I hope you've enjoyed that very first match we had. How exciting was that? And the Panthers, well, doing what they had to do and did it well indeed, didn't they? They knew that a victory would certainly put a spanner in the works here in terms of how this group stands. Trinidad Royal Stars, they really wanted that victory and weren't able to do it. The Panthers in the end bowled extremely well, and what was most impressive I think from them was their fielding. The catching was brilliant, and they'll be looking to do exactly the same again here, and there's no reason why they won't be able to. A good strong fielding outfit, but at the moment first thing they're going to be doing is having a bat, and I like the look of Bhawinder Singh and Bikramjit Singh opening. And then there's no need really for them to change it. Sometimes Puneet comes up the order himself, but I think that worked well. Bikram was out the first batsman. He was out a little bit early, but he can play some big shots. Bhawinder, well, he was the star for me in that that first match against the Royal Stars. I think he was just everywhere. He did his job with the bat pretty well. I think he needed to keep his team's morale and motivation high, and he did that perfectly. And he saw that the captain, Puneet, was struggling a little bit and probably wasn't 100%. So he took over, took charge, and charge they did. The Black Panthers winning their second match in this Fancode European Cricket Series. And now here, well set to probably go on. And well, can they make it 3? Could it be a fairy tale ending for them? Well, there's every opportunity. The Hawks, they'll have other ideas. They're a strong outfit. And one of those teams, I suppose you could say they're very similar to teams such as Trinidad we've just seen, Fateh Karaya. If they perform, they do perform very well. And especially with the bat, they've got some great hitters. And the captain himself, Cameron Zia, we've seen some very good knocks from him. And they've certainly caused a few surprises along the way in this group, and especially their victories, back-to-back victories against Falco. And it was Falco who needed that victory in the last game to keep their hopes alive, and Hawks, they had other ideas. So anyway, we're getting ready for this game. The umpires are coming out, so this time it's going to be Shahidul Ahmed, Nukesh Patel, they're the men in black, and it's going to be Shahidul Ahmed is at the bowler's end. And the Black Panthers making their way out as well. This will also be interesting because both these two teams seem to have very, very similar kits. So, well, there's no mistake in Bhawinder. He's still got his lovely shiny red headgear on. No mistake in him. And he's walking out to the end where all the action is. And of course he's got his retro numbers on the back of his shirt as well. So he'll be taking his guard for the first ball. And it looks as though it's going to be Wahid Liai to bowl the first. He seems to be setting his field. Well, we've had a fantastic start to the day. Great game. And this one, match number 117. Match day 24. Looks set to be an exciting affair as well. The Bhupinder Singh, the striker's end. And we are off. First ball. It's become fairly traditional, really, being a wide ball. Bhupinder sees that go by. Bikramjit Singh is the non-striker. Here we go. Comes back in again. It's better, and Bhupinder quite happy just to push that back to the bowler and say, okay, that's a good one, you can have that one. And I think with more experience and with more games under his belt and the Panthers under their belt, it's those sort of deliveries that they'll negotiate and pick up the singles rather than the dot balls. Well, that will be another wide. So we've gone wide, dot, wide so far. Interesting bit of stretching going on around the ground. You've just seen there Nakesh Ahmed doing a handstand on the ground. Stretching. Not sure what that's stretching by doing that, but there he is. You just see him there waving his arms around. That's down the leg side. So he's gone from two wides outside the off stump to this one. And the legs are just struggling early on, Waheed, to get his line right. Beautiful day, nice and warm, gentle, pleasant breeze across the ground. Well bowled, and well, that's what we're talking about there, that shot there. So you've seen many of the teams, we saw that yesterday. That's one thing that Minaj did very well. Dropped the bat on the ball and they're off. Raval as well. Kishit Patel and Karan Datta. This one is okay, Shahidul Abdul says. So he's getting bat onto ball, running those singles, and also just rotates a strike because Bhupinder now, he's probably thinking, oh, I've been stood here a while, I haven't really played any shots, so he's in his mind, he's thinking about playing the big shot now, whereas if he had taken the single, he's at the other end, and he's not thinking about that at all. He's got a new batsman doing his thing. And hesitation, this is going to... Oh, that's well done by the bowler there. He did well because you see sometimes the bowler the fielder gets the ball there and throws it in straight away. He held it, looked, assessed, and waited to see which batsman was going to be committing. In the end, both of them listened to each other and decided to go back to where they were. Nicely done. And that's nicely done as well. And finally, Bhupinder says, well, you can't keep hiding the ball wide outside the off stump. I'm going to get bat onto one of them, and well, that was firmly hit, and like the way he guided that as well. Nice bit of wrist movement, middle of the bat, 4 runs, so the first boundary comes off the over as well. This one a little bit shorter, and they do take the single. Well run, good running, good backing up. Singh, he's not worried about not having to face the ball. He walks back to where he started the innings, back to the non-strikers. And with that single, the score has moved on to 8 from the first over, courtesy of a few extras and one nice shot from Bhupinder. So as we welcome the new bowler, we also welcome back Billy Sandhu into the commentary station.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good morning to everyone. If you're just joining us, if you are just joining us, you missed a hell of a game. Game 116, the Black Panthers upsetting Trinidad Royal Stars. But here we are, the Black Panthers are back, and they've got the Hawks in their sights now. I want everyone, of course, in our YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. It's fantastic that you can join us, and it's great that you can interact with us as well as we're on the air today. Here's Mohammad Shabazz. Opening the bomb with some spin, and I like this from the Hawks. And their captain, Cameron Zia, well, you might notice he's not behind the stumps today. He's got a slight injury, but that stops him wicket keeping. But we all see him with the bat he assures me he'll be fine, and so he's given the gloves for this game to Karam Shahzad. Here's Mohammad Shabazz. So watchfully played away. I think maybe one of the differences between this innings and the innings of the Black Panthers in the previous match is they got a lot of help with extras. That pushed them up over 100. In the end, it was just a few too many for TRS to chase down, but you can see so far, perhaps with the exception of the first ball, haven't been too many given away. This one's hit at a catchable height, but it's into the gap. In the end, they'll scramble through for the single. And a few questions as well. Let's see how Paneet Ramali recovers. He assures me that he's fine. He just had a couple of fairly painful blows into the shins when he was batting, but tell you what, a win. He's done a lot for his condition. This is short. Batsman not quite able to catch up with it. Probably wasn't as short as he initially thought. Not really getting up. And Shabazz, well, he's a key bowler for the Hawks. You can see why he's been such an important player for them the duration of this campaign. They've got 5 wins already, the Hawks. They're trying to make it 6. This one, he's down the pitch. It's going to go all the way. Maximal! 6 runs. And going with the spin that time, the batsman, Bikramjit, said, well, I've had about enough of this. I'm after you. Picks it up off a length. And you see just hitting with the turn. Slightly easier shot, setting him scrambling in the dugout. So 6 important runs. Last ball of the second over. This time a swing and a miss. So the 6 was handy. But there were 4 dot balls in the over. 7 off it in the end. And at the end of 2, it's 15 for no loss.
Yeah, nice big shot there. I just heard, Vinny, that Puneet's asked permission to get onto a laptop. He's on the Amazon Prime site. I think he's trying to find a plant pot, a steel or aluminium one, which he's going to cut the bottom out of and use them as his pads because he's saying, I need something stronger than these. I need something strong. So good luck to Puneet, and he's searching.
Sure. We'll see him out there before too long, perhaps. Here's Wahid Aladi, bowled the 3rd over. Last one of the power play. So could be in a bit of trouble if he hits. Not too much on the arm from the fielder, Nakash Ahmed. He's cruising around the mid-on region. Just a single. So they've just got to find a way, don't they, to get that 100 on the board somehow. And I think Shamali, if he comes to the crease, will have a lot to do with it. Here's Wahid Alahi again. This will help. It'll be thick inside edge, but nice fielding. That's what we like to see. Getting the body down. It's so much easier to try and stop it when you've got your whole body, not just throwing a foot at it.
Yeah, that's good work there because that's Shakil Ahmed out there. And it's a difficult part of the field to field on because you go from grass to the clay. But if you do get down, you get your body behind it, you stand a much better chance than just trying to trap it with your foot.
Here's the next ball from Elahi. That's hit firmly through the offside, but straight at the fielder. Good bit of fielding, and that is an arm. Rifling it back to the keeper. It was too hot to handle for the stand-in keeper, Karam Shahzad. And we're talking about the field, and I actually kind of like it because golf courses and other sports where the field is the one element. So here it looks a bit unusual. We've got the baseball mound, we've got the clay, but it's just something for the fielders to negotiate. So I kind of like the charm of the Montjuic Olympic ground when used for cricket. Well, there's going to be trouble here if he hits and he misses.
Yeah, if that hit, it was bye-bye. And that would have been an unpleasant end to Bikramjit Singh's innings. And remember, this is the last time we see both these teams.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't want to end on that note.
Absolutely not. And good over so far. 1-1 ... This should be caught. And it is caught. And you see the pressure of keeping the runs down, forcing the shot. And Balwinder not making any substantial contact with this one, scooping up a catch and taken expertly by Mohammad Shabazz at cover with a minimum of fuss. So the first wicket goes down at 17 for 1.
Yeah, nicely done. And it's fitting that the fielder that did the good work, pick up and throw to keep them to the single, is the man involved in taking the catch. But look who's coming out. Well, his mail order hasn't come through yet, so he's still come out with his wicket-keeping pads on. Puneet Shamali, he's at the non-striker's end here.
In he comes. Elahi, the successful bowler. This is a thick edge. It's going to go down to third man. Just the single. That will bring Puneet on strike. In fact, it won't, because that's the last ball of the over. At the end of 3, it's 18 for 1.
Yeah, they just need to pick up. In the first match, the third over, the power play was a good one for them. Got a few runs. And, well, they'll be looking to do that now the hard way with the field spread. Mind you, Hawks, they're not going to spread the field unless they have to. They're very much like that. A little bit similar to one or two other teams that we've seen. Even though the power play comes to an end, they don't automatically just put 5 men out. They wait to assess the situation.
Yeah, good point, actually. And just another tool at the captain's disposal. It's going to be Farhan Zafar to bowl the 4th over. First ball clipped off the toes. It'll be just the single. Now, a lot of chat in the YouTube chat room, ECN European Cricket Network, about the kits being so similar. And if you don't know the backstory, it's actually quite nice. Well, the Black Panthers, they are the Black Panthers. They ordered these uniforms. Of course, COVID at the moment, right? COVID's affecting everything. So I had to wait a long time for them. When they came, they weren't black like they ordered. They were navy blue. So... See this next ball from Zafar. It's well kept out by Puneet. He's going to work it away for a single, so he's getting something off that good ball. And so, yeah, that's the reason they are very, very close. So there's a bit of chat. Desiraj saying, hey, same jerseys. And asking, is this an intra-club friendly? And Ali Jr. saying, seems like that. So it's pretty funny. But anyway, like it's cricket, not football, because one team have bats in their hands and the other team don't. So that's how we can tell them apart. The next ball past the outside edge of the bat. And well, the Panthers not getting as many gifts as they got in the first game of the day from TRS at the moment. This will be a wide, again, short of a length. Let's just have a look at this field. The Hawks, they got 4 on the offside, including the third man who's back and the long off who's back, but no one back square. 5 on the leg side, including 3 outfielders.
Ooh, that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah. In
the end, becomes a bye. Even outfoxes the wicketkeeper with the bounce.
Yeah, we'll see how Karam Shazad goes with the gloves as well. I've done it once or twice before, but even if you have, this is difficult conditions because the odd ball keeping low. You see that one bouncing just in front of him makes for a difficult take. At least he was able to block it and keep it just to the 1 bye. This one's up in the air. It's going to be in the gap, and it's going to bounce just inside the field of play. And 4 runs. And Shamali, well, this time he's going straight and he's going true. And this was well placed straight down the ground for a boundary.
It's a lovely little shot. Just kept his eyes on the ball. And 1 or 2 batsmen would have tempted to go across the line here. But Puneet, nice and straight. Beautiful shot.
Last ball over. It's a full toss. Gets a bit of bat on it. And there's a fielder placed in that exact position, so it'll be just the single. End of the 4th over. It's 27 for 1. And we like to keep you informed with what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. And what we can tell you tomorrow is Finals Friday. Well, it's 5 weeks in the making. And day 25 will be the semi-finals, and then the bronze final and the gold final. So we already know 3 of our semi-finalists. The Group D winner will be determined today, whoever tops this group at the end of this day, Thursday, match day 24. Then we will have the European Cricket Championship group draw coming up in the intermission. There's a 1-hour gap between the matches 2 and 3 tomorrow, followed by the finals. Dan Weston will be arriving today to conduct that draw. 15 European nations competing in September and October. So we'll be drawing those groups of 5 from those 15 nations. So stay tuned. Even during the break, we're giving you a bit of action to follow. And of course, EuropeanCricket.com. You can keep up to date with that and everything else going on in the world of European cricket. And, well, this is the end of Puneet. And immediate success for the bowler, Mohammed Bilal, who's come in and he's crabbed Puneet for room. And we've talked about some bowlers starting with some wayward deliveries. Well, this one was right on the money.
Yeah, I like the movement on this. We'll see that again from, I mean, you won't appreciate it from that angle. When you see it from the bowler's end, you can see why Puneet got done by this one. It seemed to do a bit here. Watch this. It really does. Cut in viciously. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, it was. And, wow, that's a big blow to Black Panthers. That's their key man gone. And he has to go for only 6. Coming off a nice boundary at the end of the previous over. But that'll send a new man out there. And it'll be Jagjit Singh, who did some good things in the previous match. He'll be on strike.
Well, what a beauty first ball. You've seen some bowlers struggle to get their the line. Well, he's got that one spot on. And of course, because I'm giving him praise and credit for it, he's probably going to go and bowl a wide here. But he's got to adjust to Jagjit, tall man, right-hander.
Here's the next ball. Outswing delivery, gets some bat on this, the right-hander. Don't think it'll go all the way. In the end, they will come back for 2. We mentioned the outfield was quickened up a lot. Of course, the dew's dried out now. It was a little bit slippery this morning, first up, but it's drying out nicely. Plenty of sunshine today in Barcelona. Currently 15 degrees, headed for a top of 17, and freshly mowed. This outfield is going to be substantially quicker. The next ball isn't going to get into the outfield because it'll be cut off at cover. Nice bit of fielding again with just a single.
Yeah, he's come out with some intent, hasn't he? Jagjit's got that one. Single takes him to the non-striker's hand. He's certainly having a go. Mohamed Bilal.
There's a slower ball picked by the batsman, and it could go for a catch. Instead, it goes for 4. And it was a nice attempt on the boundary. The fielder, I think initially he thought there was no chance it was going to carry because there wasn't great contact from the batsman towards the bottom of the bat. But then he hit the ground running, wasn't able to grasp the ball, and even worse, went straight past him for 4 runs.
Yeah, one of those tricky ones, isn't it? You have to make your mind up earlier what you're going to do. You're going to go for the catch, or are you going to settle just for the... just to give it a single? But that one there has been called...
yeah, it's just for
no
off the surface. Yeah. So this should be a free hit. And, well, just losing his radar a little bit now is Mohamed Bilal.
It's a good opportunity here for Bikramjit Singh to play a big shot of his own. Just the 1-4 so far in the 7 runs that he scored. Well,
he's hit it in friendly fire. I think it was headed for one of the outfielders. No, it's not going to go for 4. He's just put enough on that. But it will allow them to get back for 2. It was a funny one, wasn't it? Because it hit the non-striker, just deflected off him slightly. And it was going to one of the outfielders. Instead it went to the other outfielder. So I think it's fair enough still to take the run. But then it was almost messed up on the boundary, wasn't it? So there's a lot going on here. Watch this. You got to watch out. That might have hit his bat in the end. And well, double hits. Next one, it's a high full toss, and it's going to get the treatment. And it's going to be 4 runs. It wasn't quite high enough to be called a no ball. Square leg umpire signalling that it was just below the waist, but still 4 handy runs for the Panthers. And we started strongly, did Mohamed Bilal, but a loose end to the over, you'd have to say.
Yeah, that was loose. So the score moving along nicely here now. That's 41. So they probably still believe that they're 10 runs behind where they like to be, but with a couple of extras there and loose deliveries. You saw the wide, the free hit, and that one going to the boundary as well. Good little recovery, little fight back here, 41 for 2. Got to be a little bit careful. Good at the shot selection here from Jagjit Singh is what he needs to think about. He's there trying to hit every ball. Needs to maybe just stick around with Bikramjit Singh for maybe 2, possibly even 3 overs, and then have a final assault and get that score to 100. They've done it before, and I'm pretty confident that they can do it again, but they can't afford to lose too many wickets at this phase, though.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Here's Nakash Ahmed to bowl the next over, and he starts immediately with a wicket. And that's the end of Jagjit. This is a nice start, and for the second over in a row, we've seen the bowler having immediate success, getting it on target. And Nakash, I think he's just motioning. He's a little bit sore, and it might have been a warm-up delivery, but Rico was right on target, and it's the end of Jagjit Singh.
I tell you what, I think everybody, probably even the batsman there, Jagjit, thought this was going to come a lot quicker than it did. I mean, you can see Nakash Ahmed there, he's still sort of just going through the motions of moving his arm, the bowling arm round, because it's probably a little bit stiff. So, and you can see he came in and he gingerly bowled that one. But for him, though it was gingerly, it was right on the off stump. The batsman missing it, and he gets a wicket. So just when we were saying that they need to build a partnership and Jagjit needs to be careful and the right shot selection, he's made the wrong selection. He's on his way back. So a new batsman comes in.
Yeah, and so I think the shot had something to do with it as well. Probably a new bowler. Be well advised to be a little bit more careful.
Amarjit Singh.
It's worked away nicely. Just be a single down to square leg. It's such an important aspect of bowling. You only get 12 balls, we've said, in this form of the game as an individual, and you don't want to waste them, and you don't want to start with a wide. You want to start right on target, and so for the last couple of overs, that's exactly what the Hawks have done.
Yeah, they have. They've learned, haven't they, as they've progressed and played more games in this series. That's well firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's very well hit, and not just firmly hit, but I like the way you place this. A touch shot सीगा पूरी timing भी सी ना ने placement सीधे कितना अपने हाथ use कितने ball the angle in between the fielder जेरे सीगे गब्बे चल गई चौका हो गया. Nicely done, liking that.
Yeah, and boundary they needed. Just maybe turning things around. They want more of the same. In comes Nakash. This one's hit flat, batted straight back. It's going to get over the bowler, but it won't get past the outfielder. And Mohammad Sahel cleans up at long off. Hello to Jagdeep Singh. Pepsi is in the chat. It's great to have you with us, Pepsi. And we'll see the Warriors later today, of course. We had the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, in the chat earlier. So wonderful that a lot of the players are getting involved in the chat as well. You can ask them questions. Next one again. On the length, just worked away
Pepsi
to
जी
Mohammad Bilal.
कितना यार कितना ठीक ठाक है कितना गेम च की सन दिखाऊंगे आज पूरा देखना है पूरा अद्धा काम नहीं करना पूरा काम करना रन बनाने आज नाले परौंठ भी लेके आने हैं मैं वो तहीद ने ऑलरेडी कह देता सी.
Here's the last ball, the 6. Again, the batsman having to wait for it, having to make all the pace at the moment. This one will just be a single to finish the over. And at the end of 6, it's 49 for 3. Look, if I'm going to do my 6 over takeaway, let's have a look. 4 overs to go. Look, I think you've got 7 wickets in hand, and I know they're a bit worried about their batting being a bit thin, but I think you need to be targeting 10 and over. That would take you 89. That's at least something to bowl at. And the run rate currently not terrible. It's 8.17, but you know, they want to at least get up to something between 90 and 100, I think. Okay, new over begins, and Farhan Zafar is the one with the ball. Out to the boundary, but not getting past the outfielders. And this is the issue, I think, for the Black Panthers. They're not getting too many of these loose deliveries. They can hit it easily for 4 or 6. It's hard work for them at the moment.
Well, this one's going to go to the fielder. Yes, it is, and that's a nicely taken catch. Well done indeed. He's been waiting there a while. Nothing's come his way, and sometimes you think, what am I doing here? Surely I'm better off playing somewhere else. Well, when he's in the action, he takes a catch, and that's nicely done. And, well, they needed another one back, and Mohammad Sohail obliges by taking the catch.
Yeah, and it's not an easy shot. You see, it's on a length. And, look, if you get it in the middle of the bat, it probably goes for 6, but it does introduce a degree of difficulty, especially for the middle order players. And, well, this time he wasn't able to get enough on it, and it proved an easy catch. And Mohammad Sohail, you can see why he's in that position. He's got a very safe pair of hands, and that will bring Daljit Singh to the crease. It's an on-striker's end at the moment, but Daljit, he took a great catch in the previous match and also did some great work in the field, saving boundaries at deep mid-wicket. So let's see if that translates into his batting. George Charles asking which teams are playing. Well, I can tell you it's the Black Panthers batting against the Hawks, who are fielding. This next one's a thick edge, but they do have a third man in place. Again, that's smart from Cameron Zia, the captain, to protect that area. Even though the throw back in was to no one in particular. Couldn't pick an end, so we threw it right down the middle.
It's good to hear from the players, isn't it? We've had Tejpal on there, we've had Pepsi, we had Achad Butt earlier as well. Yeah. It's great that they're all getting involved, not just on the pitch, but watching the other teams play as well.
We like to see Max O'Dowd as well from the European Cricket League.
Yeah, great community spirit there from the players. I like that.
Yeah, it certainly is. That's what we're all about as well at European Cricket, a very inclusive community. Thanks for being a part of our community and watching the telecast today. Whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or whether you're watching on Fancode in India, it's wonderful to have your company. Here's a last ball of the 7th over. And it's a wicket. And, well, he started with one. We've seen some off the first balls of overs. And this time, well, finishing with a bang is Farhan Zafar. And another one goes down. This one will cross batting a ball on length. You can see what he was trying to do. Bikramjit Singh, it's the end of his innings. And the score now at the end of 7 is 52 for 5. Just a reminder to all of you, ECN Weekend Bonus. Well, we had some unfortunate news last night that the Fancode ECS Malta, which we planned to bring you this Saturday and Sunday, unfortunately, it's had to be postponed due to the coronavirus situation in that country. But I can tell you that you're going to get Rico and I on a Sunday, and it's going to be something a little bit different. It's going to be the Italian women's T20 final, so we'll have a 20-over match. Don't know how we'll handle that, Rico, but we'll have a go at it, and that will be coming to you from Rome, 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe. It's 4 p.m. in India. Don't forget ECS Italy starts on Monday. Start of a new over, short and put away, and this should be for the fielder. He's not going to catch it down there, Umar Latif, and a nice shot to start the over. And Daljit Singh, well, we mentioned his fielding being up to scratch, but this is a beautiful pull shot to start the 8th over.
Yeah, nice shot, and one of these two batsmen has to take charge now. I think Bikramjit Singh, he batted very well for 27 of his 15 balls he faced. Just trying to play one shot too many. I guess he felt the need to try and accelerate, and that is exactly what they need to do here. So Daljit Singh, good shot from him, and a few more hefty blows will certainly do the Black Panthers the world of good.
He needs to pitch it up. Let's see what he does in the cash. Slightly more pitched up. Well, the fielder, he's going to take it one-handed. And why not? Amit Javed, he misjudged it. He took a couple of steps in. Number 100. Well, he only used 50% of his hands on this occasion. And let's have a look at this on the replay. And again, it was slightly more pitched up from the cash. Still on length. But short enough, I think, to play that stroke. And Amit Javed took 2 steps in. And then, well, he knew he was in trouble. But then, luckily, he had the key to get out of jail and took a one-handed catch.
Well, that was a nice action shot, and one that he'll want to look back at and show all of his friends when he's next sat at a cafeteria somewhere here in Barcelona. And it was one of those, wasn't it? He came, you thought, oh God, he's running too quick, but then he's gone back and it just glided into his hand, and he thought, well, there you go, that's the way to do it.
I'll bring Harpreet Singh on strike. Yeah, the things you see in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Next one's cracked. A nice shot from Harpreet straight off the bat. Mohamed Zahel will do the fielding, just the single. Yeah, well, haven't we seen some one-handed catches? And I'm thinking, well, Umar Latif, who's out at the deep square leg boundary at the moment, but he took a very good one-handed catch earlier in the tournament. We've had some absolute outrageous catches during this series. This one's worked away just onto the offside. Just be the single. You can see taking these wickets, and it's... Look, the batting of the Black Panthers does fall away as you get lower down. There's no doubt about that. And you wonder about the kind of firepower they've got now. Can they get up to a competitive kind of a total? And this isn't going to help. It's a slower ball from Nakash. Clever bowling from him, taking all the pace off the ball. And Harpreet Singh, again, hitting across the line. This one zeroing in on the stumps. See that leg cutted kind of action, rolling it out of the fingers and completely fooling the batsman. So another one goes down. So desperate times now. 58 for 7, the Black Panthers.
That's very nicely bowled. It's one thing is bowling it, the slow ball. I mean, we've seen good demonstration of slow balls. We've seen 2 now from Nakash Ahmed. A lot of bowlers do try it, but it goes wrong. It either ends up being a full toss and usually down the leg side, so it ends up just hurting them and hurting the team. Well, what Nakash is doing here, he's got the height, so he's making full use of his height, and he's just gliding that ball, sort of almost Yorker length delivery, and it's completely fooling the batsman. Clever bowling. He's got that one to a tee.
See if he tries it again. This time it's more of an off-cutter delivery. It's a little bit quicker than that leg cutter delivery, and worked away nicely. It's Akram Ali with the bat. Not seen too much of him with the bat. In fact, we'll end the over. So the score after 8 is 59 for 7. And with 2 overs to go, need something substantial to happen, I think, to get up to 80, which I think probably is the minimum they'd be looking at to at least have something to bowl at. We saw them hold the previous team they played, the Trinidad Royal Stars, to 87. And last time these two teams played was 99 to 93, so it was a fairly close game, but the Hawks coming out on top. So you can see that they could somehow get up to that something between 80 and 100, but at the moment, just wonder where the boundary is going to come from. We see Mohammad Shabazz, he's a good bowler as well. He's going to bowl the 9th over, buy off the first ball, so.
Yeah, certainly not been easy. There haven't been too many bad deliveries. They bowled pretty much wicket to wicket, and when you look down that scorecard, well, so far boundaries been very few, isn't there? I think there's been 5 fours and just the 1 6.
Yeah. maybe 6 now. 6 fours and 1 6, but still not really enough. Got to find a way to clear the boundaries. They'd love a couple now out of the middle of the bat. Here comes Mohammad Shabazz. Again, it's good bowling from Shabazz right up in the block hole. Just digging it out for 1. And Ali Jr. in the chat. Congratulations, the Spanner Fairy's been out and given Ali Jr. a spanner. So you're now a moderator in the chat.
So this
for your contributions.
Another spanner in the works. It's nice.
Mohammad Shabazz tosses this one up. Be driven out nicely. Bit of work for Mohammad Sohail to do. And look, they're going to come back for a bit of a dodgy too, but the throw bounced in front of Mohammad Shabazz. So again, I don't mind that, putting pressure on the fielder. And Mohammad Sohail, well, perhaps a little bit casual the way he loped around to that ball, and the batsman alert to it, and they came back for a second run. But I'll come in a second to let you know how to get a spanner. Oh, this one, well, he's bowled, and he's beaten all ends up. Akram Ali, well, he hustled back for 2, but this next one from Mohammad Shabazz, again fooling him. This may have taken a little something on the way through. His off-spinning delivery, and in fact, I don't think it actually even got any of the back pad, whether it did or whether it didn't. He was beaten all ends up, and another wicket goes down, an 8th goes down now. And, well, they've fallen to 63 for 8. And just going back to the spanners, we call them spanners because they have a spanner next to their name in the YouTube chat. But how to get one? I don't know. I think what it is if over a period of time you make some useful contributions and you conduct yourself in the way that you can be proud of, of what you're saying, then the Spanner Fairy can pay you a visit in the middle of the, not even the middle of the night. This is broad daylight here. Ali Jr. has come up with a spanner, so congratulations. And use the spanner responsibly. So I think the Spanner Fairy can take away what they give just as quickly as they give it out. But anyway, Ali Jr. saying thanks, Vinny Rico. He said, not the most active guy while here in the UK. Hopefully better when I get back to Barcelona. He's missing it. Well, we certainly look forward to you being back in Barcelona. Hopefully you have plenty of series ahead here. It's great to see the situation improving all the time. Here's Mohammad Shabazz. He's in the air. Well, should be caught, and it is caught. So another one goes down. And, well, this innings just petering out with a puff of dust at the moment. And, well, that's the end of Amandeep. While he was there, tried hard, but, well, things falling away very quickly. You can see the difference when Paneet Shamali doesn't make runs. In this innings, well, Bikramjit's made 27, but no one else has gotten out of double figures. And another one goes down. So now we're looking at 65 for 9. And they're down to their last wicket.
New batsman at a non-striker's end. Let's see if they can negotiate something from there. It's probably going down the leg for me. Yeah, it's good call from the umpire. You know, the interesting thing here, Vinny, is what I've noticed is the Hawks have been very clever. They've deployed the strategy of every bowler they've put on has just kept no pace on the ball. I mean, it's almost like watching the same bowler has bowled 40 deliveries on the spin, because that's all that you're seeing. No pace. Everyone's bowled exactly the same. And, well, the Black Panthers just haven't been able to play it. They haven't been able to score runs from it. And it's been, well, cleverly done. Nobody's been charging in and grunting and groaning, trying to get something out of this pitch. You're just floating it up there. And it's buying wickets at the moment.
It's working. Anyway, here's the last over. And, well, Footy might have had a chance to run out, but he can't do it sitting down. He just lost his footing slightly there, the fielder. It was Fahan Zafar. And Mohammad Bilal chasing the end of the innings now. 65, now 66 for 9. This is a nice shot off the pads. And again, this is one of the things when you're down to your last 2 batsmen, you can't really be too aggressive with the running, pushing the 2s, because if you are run out, that will be the end of the innings. You don't want to waste the balls at the end of the innings. And so, Bilal trying to finish things off for the Hawks. Swing and a miss. So, we've got Sam Williams in the chat. Hello, Sam. How are you doing? He wants to know, how do you lose your spanner? Well, you don't want to know, Sam. You don't want to know. And Jesus, well, you probably deserve a spanner, Jesus, but you're still a bit young. Work at it. Put you down for 2026. This is going to help. Black Panther, that'll be a wide. And that takes them up 68 to 3 balls remaining still. Jamie Bundy saying Black Panthers coming down from the big win against TRS. Yeah, well, they were definitely hitting some heights in the previous game. This one, well, it's a big swing, but going nowhere fast. 69 the score.
Yeah, but do you write them off? I know it's a low score, but do you write them off? I tell you what, I wouldn't, not straight away.
Yeah, well, we've seen them do some. That's what Ali Jr.'s thinking as well. Says don't count them out yet.
Absolutely, Ali, I agree with you.
Might crash out too. So it'd be the last ball of the innings. Let's see if now you've got the excuse. You're not going to get bowled out. Well, if you are, it doesn't matter because you're out of balls. You're out of time. Got to have a go. Well, not if that happens. You get another ball. Bit of an anticlimax. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? And we've seen 63 win a game so far. Don't forget that. We've seen 69 win a game too. And this score in the 60s, it looks like. It's going to get a bit of pad. Oh, get your skates on, guys. Well, you got to come back for 2. It's the last ball, unless I miscounted. Well, probably would have been out anyway. But in the end, it'll be a leg by. He protects his average. Don't know how many bats, but Sukhjit Singh, nice effort from him. And they will finish this innings with that score. A little bit less than what they were hoping for, the Panthers, early on. Well, I had to scramble for the runs even early on. There's a few miscommunications. And there's the odd one. That was a nice shot off Shabazz. Probably the only time they got him away, to be honest. In fact, it was the only Maximo of the innings. And so you can see that the duration of the innings, the Hawks just kept the pressure on and holding their catches for the most part, sometimes in unusual circumstances. Puneet Shamali, well, he got this one away and it looked promising for them at this stage. A beautiful straight boundary for him. Mohamed Bilal coming up with 1 or 2 good deliveries as well. And then this was a funny one. Oh, that was bat-to-bat action. And in the end, they had to come back for 2 again. You saw the Black Panthers are made to work for every one of their 71 runs in their innings. And that was the end of Sukhjit Singh. Again, probably wasn't the time to play the shot new bowler. Nakash, well, he bowled pretty well while he was there. He was clever with his pace. That was one which did find the boundary. But more often than not, there were chances abounded. Mohamed Sahel had sure hands. That long off. Wicket after wicket would fall down, and ultimately they would lose 9 of them on their way to their final score of 71. Boundaries were hard to come by for the Black Panthers. Again, maybe finding things a little bit more difficult in their second match of the day against the Hawks. And look at this for a catch. Well, like shelling peas. Ahmed Javed said, well, that was a bit of a misjudgment, but I got away with it. And then clever slow ball from Nakash. I don't know if he on the heavy weights last night, Nakash, but he looked like he had pretty sore shoulders, but still getting the job done. Ultimately, you could see the scramble of the Black Panthers getting up to a score which, well, say we've seen a couple of scores lowered and misdefended, but they'll need to field and bowl the house down if they're going to be competitive against the Hawks here in match 117.
Yeah, they certainly will do. I mean, 72 is the target. That's what they're going to have to try and defend. And, well, you're not going to put it against them because we've seen some weird and wonderful things happen. This Fan Code European Cricket Series. And the Black Panthers, they're one of the teams that you wouldn't write off. Anything's possible when they're out there. And they've had a good win. First game against the Trinidad Royal Stars, who were, well, they were big-time favourites to win that one. And I think the way that they went about their work in the field was fantastic. Mind you, they did have a few more runs on the board. This time round, they're going to have to come out and try to take the top order batsmen out early. If they can do that, and certainly if they can find a way to get through the defences of Cameron Zia, and they've got every opportunity. The Hawks, well, like you say, they're just they're playing to finish this one. The last match that they've got in this series on a high. They've had a good run, wins, and they'd like to make that in 6 in this their last match and finish on 12 points, and that's a very good and fine achievement for them. They were a team in the very first European Cricket Series. They were struggling to find form, struggling to score runs, and they're one of many teams that have shown that how by playing regular, how you improve and how you get better. And we've certainly seen that from them. We've certainly seen it there from the bowling. I think they bowled very, very well. Got to know the pitch and just utilised the bowlers beautifully, just keeping the pace of the ball, line and length, and they didn't need to do anything else. And other people, I said earlier, it was almost like watching the same bowler just bowling over and over again, because each bowler just adapted that philosophy. Nothing special on the scorecard from the batsman. The only one, Bikramjit Singh, getting well, he's the only man who got into double figures, scoring 27 of his 19 balls that he faced. There were 12 extras to add to that total, but other than that 27, the next highest score was that of 7 from Balwinder Singh, and that tells you the story of that scorecard. With the ball, well, Mukesh Ahmed, when he bowled, demonstrating just what I was talking about, just keeping the pace of the ball, bowling a good line, wicket to wicket, picked up 3 wickets for 15. So in the end, a professional performance from the Hawks, giving them the opportunity themselves to end their account with a victory. Well, we've seen that from the Black Panthers in the game earlier. They've won 1, and maybe it's fitting that Hawks do win this one as well, and they share the evens, if you like, and it would be a nice way for both teams to end the day with a win in it. And anyway, this is Rico Ford, the Fan Code European Cricket Series, getting ready to see if the Black Panthers can surprise us once more and come back and defend a small total. Only managing to put on 71, losing 9 wickets. So 72, the target for the Hawks. The Black Panthers are going to come out in just under 10 minutes' time to see if they can defend it. Well, don't miss it. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. It's going to be action-packed. And, well, join us again in just under 10 minutes' time. Soy Rico Full aquí en campo de Montjuïc. Es un campo olímpico por de Fancode European Cricket Series. Vale, de partido de Hawks contra con los Negro Panthers. And we're ready to start here. Looks like it's going to be Balwinder Singh getting ready to bowl to Mohammed Bilal. The Hawks chasing 72 for victory. And we're off. And they're off as well. There's going to be a chance here. Could be a first baller. It is indeed. You never count out Amarjit Singh. When he's down there, he's a super magnet. He takes a catch, so the wicket off the very first ball. And, well, Balwinder Singh, you're having a good day. And, well, it's got even better with that one. So, Hawks losing their first wicket, the very first ball of their innings. Well, what can you say about this man, Amarjit Singh? He's just absolutely brilliant in the field, and he had to make a bit of ground, you know. He's come over, probably, I would say, at least some, I don't know, sort of 80 yards. He's come across, jogging along, and then those hands, nothing's come out of them so far. I've probably really badly jinxed him now. But every time the ball's come his way, he snaps it up. And that's going to be close as well. It's really close. Yes, he's gone. It's 2-2. Well, would you believe it? Both the openers, Mohammed Bilal caught by Amarjit Singh on the boundary. And then this time, Varun Zafar right in front. Well, the only thing the umpire had to think about was it moving enough to miss the leg stick? Well, the batsman was inside his crease, and I think that's a good call. He's got to go. Well, what a start. He's on a hat-trick. Well, I've been singing your praises all day, Balwinder Singh, saying that you're the man. You're the man that's been keeping the Black Panthers alive and kicking. You've been giving them the juice. Giving them the juice to come up with that victory in the first game against the Trinidad Royal Stars. And here he is now, leading by example once more. He's on a hat-trick. And the new batsman is in. Is Cameron Zia, the captain. Well, come on, buddy. Just get in on the stumps. Make him play. No freebies. In he comes. Gets ready. Balwinder Singh. Hat-trick ball to Cameron Zia. Well bowled. It was right up there. And Cameron Zia pushing it out for a single. Well, what a great start this was. Fantastic. Well, I said you never ride them off, and of course you don't. 2 wickets already. 3 balls gone. 1 run on the board, 2 wickets down. And this is the first ball here now for Mohammed Shabazz. He played that well, didn't he? Right on the money. It's not no freebies here at the moment. What a start. And if I was Puneet Shamali, I'd certainly come on and bowl this second over, keep the pressure right on. Putting the thing in once more. This one just a little bit down the leg side, a bit shorter as well. But that's not going to hurt him too much, just a single. Just wondering whether they just want to maybe have Daljit Singh in, maybe, I don't know, maybe another 10 yards in, just to put that pressure on the leg side, not give the singles. They've not got too many runs that they're defending. As that one goes outside the off stump, the batsman has to go. Well, what a start. So that is the end of the first over. 2 runs from it. But more importantly, 2 wickets as well. Well, it's not going to be Puneet. Now, I thought he was running okay, to be fair, when he was batting. But he's probably thinking that he's not able to put all of the weight on the leg that is injured when he's following through. That may be the problem. But this guy, tell you what, he bowled very well. Manpreet Singh. In he comes. Oh, that one is swung, but swung too much. And he's bowled a line in the previous match, very similar to what we saw most of the Hawk bowlers do. Just getting the ball in the right area, letting the ball do the work. Well, that time it just did too much work. And that's better. Back on his line straight away. Didn't get a lot of bounce, that one. Oh, that's very well stopped. Can he get the throw in? Oh, well, if he could find it and get the throw in, that would have been brilliant. But what a good stop that was. That's Harpreet Singh. He's gone at him quick. I mean, first of all, he could not afford to let that ball hit his pads. If that hit his pads, everybody, even I would have been appealing. He would have had to go and get good bat on it. Harpreet Singh made a great stop. This one's played down to keep it to 1. And Amarjit Singh, he's not going to make any mistakes. Well, you just get the feeling here that if the Panthers could take the wicket, the scalp of the captain, anything is possible. Trying to force it. And a bit of teamwork there, a little bit of pass it on. Harpreet Singh passing it on to Diljit. Diljit getting the throw in. Once more, just a single. This one's been flighted. He's gone for fuller Yorker length delivery. Batsman, not convincingly, but able to get bat on it. So Mohammad Shabazz gets to the non-striker's end. Captain now on strike. That's hit firmly and through the gap this time, in between Harpreet Singh and Diljit Singh. So the first boundary. And that certainly would, at the end of that over, just take a little bit of that pressure off. So 10 for 2 at the end of 2. Manpreet Singh just straying slightly in the last ball. You could hear the team all saying, okay, no boundaries, can't afford a boundary now. Changing it straight away. You see here, my call would have been to just get Bawinder to finish his spell. Maybe see if you could get a couple more scalps. Puneet's not a bad call. I would have gone with Puneet to bowl the second. But Puneet, the captain, decided no, he'll bowl this one. Perhaps get the pressure on with Bawinder coming back on again. Well, we'll see. Let's see what Puneet can do first. It's a good line. I suppose also with Puneet what helps is just to change the direction, being that he's left-handed. Oh, that's a big shot. And Cameron Zia, the captain, hits that one clean and sweet out of the ground. Well, he's not going to let the bowlers get on top of him. He's still going to play his shots. Short, and that will be put away. Gandhi ball, Siggy. And when it's Gandhi, he's got to go, and go it does. Chokka ho gaya. It's 4 more to the total. He's got to get it up there. The first 3 balls, they were okay. And then that one, short, put away. He really hasn't got the speed or the pace, and this pitch, likewise, to give you any benefit really in that ball. And it just sits up there for the batsman, and all of a sudden the confidence is starting to click for Kamran Zia. Hit this one, hasn't timed it, but there's nobody there, and despite the efforts of Amarjit Singh, it's going to be 4 more. And yeah, I think Bawunda's right, saying you're just using your pace, slow it down a little bit. And also, we are also inside the power play. And was it worth the gamble? Maybe. I mean, even if there's a wicket here now, because of the number of runs that have been scored, I would have gone with Bawunda. I just think when it's a low-scoring game, the only way you're going to win this game, I think, is you've got to take the wickets, and you've got to take the wickets off the top order. You can do that, then you can turn the screw, can't you, when you get the batsmen in that are struggling to hit the balls. But when you still got the batsmen in play that you know can change the game, low-scoring game, you use your best bowlers trying to get those wickets, and perhaps Puneet maybe should have just left himself to come down a little bit more. This one's been hit hard, and well, how about that with some fielding? Well watched. And as soon as it goes into his hands, it's released straight away back to Puneet. Nice throw, no chance of the batsman getting to. In fact, they had to really run quick just to get the one, but it is the end of the over, and the destructive captain Kamran Zia goes back on strike, and the score 26 for 2 after 3. So that is the end of the power play, and after a disastrous start when there were no runs for 2 wickets, they've made a recovery here, these 2 batsmen, mainly down to Kamran Zia. Mohammad Shabazz has only 3 to his name of 7 balls, and they're still experimenting. They're going with Akram Ali. And that one's gone. Balle, balle, balle. Nice shot. And just waited for this. Just look at that. We've seen quite a few batsmen do this series. Just little shuffle across. They're standing almost outside the off peg and wait for the ball and then dispatch it. Awais Ahmed. Well, yesterday, last game, didn't he do it a few times? There we go again. There's that movement. This time his fetch has gone up in the air. Fielder coming across. Oh, he's taken it on the second attempt. Daljit. Well, for a moment I thought, no, he couldn't do. Surely not Daljit Singh. He's as good as Amarjit Singh. Well, it popped out for a split second. But fortunately for him, it was right in his view and he could just take it on the second attempt. Well, that's a big wicket. Kamran Zia, he was not going to change his game for anybody. He played a few big shots, but I tell you what, with his wicket gone now, once more, the Black Panthers will be thinking, okay, we're back in this again. Big man's gone. He was the only one who showed any real strength in playing any shots. Any real danger was coming from him. Remember, Mohammed Bilal, Farhan Zafar were both gone without doing any damage at all. Both ducks, all down to Balwinder Singh. Akram Ali. And this is hit hard in the air, and nobody's going to stop that. 6 runs, and that's the only thing that's going to hurt the Panthers here. The odd boundary of 2 and over. And because they've not got so many runs to play with, even if they're picking up wickets now and again, they've got to stop the flow of the runs as well. This one, oh, it's down the leg side. Fielder, though, does well, keeps his eye on it. If it was a little bit either side of him, he would have raced away to the boundary. So Mohammed Sohail is the new bat that's gone out. That one will probably be a no ball. Yep. It's no doubt about it. So this will be a free hit. And the bowlers also being told there, as well as the captain, Puneet Shamali, that that's first and final for the bowler. Can't do that again. It's well bowled. Not too much damage done. Just a single of the free hit. So Mohammad Shabazz goes on strike. Well played. Kept the pace completely off that. And well, they do have the same kit as the Hawks, and with that type of bowling, it feels like the Hawks are still bowling because it's exactly the same style. That over comes to an end. And though there was that wicket of Zia, it's still a good one. It's 41. 3 down. The required rate is 5. So the Hawks know that they don't have to play the big shots. They could just look to take the singles and plot it around, and if there is a bad ball, take it on. But knowing the way they play, knowing their style, I don't think they're going to do that at all. And once more a change, so they are changing it around. It's Sukhjit Singh, so not going with the bowlers that have worked for them. And this one's been smashed, and smashed hard. That's big. And that's going to hurt them. It's 6 runs of the first ball of Sukhjit Singh's spell. And, well, he's got something to think about here as that one comes back to him. It was a naughty ball. It was a full toss. Drifting into the legs and smashed away. What's the reply going to be? And it's going to be a good one. He's got him. So another wicket goes down. It's 6 and out for Mohammad Shabazz. Coming down the wicket. No pace on the ball once more. And, well, thank you very much. Your day's finished. Off you go. And he makes a rather rapid walk back to the dugout. And he'll have a few words said to him, no doubt. And once more, as I said, they don't have to play these big shots. They don't have to take the chance. Just play them on the ball before that, for example. It was not a good ball. It was a full toss. You put it away. That's the runs you need off the over already. The next few balls, you can even dot them out if you want, if they're that good, or just push them for singles. But you need to have that mentality to play that way. The Hawks, they like to hit big. So another wicket goes down. A great comeback from the bowler. So Amir Javed on strike and gets a good one. He had to dig that one out, didn't he? Great comeback from Sukhjit Singh. First ball was smashed away for 6. And now he's come back and he's bowled 2 very good deliveries. And, oh, that could be close. I think he's gone. Yes, he is. He was right in front. No doubt for me here at all. And once more, a big swing, straight ball. That's going on to go on to hit the middle and off stump. Another wicket. And no wonder they're all smiles at the moment. Just watch this. No pace on the ball at all. Big swing. Well, that's probably one of the easiest decisions that Shuhadil Hamid has had to make in this fan code European Cricket Series. So another one bites the dust. Amir Javed, he's on his way back. Well, what a scorecard this is. We were talking about the scorecard of the Panthers. Well, first 2 batsmen, we had the Golden Duck and we had the Golden Duck. And then you just see there, at the moment, he's still there. Mohammad Shabazz probably wondering what's going on. The captain came, smashed a few balls around before he went in 28 of 11 balls. And then we've just seen Mohammad Sohail bowled after playing a good shot. Basically 6 and out. Amir Javed lasted 2 balls. And new batsman Thumps this one out to Puneet. And it's Umar Latif now. Umar's no muppet. We know he can bat. Mohammad Shabazz. We'll take that. It's down the leg side. We'll get the wide. Nice try by the fielder to try and distract the umpire, but not our men in black. You don't. They're on the ball. It's not easily done, so wide ball signalled. Well, looking to take the single, but Latif not interested. Stay there. Knew it was the end of the over, maybe. We'll take a walk down to the other side. So where we're at the halfway stage. 49. But look at that, 5 wickets down. You don't ride them off, do you? And here we go, we're 5 down, halfway stage, so we go back to the top of the list. So Balwinder, well, if he can get those 2 deliveries in that he got first time up, there's every chance that he'll pick up more wickets. Bowling to Umar Latif. 30 runs required. And that's going to help. Goes all the way, and it's a little bit of bat on that. I thought for a moment, were those arms going to be spread out, but there was bat involved, and chase it, Jagger. But not able to get to it. So Balwinder. Nice to see, he's still smiling. Come on, retro man. Let's have another. In he comes. Gets hit hard. Amarjit Singh. That's the fielding. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. चल चल मेरे भाई. जाके दे फट्टे. Well, Puneet is waiting. He always gets involved in the field at some point. Well bowled. Didn't give him anything that he could get any leverage on. To play that down into the deck, cut onto the offside, single taken. And maybe both these batsmen realising that if they do what those above them did and throw their wickets away, they're in a bit of bother. Well, this one was short and it had to be put away. And it has been put away. Bien golpe. Vale, la lanza no está muy bien. Un poco corto. Y cuando hay corto hay de oportunidad para un bien golpe. Así, así. 6 carreras más. Balwinder Singh. What's the reply? Better delivery. The batsman, Latif, swinging blind this time. Beautiful day, and earlier we could hear the sounds of the lawnmowers, etc. going in the background. Now we can just hear these parakeets. I think we've got some parakeets that have are nesting in one of the floodlights above us. That one's hit out. And a slight bit of hesitation. Good throw. And asking the question. Well, look at this. This is great. What a great bit of fielding. And I like the little bit of... Look at this. Chaka de fatte. Jumping in the air from Balwinder Singh as well. Watch this. Here we go. Idda lagda na jida de ball gayi. Ball jida ball aa rahi si aade nach la mundiya nach la ay. And well, good positioning also from Nilkesh Patel, the umpire. He was right on the line, and the decision not out. So 62, creeping towards this target now. So basically 10 needed, 24 balls. It's going to be Sukhjit Singh. Flights one up there. Played out to Manpreet. Just sliding it in. And just to remind you, obviously we got the big one coming up next. Tell you more after this ball. And it's got a wicket. Well, I might just keep you waiting a little bit longer because that certainly just adds to the drama here. 9 runs required, but another wicket going down. And much to the delight of Sukhjit Singh. You remember, first ball of his spell ended up going many a mile, but he's fought back well. He's getting the ball in the right places, taking the wickets. And this one was too good for Mohammad Shabazz. Played all round it. So he departs, scoring 11 off the 13 balls he received. So Umar Latif is going to have a word with the other batsman and say, look, we're not there yet. And it's Khurram Shahzad who's going to be on strike. And well, I would attack him. I would get the men up and really put the pressure on. If he's going to make good contact and he's going to go flying over the top, you're not going to be able to do anything about it anyway. And they're asking the question. And, well, Shuhadil Ahmed is having a think. Now, this one was slightly different to the one we saw before. Now, the umpires are going to have a chat. I don't know what they're going to chat about, because square leg umpires certainly cannot see anything from there. But if we see this again, it's almost like he's gone past and then come back. Now, I don't know how that plays into this. Let's see here. No, that's okay for me. And I think the batsman is out. His bat is in the air. Now, what's happening here? Now, it's being given not out. So, I don't know the reasonings there. Obviously, square leg could not see it. That's for sure, I don't think. And therefore, Shahidul Ahmed has to make the call. Now, maybe he didn't see it. And if he didn't, well, that's fair enough. You can't give what you don't see. This one's played down the ground. So, the batsman who's making his way to the striker's end now after taking that single, Umar Latif, I think he's lucky to be there. It's the type of dismissal we don't like to see. We've already seen it work against them. But Trinidad Royal Stars had to find something, the captain. And what he did that. The man cut to Puneet. Puneet Jamali had to go. No fuss from him, I have to say. But when they've tried it, they've not been successful. And maybe we'll find out later why. But anyway, back to the action. And, well, you don't need to do it. You can get him out that way instead. That's far better. And it's far more convincing. Just bowl him out instead. And what a fine bit of bowling this has turned out to be. Sukhjit Singh, that's his fourth wicket. And, well, there you go. Many of you will probably say, hey, what's going on there? He shouldn't be there. But it doesn't matter. He didn't contribute anything more to this match. So another wicket goes down. So Umar Latif gone, bowled. Bowled by this man, Sukhjit Singh. Well, I tell you what, the next batsman coming in here now is going to be full of nerves. And we are into territory which the Hawks are going to be a little bit uncomfortable about, because, look, just to remind you, 8 runs needed. We've got 7 wickets that have gone down. The new batsman coming in, we'll give you some information on him as soon as it comes through. But, well, the main thing you need to know is Waheed. Eli, he's played pretty well, did a good job with the ball. Now he's got to do it with the bat. What's he got? Well, he's got a straight bat at the moment. He's done pretty well there. He hasn't gone out and given it the old wish-wash and hope for the best. So has he got a cool enough head? And don't forget, you've got the batsman on the other end as well. Ooh. He's only just faced 1 ball and made 1. And that's nicely played. And Jagjit, well done indeed. Had a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's why they're the Panthers. They move like the Panthers as well, and they feel like the Panthers. the end of the over. So let's give you the scores on the board. So it is 65 for 7, 7 gone. And remember, this is what we've got coming up. So much action. I started talking about it, couldn't finish it. Badalona, Shaheen, come back. The big guns. Well, are they going to fire today? Babar Khans, Hamza Salim, of course, then Dilwara, the Khan brothers. And then, of course, you've got Malik Samihur Rahman and also his brother, Malik Mati. They're in that as well. And it's an all to play for against the Trinidad Royal Stars. Badalona win that. And they could be guaranteeing themselves a place in tomorrow's semi-finals. And that's not what they needed from Puneet Shamani, the captain. He bowled well. I'm just wondering whether this was probably a good time for Manpreet to come up at Shamali. Just losing his run there, so go back to this game. So 7 runs needed. Plenty of balls to play with at the moment. Panthers need wickets. It's well bowled. They'll go through for the single. So Waheed gets to the non-striker's end. Cross one more off the score. And this is going to be interesting now. You can hear what Balwinder is saying. This is it. This is who we need here. Marande, hit Marande. Just get the ball in the right place. He's going to have a swing. And that wasn't in the right place. And that's going to race away. And even Jagjit, a Panther that he is, can't get to that. This time the Impala has got away. The Kookaburra Impala runs to the safety of the jungle. And that's 4 runs. And just goes to show, doesn't it? It was what we've been talking about. I mean, Puneet is a fine bowler, fine cricketer, but just trying, he's actually trying to do something with the ball. When you see the likes of Balwinder, Manpreet, Sukhjit, just putting the ball in the right place. You see here again, just trying hard to get something on it, trying to get something out of the pitch. Whereas the other bowlers, just letting the ball do the work. And that's what's worked here today. It worked for the Hawks. It's worked for the Black Panthers. Puneet once more. And that's a lovely shot. That's going to go just, I think, just inside. 1 bounce. Is it 1 bounce? No, it's been signalled 6. So all the way. So that is the end of a fascinating contest. And either way, 4 or 6, it wouldn't have mattered. 6 was signalled. That's the end of, well, a fine contest. And in the end, I tell you what, you see these highlights here, the Punjabi Warriors, they'll be watching this and saying, well, you know what? That's the sort of things that we do. That's the sort of drama we bring into the game. Well, this time, Black Panthers doing exactly the same thing. Never say die. They kept fighting. But likewise do Bengali CC as well. We've seen a lot of teams approach this attitude. That one was close. Great stop there. And that's when all the pressure was on. Just kept applying the pressure. And we saw some great bowling performances. The odd hit that went away. Well, that's excellent work from the Panthers. 6, 7 wickets. And if they could have had the rub of the green, if 1 or 2 things could have gone their way, who knows? But in the end, you're always going to be up against it if you don't get into the 90s to the 100s. They will know that. And they will know that if they could have got to that score of 100, things could have been a little bit different here. One thing they will be is very proud of their performance. That man should be very proud. He bowled exquisitely. Sukhjit Singh took 4 wickets. And that was an easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, they should be proud. They come as newcomers to this Fancode European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. The new boys, they played very, very well. They've made a lot of friends because they've entertained. They've entertained us. They've given us action. They've made us smile. And they've also made us appreciate some of the talents. That one I just don't understand. Don't get that at all. We may find out more, and if there is anything that maybe I'm not familiar with the laws of the game that may have changed. I will bring that information to you, but perhaps it could just be as simple as the umpire didn't see it. He was watching straight on, not watching that area of the pitch, and therefore you can't see it, you can't give it. Hats off to the Panthers. They're giving us a good morning here, the work that they've done, and also to the Hawks. Well done to the Hawks as well. What an improvement this has been the first time we saw them, and they've ended on a high themselves. That victory adding 2 more points to their total 10, so they finish on 12. They finish with a healthy played 10, won 6, and losing 4 of those games, and they'll be very, very proud and should be very proud of that. Congratulations to them, and well, congratulations to both those teams for giving us a fantastic game. And speaking of fantastic games, well, this one that's going to be coming up. Remember, we're going to have a slightly longer break than normal because of the early finish, so coming on the half hour, so 11:30 GMT, 12:30 here Central European time, and those of you watching in the Southern Indian continent at 5 o'clock. Well, what a match this is going to be. Trinidad Royal Stars, they'll be licking their wounds, won't they? Mohammed Faiz Haider, Mohammed Ali Mir, Mudassar Ali, Amir Shahzad just never got going in that first game against the Panthers, allowing Panthers to end this day with a victory for them. It's not going to be easy because they've got the likes of Baba Khan, Dilwara Khan, and also Bilwara Khan to contend with, as well as the youngsters, the brothers Mati and Sami ur Rahman, and of course also Hamza Salim. Now, Badalona Shaheen, for me, they've got the firepower to score big runs, and well, Trinidad Royal Stars, they've given them the freedom to do that. They've won the toss, Trinidad, and decided that they would field first, so they're obviously still backing themselves in the field to chase. I tell you what, Badalona, if they get going, and we've seen them get going early on in the set big targets in the first 3-4 overs, but then they've lost wickets, and that's the one thing that I would say about Badalona Shaheen. They've got good talented players, but I just think they're just missing the tactical side of their match. They just don't have a good game plan. I think they're very eager, very keen players, and they're a lovely bunch of lads. I've said before that Baba Khan and Hamza Salim are lovely guys, lovely to speak to, but I think as a team they don't always come up with the game plan, so it's almost like every batsman that comes in is just coming out to bat freely, to bat at will, and not really batting to a plan that the team had discussed, and because of that sometimes they lose wickets very quickly. So even though they get good starts, they then crumble, and then they rely on somebody at the bottom to get them out of trouble, and sometimes it's been the youngster Malik Mati, who's batted well, left-hander. The last time we saw it was they had to rely on Milawala Khan when the top order disintegrated. They're just got to have a plan, I think. I think they need to know what the plan is and what you're doing, and bear in mind that if things go well for them here and they do end up topping this group, well, they will be playing their semi-final against the very strong Pak Icare team, and you've got to go into those matches with a plan. You've got to know what your role is in the match, what your role is in the team, and you've got to put that role into action. But if everything clicks, well, we know what they can do. They can score big, but yeah, for me, just missing a game plan. They can get a game plan together. If players can go in knowing that what their roles are to do, I think they could be very explosive. But they've got the opportunity to show us their firepower because they are batting first. Trinidad Royal Stars, I have to say I am surprised at the decision. I thought that they would perhaps like to have a bat themselves, maybe try and get the runs on the board and put a little pressure on Battle on it, but they're electing to go with what they believe is their strength, and well, you can't doubt them for that, which you're chasing, and well, to do so they need to make sure that the big guns that they've got as well need to perform. So we're going to take a slightly longer than normal break here now, courtesy of that early finish, so it gives us time to prepare for this exciting match. So don't go away. Remember, we're back on the half an hour, so get yourself something to snack on. Get yourself, I don't know, maybe a little bit of popcorn. There you go, popcorn and cricket. Why not? Why not indeed? A cup of tea, or wherever you are. Maybe it's lunchtime where you are, and make yourself a sarnie and join us on the half hour. Don't go away, because that is going to be an explosive game, and it could be the one that decides this Group D. So, just for now, the fan code European Cricket Series, me, Rico Full, just saying goodbye for now, and see you in just under half an hour.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain for the toss for match 3 of the day, match 118. And what a clash this is going to be between Badalona Shaheen and the Trinidad Royal Stars. Now this game could have a big impact on the final standings in Group D, and both the captains are with match referee.
Tail is the call. And tail is it. So Trinidad won the toss. Are you going for ball first? Also. Trinidad Stars won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Bowl first? Okay, so Trinidad Royal Stars, they are going to bowl first. Their captain, Ahmed Shahzad. It's an interesting tactic after they weren't able to chase down the Black Panthers' score in the first match of the day, but hopefully they think that's their best effort or their best opportunity to win this game against Badalona Shaheen. And Badalona Shaheen, well, they've got their eyes on the prize, and that prize is a spot in the semi-finals, a spot against Pac I Care on Finals Friday tomorrow. So Badalona Shaheen can put themselves in the box seat if they're able to win this game against TRS. Well, TRS, can they come back after that shock loss to Black Panthers? It's going to be very interesting to see. Over to you, Rico, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much. Yes, this is going to be the one. This is the one everything counts on. Certainly for Trinidad Royal Stars, they have got to win this one. It's the only hope that they've got to progress into the semi-finals tomorrow. We're just having a look at that group. So Badalona are top. They're joint with Falco at the moment on points, but they have a far superior net run rate. Remember, you can see this, just go onto the EuropeanCricket.com site and you can see all the information yourself. All the stats are there, and of course the tables as well. And well, a victory here for Badalona Shaheen against the Royal Stars. But the Royal Stars then would more or less be out of it. And even though they've got a game left against the Punjabi Warriors, so this is a must-win game for them, because Badalona victory here, they then go into that last game against Falco. Falco have the opportunity then to bounce back if they can beat Badalona and be on the same number of points at the top there, but then it all goes down to the net run rate. So one thing that Badalona Shaheen being put into bat here will want to do, as well as win the game, is win it well. So they'll be looking to pile on the runs, and if one team can, certainly Badalona Shaheen can. Just having a look at the fancy dashboard there. So Baba Khan and Samrat Ali, I would imagine that they will open. Samrat Ali, he's hits the ball sweet, but one of many batsmen, I have to say, in this series that though they've looked good and looked pretty destructive and talented, they haven't actually gone on to score the big runs to show us that. I mean, unlike Mustansir Iqbal, he's looked good, scored runs. Awais Ahmed has looked good and scored runs, and big runs we're talking here. Yasir Ali looked good, scored runs. Kuldeep Lal has looked good, scored runs, and of course we can't miss out Karan Datta, Kishit Patel, and also Gurwinder Bajwa. All of these guys, not only have they looked good, but they have gone on to score big runs, and I think that's basically what Badalona Shaheen have to do. Baba Khan, Samrat Ali, they've got to score the runs, pile them on, and then hope to restrain or skittle out Trinidad Royal Stars pretty quickly. Trinidad, well, they know is do or die for them as well. It's a strange decision for them, I think, to field first. I think maybe in this situation, the key is for them to bat first and try to do the same advice that I'm giving to Badalona. But they fancy chasing. They certainly have the batsmen that can do it. Once more, similar to what I'm saying about the Badalona Shaheen batsmen, haven't really gone on to score big runs. They make starts but don't finish. Interesting game. And we go over now to the umpires, Abdul Khan and Nilkesh Patel, the men in black who are out there to see us into this match. And it looks as though we're going to start with Mohsin Raza as the bowler. He's continued to do that throughout the series. He's the man that they call upon to get them the first strike. And talking about first strike, Badalona, they're just relying on Baba Khan to do that for them. Now he does strike it and strike it well, but once more he's been getting himself out. It is Samrat Ali on the other end on striker, so we're off the big match Martin Raja in for the first ball. Well bowled. Right up there, Baba steering it down to the leg side to square leg area, takes a single. And one area that Baba Khan has found difficult to handle is when he's hitting the ball straight. Though he is hitting it, he's not able to clear the fielder. Several times he's been caught straight here, right in front. So Haider, doing the fielding here in front, could find himself in the action. Samrat Ali on strike now. And he goes big straight away, and that's a lovely shot. That's gone out off the park. Gidna Badda Shaka liking that, and well, he's gambling on his ability here, just walking into this shot. No mistake. We've seen a number of batsmen play a similar shot and missing out as they come through, but not this time. That's gone all the way through. Big hit, 6 runs. And no doubt there'll be a little adjustment made. Not that fielder would have been in contention to stop that one. So, single of the first. Big 6 from Samrat Ali. Off the second ball. He's first. Here we go again. This one's fuller. And this is trouble. If this goes through, Baba's in all sorts of trouble. And it wasn't a good throw. He went straight away. Single was there. We've seen many a team take him. It went to the fielder, but it wasn't blasted at him. And Samrat Ali just didn't move. It was his call, I have to say. Samrat Ali's got to make the call, but, well, Baba Khan was stranded there. Just watch this. He was off, watching the ball, not watching the play. And as soon as he looked, he saw that Samrat hadn't made a move at all. Well, a direct hit or even a better throw, he could have been on his way back. Slower ball, it's down the leg side, and, well, the bowler appealing, not really sure what he's appealing for. He should be just saying thank God, because that one wasn't a good ball. It was down the leg side. Samrat getting pad onto it, otherwise it would have been a wide, but really should have been thinking about smashing this one away. Gets away with a bad ball. This one full and hit over the top. One bounce, 4 runs, and just trying with his line a little bit here. Mohsin Raza. This one too full outside the off stump. And the batsman of the ability of Samrat is going to put it away. I mean, he's played a similar shot to that, didn't he, in one of the games? He absolutely clubbed it. But it was a great catch that was taken that dismissed him that time. So he'll be making sure if he's going to hit it there, he's hitting it over the fielders. This one short, and it's gone. Balle, balle, balle. That was big. That was hit hard. It was a Gandhi ball, and it got everything it deserved. Jado idna batsman aa janda, idni ball, khana pina, it's gone. And well, what a super over, and well, I think everybody just struggled to keep up with that, and there's some big shots there in the end. Got away with a couple. Big finish. It's 17 without loss. So Badalona Shaheen doing what they need to do as we join in the commentary position once more by Mr. Maximo. Good start from Badalona.
Well, you could say that. I think I'm losing my touch, Rico. I was always creating wickets, wasn't I? But maybe I'm running out of puff like some of these teams, I think, as we get to the back end of the tournament. But yeah, ideal start for Badalona Shaheen. And we mentioned at the toss, they were sent in by Trinidad Royal Stars. I don't think Badalona Shaheen would mind at all. They like to bat first. They like to go big. And they've certainly made a great start here in match 118.
It's Sajid Iqbal. And that's gone all the way over. That's a lovely shot. And I said that Babar Khan has been out a few times playing this shot. He doesn't follow through, but this time, you see that even still then, he's lifting rather than hitting. A few times he has got it wrong. I still believe he needs to be trying to get just a little bit more oomph in that shot just to make sure. But this time, the timing was weak. Direction of the wind favourable to him. And this one's wide and being called a wide as well.
And he's looked threatening at times. Really, every time he's batted Babar Khan during this series, but he hasn't quite gone on with it. And you just wondered if he does get going, what he might be capable of. And certainly his timing was right in that previous Maximo.
This one he'll just dig out and take the single.
But Trinidad Royal Stars, of course, they're reeling after that loss, which is it means they need to win both their last games, this one and the next one against the Warriors, and win them very well to be in contention. And well, they'll be fighting like crazy to stay alive in this group.
And that one's been sent. Lumba, shaka. That's big. It's gone all the way, and it was a full toss. You can't feed these sort of deliveries to a batsman who's hitting the ball so well and in good form. He's just going to send it away. You've got to make him work for these runs at the moment. They're just feeding him.
Yeah, put a bow on this one because this is a gift from the bowler. It wasn't that quick. And when he gets it right, he's a difficult customer, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, but Muhammad Ali is not going to miss out on those.
Down the leg side.
I take this opportunity to reflect on the morning so far. And the Black Panthers, well, what a way for them to go out. Of course, they didn't quite get it done, but they certainly created a few moments of madness as they were defending that total of 71 the previous game. But Puneet and the gang, as well as all the Hawks, say goodbye to you from this edition of the ECS. I'm sure it won't be the last time we see them. And hasn't it been brilliant? 24 teams, over 300 players we've seen in this region, and wonderful facility and organisation. And it's been great to bring you all the action. So we'll be back bigger and better, I'm sure, in the future in Spain.
Ooh, that's better bowling. It's right up there. It's fuller. And that brings to the end the second, and it's still going along nicely for Ballalona. That moves them on to 31.
Yeah, the difference it makes to be able to clear the boundary, you see there, still getting 14 off the over, just that Maximo making all the difference. And hello to everyone as well that's in the YouTube chat today. If you're joining us, ECN European Cricket Network. It's one of the unique and special features about watching ECN cricket is that you can get involved and ask us questions and make comments, and we'll air as many as we can. It's great to see a lot of chat in there. Can't even follow it that many, but Luke Belgium's in there. Obviously got a bit of a break from work at the moment. And also got Wazza in there. And Ganesh is in there as well. So thanks very much for joining us, and keep those comments coming in.
Another single to Babar.
You know he's in as well. Gangadeep Singh, captain of the Punjab Warriors. And we'll see them in match 4. So hello Gagandeep. It's wonderful to have you in there. Max Dolan as well. And
Sashigalji.
yeah.
How are we? That's racing right fielder does well. Good throw, and he could be in trouble.
Ooh, Baba. He was having second thoughts. He called through for the run and then maybe realised how quick he was. That wasn't that quick. This throw was poor.
Yeah.
In the end, you've got to get it back on the full from there. Baba, again, it was a good early call, but I think a good throw might have had him struggling. There's a little pumping.
Yeah, he
got him there in the end.
Threw it into the deck. I think he just missed the early one right at the beginning where he set off, and Samrat Ali wasn't even looking, and it was a case of ball watching from Babar.
I saw Babar turning around. I thought, lucky it was Babar Khan that had to do the big U-turn, because Dilawar and Bilawal, I think they might have struggled to get back, but yeah, he just has a knack of getting himself out, Babar Khan. If he doesn't get out, could be set for a big score. Might be able to see what he's actually capable of with the bat. Hey, Asar Ali with the ball at the moment. Last over the power play.
Well, that's well bowled. He's unlucky. He's very unlucky indeed. Got that in the right place, and got a little bit of swing there as well. A little bit more. And Babar would have been on his way. And this is good bowling because they know the strength, particularly of Babar, whereas Samrat Ali can play shots probably to all parts of the ground. Babar is limited. And keep him outside the off stump, you've got a good chance. That's too wide.
Yeah, you said it. And these extras, they cost TRS before as well. That one just a bit too wide off stump, as that man Mudassar Ali had his issues getting the ball in the right spot. A bit of talk about lawn bowls in the chat. Yeah, you heard of lawn bowls?
I've heard of it.
My grandfather loves his lawn bowl. He's been playing for 58 years.
Yeah.
Hello, my grandfather, John Mather, back in Perth, Australia, in case you're watching. Watch sometimes.
He's got hold of this, and well, you can say goodbye to that one. Been hit firmly, middle of the bat. That's a nice shot. Well, that was just a little bit shorter. It allowed Babar to get under it and smashes it away.
Yeah, that one, again, I like the way he hits through the line of the ball here. Not trying to cross-bat it. And they've got a very straight long off. And Manasseh Ali, he's a bit predictable. He's often outside that off stump. Good no call this time. Yeah, lawn bowls, it's a very good game for people of all ages. But it's all judgment. And, you know, you just have to roll these big, I suppose they're big like rocks. And they're weighted. Well, they're smooth rocks, okay? Smooth rocks. But they're weighted one side and the other, so they'll actually bend in a certain way. You've got to hold them the right way. That's also important. Otherwise, they bend the wrong way. Here's Manasseh Ali.
Playing this one down to the man at square leg, and that will be the end of the over. So he's hogging the strike a little bit here, Babar. That was his single there at the end of the over. Score moves on to 41. So fairly good power play. I think I always say that a good one is if you're in the 40s. Well, they're definitely in the 40s, and more importantly, they haven't lost any wickets. So this is a good start from Babylon Shaheen.
Certainly is. Well, 40 plus in the power play is a great start. Has been halted a little bit, I suppose. 10 off that over. And 17, 14 and 10 so far, the 3 overs. Maybe looking for something, I think, in excess of 130 here, Babylon Shaheen. And they can improve that net run rate as well if they win and win well. And that could come into the equation. Again, they'll have the big game against Falco, the last match of the day as well. So all to play for. It's going to be the captain to do the job in the 4th over. Amish Shahzad coming to the attack.
Just waiting to set his field. Now, Babar, what will he do here? Will he go after him, you think? And he does, and it's hitting the pad, and Amish Shahzad now has to do the fielding, and a direct hit would have had him, and so once again, Babar Khan first survives the OB, then very slow going. I can understand that because he's back on his back foot here.
Yeah.
But, well, Ali didn't care.
And his heart was in his mouth. This one was going down the leg side, but Babar Khan, again, he's slow to respond because he's already looking at the umpire. And it would have been out if he'd hit that time. And, well, he survives.
This one is closer, but it's in height-wise it was, but I think it's still going down the leg side. The captain is frustrated. I think he realised as he started to go up, oh, no, it can't be. Well, let's see it again.
I'm not sure he realises as much as you think he does. Watch this from front on. And this one, well, it was a bit closer, but perhaps still going down.
This is big, and it's gone all the way over on top of the 10th where the scorers are. Nobody likes those coming your way because you just don't know where they're going to end up. But anyway, it's safe. No harm done. Nice shot. And just dealing in boundaries here. And, well, that's a good reply back from the batsman from that the appeal.
Yeah, another one gets away.
Short. And thumped. Well, that is big. That is crushed into something hard. I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's a car alarm going off, maybe. What does that hit?
That was big. That's going out of it.
That might have hit a shipping container or something. I don't know. Someone had a safe walking past. I don't know if you heard that on the effects lights. A mighty crash across the road. That was too short. Paying the full penalty was captain that time, Shahzad.
And this one is gone. Ginna, Sona, Fatte, Jakadete, and well, Pataki bhi chal pe. Dekho, le, ja, le kiya ball. Well, you can't bowl it there to this guy. He's hits it well. And
3 in a row. Yeah, well, Rico, last ball the over. Well, maybe not. And you can see what he's trying to do, but again, Shahzad. It's better when he got a little bit straighter, I think, to these batsmen and kept it pitched up.
It's a little bit flatter. There could be half a chance, but even though the fielder there jumping up as high as he could, and that was Tariq Mahmood, but can't do anything about that. That was definitely a magic over, a magic one for Babylon Shaheen.
Yeah, they move on to 67 for no wicket after 4. So huge over for Babylon Shaheen. And there were 26 off the bat. Don't forget, tomorrow, once we know our Group D winner, we'll have all the pieces in place for Finals Friday. So starting at the regular time, we'll have the 2 semi-finals, then the bronze final and the gold final in the afternoon. But what I will say as well, in the middle, we'll have the European Cricket Championship group draw. The 15 countries participating in that tournament will be drawn into groups of 5, so make sure you join us for that. Lots of action here on ECN coming up tomorrow.
And Mudassar Ali, he comes back into attack, but only finds that the sixes are not just coming off the bat of Sarad Ali, but also of Babar Khan. And this is gone to a flag. This is the one that he struggles on sometimes, where we've seen him caught right in front of us. You can see once more, it just dropping there where our European Cricket Network flags are. So that's only a couple of metres out of the boundary. So, and this one he's completely missed and he has to go. He's disappointed with himself. A slower delivery, and it was well disguised. And if you're going to bowl it slow, well, it's got to be straight and it's got to be right up there. That's good delivery. So a good comeback from the bowler. So Mudassar Ali has the first one in the bag.
And we see it again, don't we? 6 and out. And Babar Khan thought it might have been his day. The first one, I liked it because he didn't try to overhit it and he hit straight. This time he went across the line and he fell for the trick of Mudassar Ali, who kept it straight, took a bit of pace off the ball. I tell you what, for a minute there, I was going to get out my umbrella because it was raining sixes, wasn't it, here in Barcelona. But Babar Khan, big wicket goes down. And, well, it's not going to get any easier for TRS because Hamza Salim is coming to the crease. And we know how damaging he can be, the left-handed number 3 for this team.
Yeah, and it's important here. Now, this is I was talking about this before the start of this match. Battle on the Shaheen, they have a habit when they lose one wicket after they make a good start, they then collapse. They just crumble a little bit. So they've got to pick up, got to keep this going. They've still got Samad Ali there. Hamza's just got to play a sporting role, keep his wicket intact for a little while. It's a good start from him, just pushing out to the leg side. Yeah,
perfect situation for him to come in as well, Rico. I think that left-hand, right-hand combination will work nicely. I think also Mudassar Ali's bowling, although he has 3 balls left, but it will suit Hamza Salim. Swing into him, and he's very strong on that leg side.
Oh, that is nice, and that is just perfect timing, perfect placement. And, well, he just seems to do it effortless, doesn't he? There just seems to be any panic there. And, well, he'll be very happy about that. And he needs to acknowledge the cheers of his bench because that shot takes him past his 53 off just 16 balls. Well batted, sir. Slow ball, well dug out. Now, this is important phase now for Samad Ali. I've talked before about the big batsman going on from here and making the magical 100. Well, this is a great opportunity. He's got plenty of time to do it. But the most important thing is even if he doesn't get to the 100, he's got to go on from here and make a good score. Even if it's the 70s or the 80s, he can't lose his wicket here so close to the point that Babar Khan has lost. He's got to need to put another partnership in here.
This one's a full toss for Hamza Salim. He'll work it away. May look for 2. They will in the end.
Good running.
That will end the over. And so another pretty good one for Battle under Shaheen, although the wicket did go down. They finished the over 83 for 1. And yeah, Samad Ali, he's the leading run scorer in the tournament. And his highest score of 75, you think that might go down today the way he's batting. And he's got to his 50 very, very quickly indeed. He's now 54 off only 17 balls. And his strike rate is probably what's outstanding. He's been going at about 250 during the tournament, 2.5 runs per ball. So I think if he sticks around, and well, you can expect him to face 15 more balls.
Yeah, it's highest scorer for Badalona, right?
Yeah, highest score in the tournament. Yeah, but his highest score in the tournament. And I think that 75 could go down.
Well, that's been absolutely hammered away. Well, listen to the sound of that. He actually you could hear him load it and fire it. Bang, it went. And did it go? We see him hit one earlier down there. Well, this one absolutely went like a rocket.
Yeah, locked, loaded, signed, sealed, delivered. And Mohsin Ali giving him length. And, well, Samad Ali put some length on it of his own. That was smashed over backwards square leg for 6 more. And, well, big game for Battle under Shaheen. They're eyeing off that semi-final place. If they win both their games today, they'll do it. And they've made a very good start here against the Trinidad Royal Stars.
Certainly have. Raza now needs to get it back. Needs to get it full, straight, Yorker length delivery. Slower one he goes for, and it's gone up in the air. Fielder thinks he might be in the action. He doesn't, and it just sails over him. It was a nice effort. I think it was good to take the pace of the ball. It nearly worked. We saw the slower ball is the one that finally got Baba Khan. But, well, this guy, Samrat Ali, he bats so much straighter, so much correcter, doesn't go across the line.
Yeah.
Just hit through that. Nice shot.
Great
6 runs.
Great effort from Fiazi on the line as well, but couldn't reel it in.
Oh, my word. Balle, balle, balle. Well, it is all about the boundaries here today. And I tell you what, I'm going to call it early. There's no better time to score 100. And the way that he's batting is definitely on. It's going to take something special to get him out.
Well, he's into the 70s and was within one boundary of his highest score of the series. I tell you what, Mohammed Fiaz Haider might have got within a fingernail of the last one, but this one was well out of here. And again, you can't give him any length, and you can see the problem for the bowlers at the moment. If they bowl full, they're disappearing. If they bowl short, they're disappearing. So where do you bowl to a guy that's in this kind of a form? And, well, the 100 already up for Badalona Shaheen, only the 6th over.
And that's nice, that's clever. He's seen that was wide, stopping his shot. He's not going to risk getting out to a loose shot outside the off stump. He'll take the wide and take the extra ball. Super hitting. So much pressure now here on Mohsin Raza. His first over went for 17, and he's getting the same amount of treatment in this one.
Well, I'm thinking for Mohsin Raza, and he comes again.
That's well bowled, and that's the delivery. That's what I'm saying. I know it's easier to say when we're sat there saying that's what he needs to do, but that's what he's got to be trying. It's so easy to overpitch that as well, but
yeah,
that's good. He's come back there with the Yorker length delivery.
You said exactly right, Rico. The margin of error is so small, and if it's any length, it's half volley, it's probably going to disappear. It's a full toss, it's probably going to disappear, but that one's spot on. Hamza Salim, the left-hander, on strike now.
Well, he's not quite timed it, but he's picked it. It was, again, the slower ball, but it was too full. And Hamza Salim in on the act. And that one's gone all the way, sailing across to the boundary ropes. And that will be, well, it's going to be a 6 for him. That's his first 6. In fact, that's his first boundary as he gets moving along now. Well, he's not going to get a nice welcome to hit a boundary than that one. Here's the next ball to the left-hander. And, ooh.
Good area that time.
Through. Yeah, that was a better area, and they're going to take the single. That's good. Good vision from him. They're asking the question, and not out, says the umpire. It was beautifully placed.
Yeah, it was a nice piece of fielding as well, and perhaps right now it might be the only chance to get these two the kind of form they look in. But it was better bowling to Hamza Salim in the first place. See this one. Hamza Salim does favour that leg side, I think. In the end, well, they'll go for a run, and then he had to get the skates on, didn't he? I think he's just home. It was a good decision from the umpire.
Yep.
He's in good position as well, side on, to make that call. So, good bit of fielding nonetheless with a direct hit. That'll be the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 110 for 1. Well, 6 over check-in time. With these guys there, I think they're eyeing off 15 and over, perhaps even more. But let's say 15 and over times 4 overs, that's 60 runs, and that'll be 170 runs. And look, even if they cruise at 10 and over, they're going to get 150. So, could be a very big score on the card, especially if Hamza Salim gets going, and he's only just, of course, come to the crease.
Yeah.
Faced a handful of balls, but could get ugly real quick. And Kashaf Hussain is the man with the ball. He's going to bowl the 7th over.
Nicely picked up on the left-hander. The field has been set for that, so that's good. And obviously Hamza will have a look at that and know that he's just got to get his wrist into play a little bit. You can see him just practicing the shot there. It means that he's going to be playing it a little bit later. But take the single, won't mind that. He won't mind giving the strike to this man, Samrat Ali. Doesn't quite get hold of this one.
Yeah, I like the change of tactics, though, with the spin bowler. We've seen it before, especially with the opening batsmen. They tend to have to make all the pace themselves, and I think just more chance of a false shot, bottom line.
And it's a chance here, and it's well taken. It had to be. That's very, very good work indeed. Brilliantly done. A nice catch, always dipping forward. He's coming forward. And well, Samrat Ali, he went for the shot, took him on. No pace on, and that's the difference here. He's got a hit against a pace.
Outstanding catch Amir Shahzad. Outstanding catch. And he had to come in, it was low. And we talked about the spinner just increasing the chance of the false shot. And he hasn't played too many, you'd have to say. Samad Ali, but he falls just short of his best score of the series, but still 73 valuable runs for Badalona Shaheen. And they are flying in this innings. They still have plenty of firepower to come in the middle order. But it was an outstanding piece of fielding by the Trinidad Royal Stars skipper. And perhaps he can just get this innings back under control. It's already a full-blown emergency for TRS, but that will help.
Certainly will. That's super catch. They're the hardest ones when you're in the deep. You're running in forward and then you're diving forward to take them. Well, he's done a great job there because Samad Ali was going all guns blazing. This one nicely floated up. He'll take the single. Gets himself set the other end. So Bilawal has been sent up the order. Normally you'd see his brother coming in, but he's been in good form of late, so he's earned the right to come up here. And that's dirty. And we know what happens when it's a Gundy ball, it gets put away, and that has been put away. And he knows, the bowler, that he's undone some good work. But hey, that's this left and right combination. He's bowled very well to the right hander, and that would have been a good length delivery to the right hand batsman, but to the left hander, well, he's going to put it away, especially one of the quality of Hamza.
That's right, ball turning into him. Slightly easier for the left hander to negotiate.
And this one's going to go through. It's been called a wide. The fielder does a bit of foot fielding and successfully stops the ball. So 2 wides.
Yeah, and then that's the difficulty as well, working out where to bowl. And I think you just got to err on the side of offside to the left-hander, but it'll be the right-hander on strike now, Bilawal.
Short, and he's hit it hard, and he's hit it mighty big as well over those 2 men. And, well, I don't have to signal it. The umpire doesn't have to signal it because the fielder in front of me, Mohammed Faiz Haider, signals it. Give it a sit again. How's it go? Seis carreras. Thank you very much. I don't think his own fielders will appreciate that, but he's having a bit of fun with us. Fielding here outside, just in front of us. In front of the commentary station.
You know what's great? A lot of people are asking what we're doing next. We're going to Italy, and that's what you can see on your screen right now. We have 5 separate series for a week each, and these are the places that we're going in Italy. So we're starting in Rome next week, Monday the 15th of March. Then we'll go to Bologna, Venice, Milan, and Brescia in Italy's north. And each series is 5 different teams. It's for 6 days, actually, each week, Mondays to Saturdays, 4 matches a day starting next week. So please join us for our Italian adventure. The Fan Code European Cricket Series Italy starts Monday the 15th of March, and it's only a few days away. Here's Muhammad Ali Mir to continue.
Oh, he's got this wrong, and straight to the man who's been doing, well, he was giving the impersonation of the umpire, giving a 6. Now he can give the impersonation of an umpire, giving the batsman out, because that's what he's done. He's taken the catch. So, Mohammed Faiz Haider, well done, that man. Takes the catch, and this time it's going to be the finger from the umpire, not the arms up in the air. And the wicket, Hamza Salim getting this all wrong, being called a little bit square, and putting it into the hands of the fielder, who welcomely received it.
Yeah, and you see how it's so important to have your best fielders in these positions straight down the ground, the long and long off position. And you can see, well, Mohammed Faiz Haider couldn't do much about the ones going over his head, but this time he gets his chance and he takes it. Here's Muhammad Ali Mir again to continue. And this next one, well, it's going to be out of here. It's too short, and it's whacked away over mid-wicket and over the grandstand. Maximo, that's one for the cheap seats.
Lagya Shaka. And that's gone a big way up and a long way down the road somewhere. And we're not getting that ball back. Well, that's what Badalona do. You think you've got a wicket, you think you're going to get back into the game, and, well, the batsman smashes you for the biggest 6 of the day. Muhammad Ali Mir, in he comes once more to Bilawal. This time it's down the legs, and it'll be a wide ball.
Good call by the umpire. Yeah, and you can see, at least he's not bowling short. He's obviously learned his lesson. But wow, this is Badalona Shaheen team, and that's why, look, I do fancy them progressing from this group, bottom line, because they've got this powerful top order. They don't always come off, but in the middle order also can give it a real thump.
This is sliced away, a bit of luck going away. That'll be 4. I totally agree with you. And you know the other thing that they're doing here and doing well, now you've got the likes of Dilawar, the captain, who could come in here. You also got Sajwal Khan, But they've thought about it. Well, look, we've got a left-hander. Left-hander's got out. Let's put a left-hander in and keep that combination going. And Malik Mati ur Rahman, well, he's a youngster, but he can hit the ball well.
He certainly can. We've seen him do it before. I'm sure he'll be trying very hard as this innings comes to its conclusion. Here's Muhammad Ali Mir. I want to get some bat in that. Otherwise, perhaps hitting him outside the line, leg stuff anyway, but no signal from the umpire, so he'll give it a run.
Yeah, it's gone a long way off the bat, and I think the umpire's having a little word with the wicket keeper to say, come on, let's calm down a little bit with the appealing.
I don't mind the appealing. You just turn it down. You're within your rights. That's the keeper in me, but I can say, well, the main thing is the correct decision's made, and so the umpire obviously just having a little word. But at the moment, it's all battle under Shaheen, and here's Malik Mati ur Rahman. See what he can do. Gets a little bit of bat on this, but it's going to come straight off the kneecap of the fielder. And is that going to run all the way? Well, I think it will in the way, and we've seen some funny own goals in this series, and this one, well, knees up. This one's bounced all the way. Watch your patella. Douche. That's gone all the way. Look at the deflection. Oh, at least he's still running. That's what we like to see from the fielder there, Harun Riaz. But, well, misfield cost him a boundary.
It could have bounced up and hit him somewhere else. He wouldn't have been running there. And I tell you, he would have been in trouble because that would have been the baby maker.
Right, next one. Well, no one's catching this either. This one, kneecaps or not, it's heading to the rope, and 4 more. And Badal and Shaheen just continuing to pile on the runs. And there's been 3 4s and a 6 off that over. So crazy stuff, even though there was a wicket in it as well. So count them up, 146 for 3. Magical over, 20 off it and a wicket. Badal and Shaheen perfectly primed for a final assault and take this score perhaps even north of 170.
Yeah, I mean, you see, this is now this 9th over. We've already had some magical ones. Well, if you get a supersonic one here, well, who knows? They could even go on and be challenging for that the highest score that we've seen in ECS. I know it seems unrealistic, but I tell you what, if they get going, especially this man, the big gun, waiting to receive this delivery, it's going to be Hussain once more. He bowled well, though, you have to say. Keeping the pace off the ball. Here he comes. And, well, that's the big swing and a miss. And the ball's come off the pads onto the bails. And just for a moment, the wicketkeeper thought, well, hang on, I think I might have him. But, well.
Yeah, it can happen. My first ever stumping, I took bounce off my pads.
Yeah?
Yeah, I remember. I was like, I'll take it. Don't know whether to feel good or bad about it. I mean, guess you make your own luck. But Kashif, what can he do? Ball's running out in the innings. 11 left. Real wide, good eye from the batsman. 0-0 to 0-0. How about that?
Yeah, how about that indeed. It'd be good if it's, well, it wouldn't be good for Barcelona, but if the captain takes the catch, then what?
Yeah, well then, 7 zeros involved. Here we go. So I'm not bouncing. And it's probably one of the things I've noticed about Matt Billowell when he's batting, tends to favour the leg side, doesn't he? And these are balls that straight bat and you get under that, even though it didn't bounce too much. Straight down the ground's the play.
Well, he's got a hold of this, and nobody moves. They just say, right, that one's gone, get another one out, umps, and he does. Well, he obliges.
This is why you can't bowl short and you can't bowl leg stump. And you learn the lesson the hard way. He'll say, thanks very much, too short. I'm sending this one. I don't think they even saw it. It was into the sun and just pointing, well, I'm glad it didn't come at me because I had no idea where it was.
The 150 has come up. And this one has gone a long way up in the air. And two, it's another one that goes. This one, it doesn't go over the ground. It goes through the door and to the other side. This one's
a very polite one. This one's gone through the gate. And, wow, Billowell, he's muscled up and he's ready to go. And let's have a look at this one. The grounds crew, they're keeping busy. And they might have 3 men back on the leg side at the moment. Hope they paid their ticket prices because they're just spectators, Rico.
Yeah, this is just fantastic. It's hitting here, 159. There was a couple of dot balls at the beginning, which I thought, well, okay, that's gonna hurt them. But he's come back and played 2 big shots, and well, he's taken some advice from some of the fielders that have said, look, try around the wicket.
Dangerous. He's gonna have to get it right outside off stump. No margin for error. It's probably not where he's looking for it, and
Oh, well, okay, I can. Would you have taken it?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, now you got the left-hander on strike. I'd say the ball turning into the left-hander. I say you take every run possible at the moment. You got two good batsmen here. This has got it completely wrong. And, well, this will happen to you when you're getting all kinds of punishment. Now, the angle's going to favour the left-hander here. They've only got pretty straight mid-wicket back on the boundary. And this is what I was going to say as well. There's every chance there's going to be more extras to come with a change of angle. So why not?
Yeah.
You could maybe get a wide and extra again. So just keep going and rack them up, stack them up. Badalona Shaheen here in match 118.
That'll be wide still, and they'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I saw the wide call afterwards. I thought it was going to be giving us a no ball, but it wasn't actually as wide as I thought it was. So
yeah,
I was just thinking whether you'd want Millwalla to be taking the free hit, but
yeah, true. And regardless, though, I think you see there now, strikes change back again.
And there it goes. It's big, and it even gets his own teammate running for cover. How about that, you guys? Well, you're giving me some jip. You thought I wasn't good enough to come in next. Well, here, take this.
Well, crossbar challenge, Rico. That's hit the crossbar of the dugout, and watch them all go scrambling. Wow,
what a lovely shot.
Their own social distancing. A bit of friendly fire from the big man, Bilawal Khan. He's putting on a 6-hitting frenzy here. You know how important this match is to Badalona Shaheen. Anything can happen. They need to win their remaining games. And this next one will be a wide, and this is the issue for the leg spinner. He's wondering how he's going to get out of this over. Still one ball remaining. He's just trying to wonder, how can I not get hit out of the ground for another 6? It's another magical over.
Certainly is, and a 6 here makes it supersonic. Let's see. And he doesn't get the 6, but he will keep the strike.
Yeah, so a huge over. How about a quarter century off the over? 25 off it. And after 9, it's 171 for 3.
Yeah, and well done to our guys, one of our partners, Spring Productions, and the camera crew here, working very well. Richard, Chris Taps, Elvira, and Martin. I think Martin's up there in the tower. And, well, he's seen a few balls coming his way today. And good work there, catching the Badalona boys, taking cover as the rocket came over.
Yeah, they had to, didn't they? But I tell you what, get out the spare tyres because the wheels have fallen off. Trinidad Royal Stars today, staring down the barrel of a monster run chase. 171 the score. Here's the 10th over.
That's good running. It's nicely bowled. He's angled it in to Bilawal, not giving him the ball in the arc that he likes to hit it in. So now he's got to think about his line. Get it right to the left-hander.
Yeah, that's right. And again, take everyone at this stage. Why not? Here's Mohammed Sajid Iqbal. Oh, this one did a little bit, but it was down the leg side. Good ball to a right-hander, but it'll be an extra delivery. And what we might see, though, we'll see TRS giving it absolutely everything in the second innings of this game. They do have some batters that can hit, but they just seemed a little bit out of sorts in their previous performance this morning against the Black Panthers. They'll come out all guns blazing for sure.
Oh, that is nice. That's very, very well played indeed. And, well, if you think that he can't hit the 6s, well, he certainly can. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that one's downtown. Watch out. Call a taxi and bring that one back. That one's gone all the way. Beautiful shot of Barcelona. Of course, we love the scenery here. What a great place to play cricket. Beautiful day as well. Badalona Shaheen enjoying it.
Oh, and he's gone for another. He's up in the air. Has it got the legs? And it's plugged on the ground. The batsmen have just gone through a single.
Where did that go? That one went so high. Well, like I say, sometimes almost brought rain on a sunny day. Like Matia Rahman was no one back on the boundary. Would have been a difficult catch if he was back. Anyway, look who's on strikes. Bilawal.
Oh, and he's missed out on that one, a rare one. He's came down. He's given himself some footwork there to get to the board. I don't know why he's done that. He's played pretty well, just planted firmly inside his crease, but he's come down trying to hit this one hard and straight. Missed out. Dot ball.
191's the high score so far. They're within reach. High score of this series. I don't think they're going to get there because this will just be a single. Oh, and look, now Bilawal is woken up and he's going to try and surely can't make it. And he's going to make it, and they might get another one. But Bilawal, if he runs a 3, we're going to have to call an ambulance. And he was very slow to get going. and then realised, well, I might get 2 here. I tell you what, the mind said yes, but the body was unwilling. Look at this running. He said, I'll just take the single, but then he had an idea. Well, what about if I tried to come back for 2? And then at this point, any decent throw was going to have him. You see it coming back, and the keeper, in the end, throwing it. I think it's been a very close call.
I'm saying 1 short here.
Is it 1 short as well?
I think they've called 1 short, yeah.
Is that right? Was that 1 short on Billawal? I have to say that again.
Well, Billawal is probably thinking, why did I do that if I'm going to get nothing for it? Well, what he has done, at least he's got himself back in strike. And if he hits this ball hard and out of the ground, he'll be happy about it.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of running for 1 run. Anyway, here we go. Last ball of the innings.
And he's hit it well, connected, but he's a bit out of puff, but he's still got enough for it to go all the way over. And that's 6 runs, and that's very well batted from him. He's finished. He's knocked here on 45.
45 with 6 sixes. How about that for a cameo? 45 off 15. And at the end of the 10 overs, Balin and Shaheen, they've been sent in. They said, yes, no problem. We'll have a bat. And we'll put on 188 runs off the 10 overs. They've sent a statement to all of their rivals in Group D. But first, there are a few running between the wicket scrambles between the openers, Samad Ali and Baba Khan. Samad Ali in particular was brutal in his innings of 73, hitting straight and true. Baba Khan as well. Well, he looked good for a while, but you have to say as well they were helped by some errant bowling along the way as they've built their way up to this monster total of 188.
Yeah, I mean, good work there, but it wasn't good enough to remove him. He's pretty quick, you know. That one was the appeal for LB. No, the captain didn't like it. And, well, if this was a direct hit, he certainly would have been going. Another appeal, he thought, come on, this one has to be. Umpire move, gives it the shake. And there's this shot. Well, this time, he got it spot on there, the ones that normally have been his downfall. Playing it well. And that's his usual shot. Great caption there of the fielder. But then he decided to go across the line and he was disappointed with himself. Just watch as he's seen that. There he goes. Says, why did I do that? For this man, well, Samad Ali, wasn't he in good form? And I like the way that he just fancies himself playing those shots. And he was joined by Hamza Salim. Played some nice shots himself, but didn't really get going. You just see that. There was an absolute brilliant catch there, and that was the captain saying, yep, I've got it, got the wicket. That was a great catch. That brought this man to the crease, and he didn't have any plans on leaving it. He stayed in it most of the times when he hit the hitting, all from inside. Soft dismissal that time. That was Hamza. But I think it was clever from Balalona to bring in another left-hander. This man, Matiur Rahman, and there was a one that went off the knee. He had to chase after it, and it still went all the way to the boundary. That was big. He just waited for it and absolutely hit it away. And you can see there the fielder just saying, nope, we're not moving. And it's almost like the fielder pointed to the bowler and said, well, if you hit it, you get it. And then he's almost taken out his own team. This is a lovely shot there. Just look at that pick-up. And that was the young Matiur Rahman. There's a chance there of a little while being run out. He saw the opportunity to get to the other end. It only counted as 1 run because 1 was short, but well, he made up for it. He made sure that he didn't do all that running for nothing by hitting the last ball over for 6. So, well, there you have it. 188 for 3. I was saying at one point, even though it looked unrealistic at the end of 8 overs, that maybe that record, 198, was still on. And when you think about it, they only fell 10 runs short, and in between there was a couple of swings and misses and a few dot balls, but still they managed to get to 188 for 3. Trinidad Royal Stars, they've got it all to do, but they have their own firepower, and that's what they'll be thinking about. And while they're thinking about it, let me give you the scorecard. Well, you saw Baba Khan once more got started. You can see how dangerous he is. It just seems to get himself out, not able to get past into the 40s, 50s and onwards. Samad Ali, well, he was going so well, I was pretty sure that we were going to see maybe the 8th centurion here, but it wasn't to be. He got caught by it was a fantastic catch by Amish Shahzad, the captain of Trinidad Royal Stars, but he great contribution from him. 73 of only 23 balls. Hamza Salim faced 7 balls, 17, but there at the end, good partnership between Bilawal Khan and also Malik Mati Ur Rahman. Bilawala 45 of 15. Mati well played some nice shots himself, 2 4s and 1 lovely 6. 15. So at the end of all of that, exciting and entertaining innings, just what we expected we were going to see from Badalona Shaheen. They certainly did not disappoint, scoring 188. It's only losing 3 wickets. So Trinidad Royal Stars have already got a few moments to compose themselves, get their batting order into gear. And the one thing I will say to them, they've got to be careful here, because you seem to think that they've just got to come out blazing. I mean, yeah, okay, nobody's going to tell them differently. They need to score runs, and they need to score runs quickly. They can't do too much tiki-taka. There's got to be a few boom-booms, but they've got to pick the right balls. They also, it's very important that they take the singles. You saw that Badalona did that well. They did rotate the strike. It was not the best of running early on from Baba, but all the way through their innings, though they were hitting the ball well, they were also running well. And I think rotating the strike, especially when you had the left and right hand combinations there as well, did cause trouble for the fielding side. So Trinidad Royal Stars, they've got it all to do. It's a big ask, and I'm sure it's going to be one of the most epic run chases if they are able to do it. So here, Rika Full comes to you live from this beautiful part of Spain, Barcelona, the Olympic Montjuic ground. We're going to take about a 5-minute break, so join us right back as we come back to the action to see if Trinidad Royal Stars can chase down 189 for victory. Welcome back as we join the umpires Abdul Khan Rajasthani and Nilkesh Patel back out there on this beautiful looking ground. Doesn't it look great? Roberto done a great job. He was out there early this morning trimming it away. This outfield is lightning now. Looks absolutely immaculate under the sunshine. And we resume this match. Match number 118 on day 24. Badalona Shaheen looking to book their place in the semi-final. Well, winning this one and winning it big is what they needed to do to get them almost home. Dream Track Royal Stars, they have a chance themselves. Well, they need to win desperately to stay in contention. But a lot of runs have to be scored. 189 to be precise. And they also have to negotiate some pretty good bowling. And, well, for me, one of the bowlers of this series has been this man, Hamza Salim. Hasn't been at his brilliance with the bat. We know he can be. But with the ball, he's been electric. He's bowled quick, he's bowled fast, and he's bowled intelligently. Hamza Salim bowling the first over. And he's bowling to Murdasa Ali. And we're off. Here comes the first ball. And straight to Dilawar. Wasn't required in this first game with the bat. The captain. And it'll be interesting to see how this goes, because with that required rate already almost at the 20 mark, they do need to score runs and score quickly, but at the same time, they have to keep the wickets intact, and this one's not gone anywhere. And it was one of those that's crept up on the batsman. And, anything that's, you're almost at a stage here, you say anything that's not a boundary is a good ball. It's the power play that they need to make the most of now. Mohammed Faiz Haider. If I got to know him well, he's normally always in front of us. Well, now he's got to do a bit of batting. Short. Oh, that's well bowled. And, well, there's not been too many deliveries like that any batsman has had to play. And if anything, that just takes you by surprise, because one thing you're saying to yourself, probably on this this pitch, is to say, okay, get forward, watch the bounce, and then you get that one. Well, he's had a little bit of chin music, and then he comes again. And, well, that's another one. Short, fast. And there's nothing wrong with that. It wasn't high enough to be classed as the one short for the over. It's got to be over the shoulder, in between the shoulder and the head. Anything over the head from the bounce, straight from the bounce, is a wide ball. So it's no signal yet for one for the over. Where will this be? Short or full? He's gone for a better length. Straight. Angled in at the batsman. Unable to do anything with it. Quality bowling. Just one on the board. And one more to come in the over, unless he bowls an extra. And when you're chasing a big target, when you need to get after the ball and the bowler's coming in, doing this sort of stuff with the ball, you're probably saying, well, is this mission impossible or what? Oh, and it almost could have been curtains as well. That was quick, right through him. And that's a fantastic start from Hamza Salim. And just underlining one of the reasons why I rate him very highly as a player. So, one over gone, the score on one. And at that point, we welcome back Mr. Maximo. How are we doing, bud? You good?
Yeah, I'm going well. It's a beautiful day. Nice spring in the air. Spring in my step. 16 degrees and sunny at the moment in Barcelona. It feels like double that to me. We've had a few chilly times, especially early on in this tournament, but you know what, it gives me some hope as well that the summer in Europe and across the planet is going to be a little bit brighter, as hopefully the global situation improves and we can get a little bit back to normal. Here's Adil Abbas with the ball.
And a good start from him. You can see the frustration now starting to build. Mudassar is trying to hit this one big, just trying to loft it over into that vacant area on the leg side.
Yeah, and look, you can see the difficulty with the quality of bowling. And Battle and Shaheen, they did bat well and they played some sensational shots, but also some perfect storm and some poor bowling in there as well. And they were given quite a few loose balls to put away and a lot of extras.
Be a chase on for the fielder, and once it gets rolling there, I don't think you're going to catch it.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. This one, not just hits the clay, and you see the fielder. There's a moment where he thought it was going to hit the clay, and he's like, "I'm in trouble here." I think he thought he was in the game, and then he just saw it rolling. Just gave it that extra boost. It's like in Super Mario, you know, you hit those, you skate forward. Oh, I just love this ground. It's very unique and special. That's what you're going to get in the European Cricket Series. Here's Abbas again.
It's going to be wide, I think. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Vinny, I'm looking forward, of course, to our journey, our travels in Italy. Of course, I am, and we made many friends there last year. It'd be good to see some of them again and some of the teams. But it's also going to be a very sad day to leave this Montjuïc setting. I mean, it's been a fantastic 5 weeks we've had here. We've absolutely loved it. Loved the teams. Loved all you guys. It's going to be sad to say goodbye.
Yeah. Feel like a local. Here's Abbas. Yeah, they've got to take that run at this stage and hope for the best. I think, yeah, as you say, it's been beautiful and everyone's been so hospitable here. And it's the longest we've ever had in one place in the ECS so far. And it's been a lovely place to have it, a great facility, and I'm sure we'll also have a lot of exciting adventures and a lot of other places that'll feel like home as the year goes on, so stay with us.
It's well bowled. Yeah, I mean, Vinny's not wrong, you know. He says it. We've been here so long. It is like being home, and Vinny invited me over for a glass of wine the other day in his room, and I went in. He's got pictures of his family up on the wall and everything. You've definitely made it like home,
sweet home.
Home sweet home, yeah.
Little welcome mat. Yeah. I mean, can't have any visitors, but, you know. Here's Adil Abbas.
Oh, and he's got his man. I'm not going to say that probably was a good Yorker delivery. It was probably more a very quick, fast, low, full toss. We'll see it again here. But it was accurate. It was on the stump. Yeah, it was probably more of a full toss than anything else. And when you're playing down the wrong line, when you're trying to hit the ball towards the leg side when it's on the off, that's what's going to happen. So he goes. Yeah. And, well, it was on the cards, wasn't it? They were getting frustrated. Something had to give. And in the end, well, it's Mohammed Faiz Haider. He's gone for a 6-ball duck.
Yeah, and that's disappointing for him. But you can see the difference in the bowling quality. And Balan and Shaheen, obviously, if they are to progress and if they perform well enough today to take that last semi-final spot, they've got a big game against Pakai Care. So they'll be wanting to fire on all cylinders. And you see that Adil Abbas, I liked what he's done since he's come into the side, and he's doing a great job here opening the bowling.
Oh, that's good, isn't it? That's a lovely bit of bowling.
Yeah, and full and straight and outside the off stump as well. So very, very good over. And after 2, well behind the ball game, Trinidad Royal Stars 7 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a real plus, a real addition to this side, hasn't he, Adil Abbas? And all of a sudden he comes on. Hamza Salim has got some support at the top. I mean, not that he didn't have before from Matiur Rahman. And this guy, well, remember him. His radar was spot on, this young bowler, Mohammed Samiur Rahman. I really liked him. He got the ball in the right places. I love the way that he goes wide and angles the ball in. And let's see if he's got his radar right today, because if he has, he's going to be difficult to get away.
Let's see if he gets it swinging. It'll be left to right on your screen. One more dug in. It's an interesting thing, swing bowling, isn't it, Rico? Because sometimes you'll get particular balls that will swing and others won't. And there's no real rhyme or reason to it. You can look at a box of cricket balls. You couldn't say which ones you think will swing and which ones won't. And also the conditions. It's a bit of a... We've got scientists that can do all sorts of things. They can't tell you why the ball will swing. And we seem to think cloud cover makes the ball swing more, but nobody can tell you why. And here's Sammy.
Well, I tell you what, that's coming through with a bit of zip through as well. He's getting some bounce as well.
So they're not swinging a lot because it's a slightly shorter length, so obviously less distance before the ball pitches and going through to the keeper. And maybe he thinks, well, that's the way to perhaps bowl a bit more defensively. Knows he's not going to hit down the ground if he's bowling that length.
And this one slightly on the legs and gets put away. And that's the difference, isn't it? You just see there, good balls, good length in the right area outside what I say the off-stump corridor, and the batsman is struggling, and that one strayed ever so slightly, and Mudassar Ali, he's onto it like a flash.
Yeah, it was the line, wasn't it, as well? And a bit easy for the batsman to tuck that one away again, using the pace when he's bowling at pace. And we're still in the power play, so only 2 outfielders allowed. They've gone for a deep long on, and now there is a man deep in front of square leg, but that one was tucked away behind nicely for 4.
And there you go, back out on the off-stump corridor, and it's a different ball game.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's exactly when Battle and Shaheen need to put it. I just want to say a quick hello to Andy House, who is in the chat, one of our team here at ECN, having some well-deserved time off. He was here earlier in the series, so it's great to see you and some of the regulars as well, which is fantastic.
Andy in the house, Andy in the house. Hola, Andy House, how you doing?
Great guy, Andy. And we look forward to spending more times with you ahead. I think he's coming to Italy for a little bit of it, I think.
Yeah, he is.
A little bit of Italy for Andy, and that's great. Also got Jamie Bundy in there. Hello, Jamie, and Keanu Nolan as well. Land Ravers in there. Waz is in there from Tasmania. I wonder what time it is in Tasmania. I think it's prime time viewing, probably 11:30 at night.
Well, that was a little bit too wide. It has been called a no ball as well, so they'll have to bowl this again. Also be a free hit.
Yeah. Well, if they're ready 100% aggression, I think it'll be more than that now, as we see. Sam Williams in the chat as well, saying, how's he? So it's a bit of a reunion at the moment, isn't it? ECN crew. Great to see you in there. Free hit.
It's hit hard. That's going to be chased by captain there, Dilawar. Good work from him.
Dilawar's a good fielder, and he just has a way of just sneaks around to the ball, doesn't he, Dilawar? And well, that'll end the over. So at the end of that one, they doubled their score, but it's still a bit less than what they require, to say the least. It's 14 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, the rate now around 25 runs, so it's really going to take some doing from here. Something special is going to happen. The only thing you can say is that they've got the time to do it. So still 7 overs to go, but you literally got to be hitting 4 boundaries and over?
Yeah.
Minimum, and
then some, probably.
Yeah.
25 and over. So they need an average of over 4 a ball. If they hit every ball for 4 the rest of the innings, they lose. But look, I think we know the result of this game, but it gives us a chance to have a look at the 2 teams. Of course, TRS just shows you how well. Maybe they overperformed early in their campaign, but missing a couple of key players today, unfortunately, and struggling to get it done. This is quick from Hamza Salim, and it's one of the few bowlers that can extract something out of this wicket. And that was on the batsman very quickly, Muhammad Ali Mia.
Yeah, nice to see the Hamza. As soon as he bowled it, even as the batsman was coming through to the other end, he asked the okay, said yeah, and then he does the same and gets to the other end. I think this is all about him coming on here now. It's just is about trying to wrap this game up, isn't it? Get the good tight over in here, 1 or 2 tight overs, and it's literally yes, game over. And well, that one's gone over. It's gone over and gone a long way. That's a top shot. And I think that is the batsman saying, well, okay, you can bowl some of that stuff to the others. You bowl it to me, I'm going to make you fetch it.
Yeah, and maybe getting a bit carried away with the short stuff, Hamza Salim. And comes a bit predictable. If you do have the pull shot in your arsenal, you think you can be pretty short. It's going to be short of a length. So let's see if he comes back with more short stuff or whether he pitches this one up.
That's clever. Took the pace off it, and I think there's a little bit of a glaring smile there from the batsman to Hamza saying, okay, yeah, you got me. But Hamza just probably, I think sometimes though, Vinny, when the bowler is getting a little bit of success, perhaps to one batsman bowling the ball short, I always used to find this when I was bowling, if I started bowling short, it was very difficult for me to get the ball back on line. It took a little time, whereas if you're bowling full and want to bowl the short one, it's easy.
You can do.
And, well, that one he did get right. It was full and straight.
And
sometimes you could just get into a rhythm where you're just bowling short, and then it's very difficult to get out of that.
Yeah, and it's a control thing, I guess, and I guess a practice thing as well. And bowling's one of those things. You think of all the moving parts to your bowling action. You run up and your stride and your arm mechanics. Hamza Salim. Well, he's shown the ability to pitch it back up. Not this time.
Well, it'll be a good, and the wicketkeeper's lost his footing, and even though I think he still would have found it difficult to find that because he went a long way up, he's turning round, he's trying to get going, and he's just couldn't get his balance on the ground. You see this again.
And having to go for it, Muhammad Ali Mir. It just staggered at that moment. I still think, I wonder if he would have found it. In the end, he wasn't that far away, was he? Probably a couple of metres, 2 or 3 metres, and pointing at the ground. But still, something to hurt Badlin and Shaheen too much. Hamza Salim, last ball of his spell, came up. Doesn't have a wicket yet, but he's bowled very well. He's kept it tight.
Slower ball, and that's going to be another one that's going to have to be fielded. It's gone a long way, 6 runs, and that one came out wrong. He thought, well, is he going to go for a short one? He definitely wasn't going to bowl short to Mudassar.
Yeah, attempt a slower ball, and that one picked, sent over. So, well, they do get the maximo in the end. 28 for 1, the score after 4. And look, we were talking about our adventures ahead. The Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's been a great 5 weeks here in Spain. But Rico and I and a lot of the gang are heading to Italy. And we certainly can't wait for this to get started. It will start on Monday. We'll actually give you some bonus content this week on Sunday because we've got the WT20 final. But then from Monday the 15th of May, you can see we're in Rome. And these are individual 1-week series starting in Rome. Then we go through 4 other cities as well. So please join us Mondays to Saturdays over the next 5 weeks starting this Monday, because there's going to be plenty of cricket action as we take you around that wonderful country of Italy. Here's Malik Sami Uraman to continue.
And that's hit out towards Diloar. Just has to deviates a little bit. He's keeping an eye out for the Tortuga. That's there somewhere around. Mind you, I think it made its way around the point area today. It's probably
Tortuga.
Yeah,
I'm glad you told me what that means
the
now.
Tortuga, yeah, the tortoise.
Yep. That's always funny, that bit of the ground.
Well, he's in the right corridor once more. The batsman playing that shot, and it looks like it was a very wide ball, but when you see how far down the leg side Mudassar Ali has moved, you can see why it wasn't. He's going along nicely. He's got 24 to his name, or 15 balls here now. He's certainly looking to play his shots regardless. And that's well bowled, very well bowled there. The fielder keeps his eye on it, on that dangerous surface. Comes to throw in, a good arm from him as well. So Sami now gets a chance to bowl a few deliveries to Muhammad Ali Mir, who's on 4. Just received 6 balls so far.
Yeah, shows you how, I mean, look at Malik Sami Rahman, and he's not bowling badly, but just shows you sometimes it all comes together. When we go back to that hat trick, he just had the ball on a string, didn't he? And he was getting it to swing prodigiously from off the leg. Everything was going his way, and this prime example, this wasn't a bad ball, but it was edged away. He's going to go for runs, and cricket's a real fickle game. And I guess every day is different, every match is different, and we've seen, even within the series, I think back to Prince Daman, the Ripple Warriors came out and smashed them all over the place earlier, and then in the next match, he wasn't able to continue that kind of timing or momentum. So, yeah, just something to think about, I suppose. If you're playing and you're not having the best time, just know it can turn around.
Yeah.
And the next game, it could all click for you. It could be your day.
Absolutely. And I think one example of that comes to mind is Omar Ali.
Yeah.
You know, of the Bengali CC.
Spot on.
And hello, Omar. I know sometimes he's on the chat. If he's not on there, he might be on later. But yeah, he struggled. And struggled to a point he was getting very, very frustrated with himself. And I remember a conversation that myself and Vinny had with him before one of our walks home, and I'm not saying that did the trick, because his own teammates were telling him the same thing, which was, look, when you get in there, count the first 10 balls, say I'm not going to get out, then after that get going, and he seems to apply that, and it's worked for him.
This one's a little bit slippery as well. That will end the over at halfway point of the innings. Well behind the running Trinidad Royal Stars, 32 for 1.
Yeah, good over there though, wasn't it? Just 3 runs from it. And though he hasn't got that Yorker firing, he certainly found that a good line outside the off-stump. Batsmen have struggled with it. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. Remember, we've seen Dilwar as well. He's turned up and decided, well, I'm the captain, so I'm going to be the spinner of the team. And he's not bowled bad. I mean, he does, it looks like, speak of the devil, it looks like he's taking the ball here and going to bowl some of his leg spin. He's always going to bowl you 2, I think, on average and over. That's going to be down the leg side, and it's a free hit for the batsman. But every so often he gets one in the right place, and it's quite difficult to deal with. We've seen him bowl a batsman round his legs as well, haven't we?
Yeah, his good uns are good, as we say in the business. Dilwar Khan. Let's see how they come out over the wrist leg spin. A little bit short, but Hamid Mia only able to drag it away for a single. I was just looking at the Trinidad Royal Stars and wondering where it's all gone wrong for them. And I go to their first round of games. In the first 5, they beat both Battle and Shaheen, and they beat Falco in consecutive games. And that's when they were really up and about. That was in games 78 and 80. Since then, they lost the return fixture to Falco. And well, they'll be going down in this one. And with that loss of Black Panthers this morning. It's a quicker ball, well bowled, and swung and missed by the batsman. Yeah, but you see that Trinidad Royal Stars at one point, they were 5 and 2. And well, after this, I think they're going to be 5 and 4. And they're going to finish their campaign against the Punjab Warriors in the next match coming up after this. We will have some toss news for you shortly about that, but I'll have my final thoughts on that in a second after this ball from Dilwar Khan.
It's well bowled. It's hit firmly as well, and Hamza Salim tries. He does, cannot get to it. Too much power in that shot. Playing it off the back foot here. Watch this, just giving it a good old thump.
Yeah, it was really well struck out of the middle of the bat. It wasn't that short either. Dilwar getting hit down the ground, and he comes again. Well, that one, I think it's bowled him.
That's a beauty. That's really good delivery. And I think this one's done a bit. Let's have a look at it again in the replay, because it's right in the right areas, isn't it? Look at this. Yeah. Yeah,
that one it was. And again, wasn't really a ball that you could hit a cross bat shot to. And Mudassar Ali, all he has to go after hitting a nice boundary down the ground. The next one, hitting across the ball on the stumps, and flicking the off stump. And, well, the second wicket goes down for the Royal Stars, 37 for 2 now. And just finishing what I was saying about TRS, look, let's remember, it's their first series. And we were talking about them as genuine contenders. In fact, you know, some people, amongst the crew and amongst some of the pundits around the ground, they were thinking that they were the form team. They'd beaten both Falco and Badalona Shaheen. Yeah. If they had a good day today, they were going through, bottom line. But unfortunately, circumstances have conspired against them. Obviously, unfortunately, the Ansars are unable to play, and especially that loss against Black Panthers really put on the back foot. They've never really recovered. But we hope to see them back bigger and better next time. And we'll certainly look forward to their progress, as we've seen all the teams after they've had a go in the Fancode European Cricket Series. They come back, they improve their cricket, and Ravel Sporting probably one of the best examples of that. And they've sailed through the semi-finals in Group C. Yeah. Another good bit of bowling, and well, in the end, it'll be TRS versus Punjab Warriors coming up, and it'll be their last game, both of those two. Punjab Warriors will be chasing a third win for the series. They had a couple early on, and they haven't tasted victory since.
Yeah, they'll be hoping they can do what the Black Panthers have done. The Panthers were the same. They were really struggling to find a victory somewhere. They threw one away. We thought they had it in the bag, but they came back strong. And in the end, with the victory this morning, ended up with 2. So can the Warriors do the same?
Really well bowled. And well, I don't know if the batsman was walking, but he gave himself up. Let's have a look at this on the replay. And the only question for me is if this pitched outside leg stump, because it's going to spin right to left on your screen. And again, we'll have a look at this. Where does this bounce? Oh, again, it's a good shout. It's a very good shout. I mean, it's probably pitching on leg stump. And was it doing enough straightening down the line? Again, don't mind that. That's been an umpire's call decision. And Dilwar, he might have been complaining about the wides, but what it did do, it gave him a couple of extra deliveries, and he's grabbed one off the last ball of the over. So after 6 overs, the score, Trinidad Royal Stars, they're 39 for 3.
Yeah, so going back to that, it's going to be interesting because, of course, this game looks like it's going to be Badalona Shaheen, and they're going to have a little bit of time to prepare for that battle, the epic battle between them and Falco, which will really then decide what's happening in the semi-finals tomorrow. But before then, the Punjabi Warriors, well, they will be keen to get another victory under their name, and of course they also are debutants to this series, so that'll be interesting. But of course, I think the Trinidad Royal Stars will also want to pick themselves up.
New over begins. Malik Mati Rahman to bowl. Starts with a wide. Look, and there's some discussion about this Group D and thinking, well, a Battleline and Shaheen going to sail through. Well, this will be a good win, but what this does set up is a game against Falco, where if Falco win and win well, it'll come down to net run rate. And so we'll have the exact equation for you by then, that if Falco win by a certain amount, then they could potentially overtake Battleline and Shaheen. But Battleline and Shaheen in this form, can't see that happening.
Yeah, and also, of course, this victory here is going to help Battleline and Shaheen even more, isn't it? They're winning this one quite emphatically. Yeah,
they are. And so just to explain that to you, and you always have a look at the standings, of course, on our website, ecn.cricket, like I'm doing right now. But Battleline and Shaheen, they'll have 14 points off 9 games, and Falco will have 12 points. So if Falco can upset Battleline and Shaheen the last game, it'll be equal on points. It'll come down to that net run rate, and that's why this margin of victory is very important for Battleline and Shaheen.
It's a wide ball and a little bit of pressure. I think personal pressure perhaps is the word on Malik Matiur Rahman, because from being one of the strike bowlers, he's now coming on here midway through. His brother, his younger brother.
He's an afterthought. He's a batsman now.
His younger brother is coming on the bowl before him, and I was teasing him actually the last time they played. I said, all right, because he missed the game, and he comes with this delivery. And that one's been clubbed high, and it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Nicely picked up, nicely played. A little bit too short. Good shot. Yeah, I was saying to him, I said, now look, you know, I don't think they need you. I think your brother's taking your place now. And with him coming on to bowl before him. So he's trying to, he's got a point to prove here today. We were obviously just joking, but that was a nice shot. A little bit too short. Just has to get fuller. Gets to do what his brother did well, and that's find that line outside the off stump.
Muhammad Ali Mir can bat. It's going to go nowhere fast. It'll be just a single. Now, Keanu did have a question about the previews for ECS Italy, and they will be on the website. I'm not quite sure when, but I know the team are working very hard gathering all the information, so I would think definitely by the weekend you'll have the preview for day one, and of course the team previews as well on our website, europeancricket.com. It's a great place to go to get all the standings, the fixtures, as well as all the articles and information about all the teams and players in the ECS.
It's nicely played. That's Ali Raza now, who's out there.
Yeah, Ali Raza's out there with Muhammad Ali Mir. And well, you have to feel for TRS as well. Of course, they've had a difficult day so far, and bereavement in the Ansar family. It's keeping Sufyan and Nikhil Ansar out of this lineup, and obviously missed those, but our best wishes and thoughts go out to the Ansar family. This one's worked away, just a single, and we made him hustle in the end. They're going to come back for a second. It's good running in the end from Muhammad Ali Mir. And well, a lot of discussion already about this next match as well between TRS and the Punjab Warriors. And well, Luke's tipping an upset. He says, I think TRS will be down after 2 losses today, so I'm going for an upset. Punjab Warriors to win for me. And well, let us know your thoughts, what you're thinking about that game. I know that Nate in Tennessee, I bet that he's set an alarm because he's been quiet for a while, but I bet it's the middle of the night. He'll be up and watching that one. Big Warriors fan. Well, is it a chance? Well, it's a chance to go over the wall. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs to finish the over at the end of 7. It's 57 for 3. A beautiful shot here. And Matty, well, can't take a trick. When he was short, he went, and this one was on a good length. It was a very good shot, though. In the end, you can see what got TRS in a position where they could possibly have topped this group. It's not going to be that way for them, unfortunately. But looking ahead, they do have their final match, Trinidad Royal Stars against the Punjab Warriors. And the Warriors, it's their final appearance and their only appearance today. And we've certainly enjoyed getting to know them. The last chance to see Pepsi and the Turbinator. As I said, it would be a great sitcom. And they're listed to open the batting for the Punjab Warriors, as well as the captain Gagandeep Singh. Also look out for the Hardeep Singhs, both senior and junior. And also we've got a couple of new faces there, so let's see how they go. This is a beautiful cover drive to start the 8th over, slightly over pitched by Dilawar, and he disappears. And a beautiful cricket shot for 4.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. It was wide and high. And Raza, well, didn't try and hit it too hard. Just foot to the pitch of the ball through the gap. Nice shot. Well, Dilawar needs a reply. And that's a better delivery. And got a bit excited there. Thought maybe, but it wasn't to be. And also, you know, you're talking about improvement of players throughout this series. And, well, I've got to say, this man here, the wicketkeeper, Hamza Ali, he looked at all sorts when I first saw him back in October last year. And he certainly has improved. You see him here standing up, doing a good job. A nice take there. Ball before from Dilawar. He's getting in the right positions when the throws are coming in from the fielders.
Yeah.
He's worked on his game.
Yeah, good point as well. And it's all about improvement, isn't it? Across the board, teams and players. Oh, missed stumping.
Yeah, I think he's maybe just that one, his balance. I'm not sure how wide it was. Not sure if it was past him too wide, but maybe he just wasn't down low. Now here we go. And yeah, you see it just getting his fingertips, but that was all about the eye. The eye wasn't on the ball. This one's up and through the gap. There's going to be a chase on, but I think the ball is going to win the battle. It does. So Sammy has to do the fielding. 4 runs, a little bit too short.
Yeah, and again, that's all you can do as a batsman at this stage is play the balls as they come to you and keep trying to be aggressive. Yeah, it's not easy for TRS. They do have this next match coming up against the Warriors to think about as well. The news there from the toss was that the Punjab Warriors, they won the toss and elected to bat, so they'll have some time to think about it when they're in the field, but they'll have to chase and they'll need to have their batting wits about them in the next match.
And this one's hit straight. Hamza Salim does the fielding. Good technique, nice work. No way that ball's getting through him. And well, though he gets the ball back gently to Dilawar, doesn't collect it cleanly. But that is the end of the over. So the score has moved on to 68 now. And 3 wickets down. And well, 2 more overs to go.
He still bowled very well though. Dilawar went for a couple of boundaries in the second over, but shows he's capable of that wicket-taking delivery. And I think that's important when you're going to be coming up against potentially Pakai Care. If they make the semi-finals, you've got some good players to get rid of. So you need bowlers that can come up with that wicket-taking delivery, that dangerous delivery. And here's one of those bowlers. So I'll be happy to pick up a couple of wickets today. Also could have got a 3rd if that stumping was taken. Anyway, let's have a look at the 9th over. And it's Kasim Hussain with the ball for Badal and Shaheen.
Here comes Kasim. And well, that one's been drilled and Harper. There is a fielder there. And I think he did, looking at his reactions, get some few fingers to it.
Baba
I think that might be Baba, yeah.
I remember Baba, he's hiding from wicket keeping because he got one on the end of the fingers. I think he wanted to be anywhere else but under this ball here. He had to get the springs out, jumped on the trampoline, couldn't come down with it. So 6 runs and, well, a rare maximo for TRS in this innings.
That was well hit. And, well, Ali Raza, since he's come in, he's not hanging around. Nice shot there off the umpire and the flags behind. Gives you an indication of the win. And that one, nobody's moving right through that gap. Good bit of hitting, solid shots. It's nice to see. Nice positive finish here from Trinidad Royal Stars. And of course, this is all very important. They do have another match to play. They need to finish on a high. We know that they are just as capable as any team. Score big runs, play big shots.
Yeah, so it's nice to get a couple of boundaries away. And that's a nice opportunity. Yeah, we've got the next match coming up between the Warriors and TRS. But why don't you, in the break, if you're in the chat, let us know what your favourite moments of this series have been. We're into week 5, of course.
It's hit up in the air, and well, it is. Yeah, Salman Ali says thank you very much. Safe hands. That's what he does so well. And that's once more about the fielders in the right place. They could be there a long time. He's had to do nothing all the time in this innings, and right down deep into this, the 9th over. First time the ball comes to him, he's ready to take it and makes it look easy. Comfortable catch. Very
good pair of hands. We saw him taking over the gloves as an emergency substitute at one stage, Salman Ali, but he's very safe on the boundary. And so, well, it was a nice little innings, wasn't it? But unfortunately, it comes to an end for Muhammad Ali Mir, who goes for 21. And The score now 79 for 4. And tell you what, there's a couple of interesting things happening in the chat. Yeah, I did say, why don't you let us know during the break or now what your favourite memories are of the ECS in Spain this year. And listen to this from SG. He said he's just come back from the grocery store. They had Pepsi on sale, so it's a really good omen for the Warriors up next. I'll tell you what I think about that in a second, but first, let's have a look. Kasim Hussain, who's got a wicket, and he might have another one. Oh, it falls just short of the third man. And I'll jog through for a single. Look, the reason I said I'd be worried about that,
Yeah.
if Pepsi was on sale, that's Pepsi going cheap.
Ooh.
And we don't want to see Pepsi going cheap for
I
the
like
Warriors.
what you did there. I like what you
but
did
if
there.
Pepsi's going cheap, it could hurt their chances of posting a score. Last ball of the over. Let's blast it. It's going to be Maximo. All the way off the wall. And warning, warning. 6 of the best for TRS. End of the over. And at the end of the 9th, it is now 86 for 4. Yes, I mean, that's just, I mean, I don't know if turbans were on sale. It was a half-price turban day at the grocery store. And that'll be double trouble. What do you think, Rico?
Double trouble. Okay. Well, we're getting ready here for the last over. I looked out there and I thought, where's everybody gone? It's just like normally I'm so used to seeing some fielders here in the boundary, in the circle in front of us, and nobody there. I thought they haven't left early, have they? But maybe we're waiting for Baba Khan yet to come from a long way, didn't he?
I'll tell you what, he won't want to return catch, hurting his fingers. But he's going to bowl the 10th and final over. Already got Wazza coming in with a response, which I like. Leg spin bowler. The first one's going to be played out for a single. Wazza says, Vinny, my favourite moments would have to be some of the Benny Hill theme errors, running between the wickets or fielding. I have tears in my eyes, laughing so much. And we've certainly had some of those moments. That's ECS. You get a bit of everything.
That's hit hard, and Samrat Ali does well.
I think it's the first fumble he's ever had in his life. Won't cost him any runs. Yeah, but let us know what you think. Land Rover says, favourite moment? Definitely the tortoise. And he even found the tortoise emoji. What was it called in Spanish again?
Tortuga.
Tortuga. Don't know how you spell it. This is a chance. It's going to carry it on the full. Hamza Salim to take the catch. Another wicket will go down here in the 10th over. So that's the end of the batsman, Mohammad Sajid Iqbal, who comes and goes quite quickly. Does that again? Tortuga.
Tortuga. Listen,
Tortuga.
The only thing that Hamza Salim was worried about here is the way his hair looked. Because look at that. He took that and the cap just slid off and he thought, oh no.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Have to bend down now. Anyway, wicket for Baba Khan. How about that? Nice work. I'll take a cheapie at the end. Everyone, some of these players, I love the statistics. They're all queuing up to bowl the 10 overs. The 10th over, I should say. There's always cheapies. I've played with guys like this. It really annoys me. Because
when they get the wicket?
Because everyone wants to bowl. We've won the game easily. And everyone just to form an orderly queue. They want to bowl the 10th over. They know you can always get an easy 2 wickets. Just to put the ball in play. A couple more good comments coming in. Thanks so much to everyone for your input. Here's Babar. So we pulled out for a single this time. And who was next? I think we saw... Keanu Nolan saying favourite moments. Bajwa's 156, of course, world record T10 score.
Yeah,
but also the bowling of the little maestro, Gurung Mayavanshi and Sonu Jungra.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very good. There's no ball, so I'm going to have a free hit next. But yeah, keep them coming in even during the break if you get a chance, and let us know. Tell you one of mine. I think I said the golden ball finish. We only had one of them, but what a finish it was. And Abhishek Boraka, unfortunately, rearranging the furniture on that occasion. Unfortunately, if you're a Gracia fan, well, the free hit, it's going to get a bit of bat on it. Nobody wants to chase it, but they're going to have to. That's going to be 4 runs.
Just watch this one here. As the ball's coming. He is the captain. He has the right. Watch. I don't know if you catch it at camera. Watch what he does. He just points to the field. Oh, you go.
There you go.
He said,
That's
all
yours.
Right. All right.
He was pointing at no one. The invisible man. So I had to go get it. Yeah, Vicky Sondi, remember the golden ball match 12. And we had the back-to-back finishes that were very, very close. You wonder if we might have 1 or 2 more close finishes before we leave Barcelona. Here is the last ball of this match. And it will just be a single, take the score to 95. So it's a big victory. It'll be a good net run rate boost, and that's going to be important heading into the last game because Badalona Shaheen, they'll have to lose very badly to Falco if they're going to get knocked out of the finals race. But it is possible. We'll do the exact calculations and come back to you probably during game 4. But in this match 118, it was all battle owner Shaheen. They were sent into bat by TRS and they put on 188 runs in return. The TRS batsman only able to gather 95. And Rico, well, very one-sided match, and well, they've got one more match to come. Trinidad Royal Stars, can they rebound back after 2 heavy losses? Because in this one, they were never really in the hunt.
No, and you know what? There's a lot of chat about who's going to do what between them and the Punjabi Warriors. Of course, I'd love to see the Warriors do well. A nice bunch of lads. They're always talking to us, whether they're here or whether they're on the chat, and they've made loads of friends. But I just think I've got a feeling here whether we're probably going to see the real Trinidad Royal Stars in that match, and that could be painful for the Punjabi Warriors, because if they do all click, they've got 3 very good batsmen there at the top end. They can be pretty destructive. But here, well, it was a story very much of battle on a Shaheen. They showed their strength. They showed us just why they are competing right at the top of this group to qualify for the semi-finals. And this victory here in emphatic style will certainly help them. They had a very good net run rate anyway, and this good win is just going to increase that. So they do have one match. It's going to be the final match here today against Falco, which is going to be, well, it's going to be absolute epic battle. I think Falco, we've seen them in every single series. They're a strong team, talented. They are missing some players though. Certainly they could wish that Awais Ahmed stayed with them, but he didn't. He moved to Minaj, and we've seen just how destructive he is. They're also missing their captain Cameron Raja, and I think those 2 players, I know it's a team game, but those 2 players, they have definitely missed them, and they haven't been able to find anybody to take their place. And sometimes I just feel that Adil Sawa is out there on his own. So that's going to be a great battle, and of course they would have watched this victory here from Badalona Shaheen, and well, they're probably trying to come up with a plan. Well, the only thing I can think of was maybe the best thing to do is to try and keep the pace right off the ball. But I don't think they're a team that have been kitted out with spin bowlers or the slower bowlers that keep the pace of the ball and bowl wicket to wicket. So Trinidad Royal Stars, we've seen them twice already today. They've been unsuccessful. They haven't been able to bat very well. They haven't been able to score big runs, and we've seen that a few times from them now. They've got those big guns here. So Mohammed Faiz Haidar, he was another soft dismissal from him. Yeah. Mohammed Ali Mayer, he stuck around but didn't really get going. Ali Raza looked good. Yeah. It's nice to see him play a few shots. Same as Mudassir Ali. They're there. They know they can perform. Excuse me. They know they can score big shots, but it's just not happening for them at the moment. And the Punjabi Warriors, they'll be thinking, okay, this is a team, they're a little bit down at the moment, let's take our opportunity.
Yeah, and they'll be all guns blazing. The Punjab Warriors are only matched today, and well, basically this becomes a final for both of these teams, their final appearance in their 10th match, and it will be very interesting to see who ends up getting the win. I think you're right, Trinidad Royal Stars a bit low on confidence, and they probably feel like they've had it at this point after 2 very tough games. So stay tuned to us, because we'll be back in about 20 minutes to take you into the next match 119. Then we'll have the huge match, Badalona Shaheen versus Falco, match 120, 2 hours after that, and we'll have the exact equation for you when that match takes place. So until then, we'll see you shortly. Just recapping this result: 94 for 5 in response, 10 overs, of course, expiring in the innings. And they were well short of the target. In the end, they scored exactly half of what Badalona Shaheen were able to score. And with the bowling, well, I was impressed with Dilawar Khan, 2 for 17. Adil Abbas, we didn't see him a second over. It wasn't really required, but he impressed me early with the wicket as well. 1 for 6, and also singles for Qasim Hussain and Baba Khan getting the cheapie in the last over. But please join us in about 20 minutes time. We'll be back for the next match 119. The Punjab Warriors taking on TRS, who are back for their 3rd match of the day. But until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fall. This is ECN, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain. There's still 2 matches to go today on the final day of group action. It's time for the toss for match 119 as Trinitat Royal Stars, or they've had a tough day so far, but they have one more match and it will be against the Punjab Warriors. It's great to see them. So both of these teams would love to finish their campaigns with a win. Let's go over to the match referee.
Tails is the goal. And tails is it. So Punjab Warriors won the toss. Are you going to bat first? Punjab Warriors have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you go, Punjab Warriors. Their captain, Gagandeep Singh, he's called correctly selected to bat first. So we might see the Turbinator up front, or we might see him in the middle order. I suppose we'll have to see. They're 2-7. They'd love to finish with a 3rd win before they finish this series. And the Trinitat Royal Stars, well, they're reeling after a couple of lackluster performances, particularly in the field. So can they finish on a strong note? Their captain, Amish Shahzad, said they really wanted to. They've enjoyed the experience in the ECN. Of course, it's their first series. So can they finish with a bang? Still 2 matches to go today in Barcelona. Rico, it's over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you back. Well, welcome back, I should say. And thank you, Vinny. It's good to be back, and it's good to be getting set for this match. I think it's going to be a good, entertaining fixture. We've seen the Punjabi Warriors coming back. They've entertained us. They've given us plenty of action. And, well, I think on their day, they're good enough to beat any team. But, of course, you're relying on the talents of the likes of Tejpal Singh. He's got to score some runs. We've seen what he can do. I think he's seen getting himself out cheaply. I've seen the fantasy dashboard there. So Tejpal, Gagandeep Singh, Pepsi. Well, he's also always in on the act, and Hardeep Singh, senior and junior, they're very key in this. And we have seen some good bit of batting throughout. A little bit like when Fateh first got started, they couldn't really get set on the batting lineup, and we saw different people come and go at different parts of the stage at the top order, and they finally got themselves a set 4 or 5, and they've gone with that. I think Punjabi Warriors, they're at that phase in this series. They're just finding their feet, just finding a little bit more about which batsmen are suited to this format of the game. So I wonder if there'll be any changes there. Well, one thing I will say, well, let's give a shout out to Charanjit Singh. He's bought us some nice Indian sweets here today for us to enjoy. Myself, Vinny, and of course the whole team here, European Cricket Network team at Adalb, Max Bai, Sharad Brumbat, Barry Eaton and Carly Linnett, and of course the umpires as well. We talk about Abdul Khan, Nukesh Patel, Shahudul Ahmed and Rolf Zaman, and led very well by the tournament referee Shubh Navjot Singh. Bought some nice sweets for us, some bit of barfi. Thank you. Yes, congratulations to him. He's got his papers through his full residency now, so he's becomes a Spanish national, and it certainly is something for him to celebrate. It's something he wanted to share with us, and that's very nice of him, so thank you very much. And we wish you well in this match. Well, we can see who is at the non-strikers end, and that is going to be Tejpal, and we'll give you information. Of the bowlers, I can do that now. That's just coming through. So Mohsin Raza, should be able to tell you that anyway. You should know without looking. Mohsin Raza in all games today has opened. He had a good game. One of the few Trinitat Royal Stars that had a good game last time. Bowled fairly well and did well with the bat as well. As we get ready to start match number 119 on this day 24. And well, Jagdeep off the mark straight away. Little Pepsi. And as we say, we know the story why he's called Pepsi. And it could have been worse for him. His father could have been drinking anything else. Well, it's a good job he's not in Spain. He could have been having a San Miguel or a Mo. Hello, Mo. How are you today? Ooh, fishing outside that off stump, Tejpal. That could have been Sprite. Hello, Sprite. 7-Up. Fanta. It's a good choice, I think, from your father to be drinking Pepsi when you were born. Because, like I say, it could have been completely... It could have been Tizer. How about Tizer? Remember old Tizer? That was a little bit high on Tejpal. A little bit flat, I think, here. Trinidad Royal Stars in the field. They just need to raise the volume levels a little bit. They haven't had a good day out, but that all could change in this match. Look at that backing up there from Jagdeep. He was practically halfway down the pitch. Slow delivery, and he's not got hold of this. It could be the end of Tejpal Singh. It is. Well, it was just floated up there, really. Nothing in the delivery. He's gone for it. And you see this here. He's reaching for it as well, so not able to get anything behind it. And the captain, you've seen him take a very difficult catch today, but that one was straightforward. So he departs. And Vinny is probably in a corner somewhere shedding a few tears because Tejpal Singh, the Terminator as he calls him, he's taken a liking to Tejpal. I think we all have. And no doubt some of you, wherever you're watching from around the world, our cricket family are a little bit disappointed as well. But we say goodbye in the batting sense to Tejpal Singh. But I'm sure we'll see him with the ball when he departs. Caught by the captain. Amir here on the boundary doing a fantastic job. Off the bowling of Mohsin Raza for 0. It's well bowled. Outside the off stump. Keeping the ball in that corridor. Raza. It's a good full delivery. Maybe just going down the leg and a shake of the head from the umpire. I mean, from where I'm looking from, it certainly looked that way. We'll see it again on the replay, of course. That will be a little bit more conclusive. Let's have a look. Here he comes. And yeah, that's a good call for me. The batsman is coming forward and still on the way forward as it hits him. And you can see the ball is going to go on there to miss the leg stump. So that is the end. The first over. And it's a good one. Trinidad Royal Stars. 2 runs from it, but also the 1 wicket. Right down the legs. They'll take the leg by, and they may take another one if both the batsmen were on the ball, but Hardeep Jr. on striker's end wasn't really looking. Ooh, he's going to have to be looking for this one. It's his call. One of these two batsmen has to really establish themselves, start playing some shots, build a partnership. And swing and a miss there. That's gone all the way through everything. I think they will have their eye in a score between 90 and 100. That's what they'll be looking to post here. And they would have seen some of the performances from Trinidad Royal Stars and just be thinking, well, okay, if we can, and we can do what some of the other teams have done with the ball today, we have a good chance of keeping them to that. But that one's gone over. I saw the captain shaping up to possibly take another catch. He was hoping it would be, because I tell you what, he's caught so well Amir Shahzad, but this one's gone right the way over him. There you go. He's leapt. Couldn't get to it. So 6 runs. That's a good hit from Hardeep. Will he take him on again? He does. And chase on for the fielder. And he's not going to get there. You see there, he's stretching. He could have done the splits and still not got there. Nice shot. Certainly giving it the blade, hasn't he? And where there's the fielder doing the running, doing the chasing. And Mudassar Ali unable to stop it. And this time, oh, the early place he's going. He's back to the dugout. And he's wanted to take him on. See this, he just moved far too early, tried to make himself a bit of room. The ball really not there for that shot. And, well, not so lucky this time. That's what you say to that. And it's Hardeep Jr. Played a few shots. Got himself to 11. Has to make his way back, and that's disappointing. It's not a nice way to get out. He was in a hurry. Didn't have to be in such a hurry, really. It's still early on. We're only in the 2nd over. He's batting like he's down in the 8th or the 9th over. Well, that was the end of the over. The wicket right at the end there, so it's 14. 2 down. Raza to continue. And, ooh. And it was called by Pepsi. Pepsi wanted it. You see this, as soon as it's played, watch. He's gone. And Gagandeep wasn't happy with his call, and you saw he gave him a glare and said a few words as well, saying, look, what are you trying to do? Get yourself out. Need you to stay there. Need somebody to stay there with him. And he's worked that away. Well, look at the wicketkeeper go. It's a long, long way to chase. Well, you know that Linford Christie in 1992 finally got his gold medal. Well, look at him go here. Boom, there's the gun, and they're off. He went like the clappers, the keeper. But no chance of cutting that one off. Good chase, though, from Mohammad Shahzad. 4 runs to the captain, Gagandeep. And then goes flashing at this one, and it's been given a wide. Well, that's how wide it was. Got to leave those ones alone. The important partnership between these two, I would say that these are probably, once Tejpal is gone, these two batsmen are quite key. They're the two that can steady the ship, if you like. Rotate the strike, play a few shots. Need to work on the calling. Can't have too much of this yes, no business. A firm call. Yes, no, wait. And if you then want to change it because of something happens, you can do. Oh, and he'll be disappointed with that. But, and then they take, well, that's the most unusual single. You'll see and wait for it because there may be more action there as well. Well, Gagandeep, he was sure he was gone here. Shorter delivery, he got it all wrong. Ball goes right up in the air and amazingly drops in between the bowler and the keeper. Nobody backing up, and there's the throw. And in the end, Gagandeep says, I told you there was a single there. What are you waiting for? Come on, get down the other end. Pepsi on strike. And is he going to get lucky again? He does, just dropping short off the captain. Gets the throw in. The bowler saying, I'm not having my kneecaps removed. And says, yours to the wicketkeeper. The keeper tidies up. Raza, this time spraying down the legs. Good work from the keeper once more. Being kept busy. Mohammad Shahzad. Firmly hit, but straight to the fielder, and good call. Going deep. He was running to the danger end, and that is the end of the over. They're trying to make a recovery here. 23 for 2. Down, that will be a concern at the moment. Run rate won't be too concerned. They're probably at the end of the power play. But I'd always say that most teams would like to be on 30, so they're not too far behind it. It's the wickets they've lost that will be concerning them, and I can see that's why Gangadeep is a little bit cautious with the running that's going on here between himself and Jagdeep Singh. It's nicely played, nice soft hands guiding that down. Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. Like before him, Mohsin Raza bowling, he's second and bowling himself out. Well bowled, well played. Shout out to all the guys working very hard behind the scenes here. Grand staff led by Roberto and Javier. The likes of Govinda Singh Kaur and Govinda Bajwa. That's been hit hard out there. There is a fielder there, well fielded. And well, that's very well run. Saw the throw, was only going to trickle in, so capitalised on that and made it into 2. Good running, good vision, good alertness from the batsman. We've also seen Gurang Mavanishi out there helping out. So they've done a top job, quality work. We've seen them have to work overtime this week. We've had the rain as well earlier on at the beginning of the week, making this this pitch look delightful to the eye, I would say. Looks very nice, good job. And Roberto cutting this grass early this morning, certainly giving the outfield a little bit more life. That's hit hard, it's in the air, and that's a Bizaway super. Loving that. Nice shot from the captain. And speaking of partners, also Bizaway, our travel partner, Bizaway Super 6 there, and the ball partner as well, Kookaburra. We've certainly gone through plenty of cricket balls in this series, in these coming up to these 5 weeks we've been here. What's the prize going to reply from Sajid Iqbal? That's another shot. This time they'll be keeping an eye on the throw, and it's a little better. And it gets to the bowler just there, and that is the end of the over. So better over there. We did see a Maximo. So the score moves on to 35. Still one good magic over away from where they'd like to be, I think. 4 overs gone, 2 wickets down. Also Spring Production, speaking of our partners. And well, tomorrow, partner we've been mentioning but haven't seen much of. It will be our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And they'll be bringing out the bling. Played out, nice looking shot. They'll chase it, and the fielders should get there. They'll come back for 2. So yes, Locker Lifestyles produce a magnificent silverware. Prizes on offer. The medals as well. Slower ball. And if it was straight, it would have probably done the job. Gangadeep takes a walk, has a word with himself in his ear and says, come on, don't get carried away, have to stay here, have to stick around, and I think he's absolutely right. Firm hit, Pepsi. Makes a little skip, gets to the other end. quite get hold of it, and he's off again. Look at him go. Well, he's trying to set a personal best this time. The ball didn't go as far, but that's very good work from the wicketkeeper. He knows that when it goes down there, it obviously knows about the abilities of the fielder there at square leg. And he was off like a flash. Mohammad Shahzad. Well bowled once more. That's a lot fuller. And it's raced away. He's unfortunate there. You see the captain was just making a change there in the field. He brought one player across and sort of almost into the 45. But batsman still managing to get enough on this to squeeze it through the square leg and that man there. And it goes all the way to the boundary. A very useful boundary as well indeed. So Gagandeep with that one. He moves into the 20s. 20 of 11 balls. And now he's gone, well, even more so on the 45, but slight change here now. So the backward square leg has gone right up on the boundary. So the man on the off has come up. And this is going to be a chase as well. Well, there you go. Good footwork this time. He didn't want to bend down for it, did he? He relied on his size 11s and they did the job. That was Mohammad Faiz Haider there. The over, so the halfway stage. We move along to 45. They did get the 10 of that over. 2 wickets down. So at this rate on course to get what I would say is the score we said right at the beginning. Despite that early loss, that 90, between 90 and 100 would be good. And that's been hit hard, and that's the captain coming on, and well, he's getting no respect from Jagdeep. Smashes that away nicely, and straight away the captain deciding, well, okay, I'm going to move another player across on that leg side. You can't have him on the boundary. He's already got 1, 2, 3 there. He has him in the ring where that went, so Jagdeep will now be looking to play the off. So the 5 men now that he's allowed on the leg. Wasn't the best of balls, and well, the captain following the ball here a little bit. Now he's sending another man out. So what we got here now? 1, 2, 3, 4 out on the leg side. Just checking his field. Here we go. And he gets the wicket. And Jagdeep, what have you done? Ah ki kitta yaar, ah ki kitta. Field भी देख के ओ ही शॉट मारिया. चल चल हुन जा बाहर. शॉट मारिया गंदा. वापस आ गया बंदा. इधर चलदा. He wasn't happy with that, and well, he has to walk back. So after bowling a bad ball and setting a field to that bad ball, comes back with a good one. Amir Shahzad takes the wicket of Jagdeep Singh. Contributed 13 of 10 balls before got himself bowled out, playing a ganda shot across the line. So we have a left-hander to deal with now. Yuvraj Singh. It's firmly hit on the offside. And that's good from Gagandeep. He knows that the fielder there has a problem with his arm, with his shoulder. We saw that early from Tariq Mahmood when he was bowling. He was struggling. Just gingerly bowled. That's clever from the batsman. Good work from Yuvraj Pal. He played the nice shot, sorted out. Takes the 2, seeing that one. He's down the leg side, steps inside, and the batsman managing to negotiate the single as well, so 2 wides. Captain to captain, and a nice shot played by Kangdeep, but the fielder has been put back there. He was moved there at the beginning of the over. That they've continued with this 4 men on the boundary, the Royal Stars. And now there's a change to the left-hander, so we've got man comes into point, leg side goes back. It's nicely played, kept his shape well, played it nice and straight past the bowler. They look to take 2 and do take 2, and that's a decent looking throw in the end, but just took too much time, and the captain not happy. You can see there he's giving him the evil stare, and the fielder not wanting to make eye contact, and finally he does, and the skip saying, come on Mudasa, what are you doing there? You know there was no 2 there. And well, that's what you have to do. He was a little bit annoyed there, the captain. And look at that, he's still having a word with Mudasa. Yeah, and batsman disappointed here. He came in, you're right, and you can see he's a little bit disgusted with himself. Looks good. I thought he was able to perhaps stay there with his captain. Looked confident. But he has to go. And once again, it's just delivery on the stumps. Choosing to play the wrong shot, getting himself bowled. So another wicket goes down at the end of the 6th over. So 56 for 4. The captain has taken 2 for 11. And nicely played. They do take the single, and they should come back for 2, and they will. And remember, he's not really got a shoulder. He's running 3 here, and that's very, very well run indeed. And Gagandeep there, he knows which fielder there's got the problem. It's Tariq Mahmood. So when he saw the overthrows and it was going to Tariq, straight away he said, yep, you've got another one here. Good work. Mudasar Ali in once more. This lower ball, and it's going to that man again. They're going to take him on again. This will be interesting. And well, he can't throw. You can see he can't throw. Why doesn't somebody change with him? And the captain is probably listening to what I'm saying here. Well done, Skip. Good call. Put him out of his misery. You know where the ball's going to go now, don't you? You know it's going to go straight. Captain, it's going to go straight to him now. He's having a laugh in front of me. This Shazad. You heard what I said. He knows it's going to happen. Let's have a look. Is this ball going to go towards the man standing in front of the score box? Mudasar Ali, he'd love to get a wicket himself here to finish his work with the ball anyway in this Panco's European Cricket Series. Whips that one through. It's the captain does the fielding, gets the throw in towards the wicket keeper. Good work from him. Well, that's well played. He didn't really know too much about it, but he's responded to the call from the captain, and that's good. That's nice to see that. And this is the way to do it. You think he had really no idea where this one went, the batsman on strike. But he's listened to the call of his captain to the non-striker. Watch, he doesn't know where it is, but he's heard the call. He's not looking around to see where the ball is. He's gone straight away. And that's what you've got to do. You've got to have confidence. Person you're batting with, slower ball. That's put away nicely in the gap. That's a very nice shot. and it goes all the way. Cuatro carreras. अच्छा shot सिया. Timing, पूरी placement. चौका हो गया. That's nice. And that's get to the end of another over. So 66 at the end of 7. So the 90 is still on. They just got to keep going. And I suppose as long as Gagandeep is there, he's moved on to 31. There's every chance that they will achieve it. Well, Hardeep Singh Senior just got to play a supporting role at the moment. Nicely played down the ground, trying to split the two fielders. Take the single and maybe a thought of trying to sneak the second, but that's a good call from Gagandeep Singh. Just wonder how it's going through his mind. I mean, he's obviously wary that we're into this, the 8th over, but he's doing well at the moment. He doesn't need to get too carried away. Just keep doing what he's been doing. And, well, he's got a great opportunity to score a 50 here. It's good from Hardeep. Gets his captain back on strike. Mohamed Ali Mia. That's going to be too far wide. And he's called it as well. Been pretty tidy so far. That's only the 6th extra. First one, he really tried to do something mid, tried to whiz that one through. Goes down the leg side, and good running again from both these batsmen. So just keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's the important thing here. It's even turning things like that. What could easily be in a dot ball into something. Take the leg by. We're in the 70s now. Hit out towards Amir Shahzad. Gets down. Gets the throw in. Nobody there at the bowler's end. And, well, they're taking a cheeky one here. It's got to hit direct. And he does. And was the bat in the air? Gagandeep says, are you sure? And the umpire saying, yes, I'm right here, standing in the right position. A good bit of work from Shahzad, the keeper. He's had an eventful day. You see here, he's seen the throw come in and the bowler not in the position to take it. And he wasn't aware of the wicketkeeper behind him. So didn't realise the risk. There he did. And yeah, that's a very good call. He was right in line with it. Very close, but right. And I suppose that was up to maybe the batsman running to the keeper's end saying, he's right behind you, he's right behind you. It's, how does it go? Where is he? He's behind you, he's behind you. Good work, good throw. And Mohamed Shahzad, he's certainly had an active game. Been running around all over the place. And Gagandeep, finally he goes, and 32 he scored. And that was his contribution that's just held this innings together. And with him gone now, I think they will struggle. Somebody's got to play a few big shots. Who will it be? No, Hardeep Singh Senior, he's been there now. He's played a few balls. Well, you've got Jaspal Singh. He's certainly he's a big man. And if he can get hold of one or two. So he's gone right across there. And, well, the umpire was not interested. He was on the move straight away. Signals the leg by. I think the ball... You see, he's standing right in front of his stumps. Ooh, you know what? Well, okay. Shahidul Ahmed seeing something that I didn't there. I thought he was in front. Well, this one's been whipped away, and that fielder coming to play once more. He's doing his job well, and this time the two batsmen decided not to go. It probably was on. And Jaspal's thing, probably saying, hang on, you have this one. I just want to get my eye in from the non-striker's end. Up in the air. This is a firm hit. It's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Liking that. And so does the umpire. Has got a big smile on his face when he puts his hands up in the air there. That's naughty but nice from the umpire. And that's gone all the way into the catering tent as well. He's just checking the ball. Any spaghetti on there? Any ketchup? No. A little bit of mayonnaise. Wipe it off. Thank you very much. And you can have it back. Here we go. Captain once more. And he's going for another one. And is it going to get straight to the fielder? It does. Where's his feet? He keeps it inside. Good catch there from Muhammad Ali Mir. So the big man, Jaspal, he has to go. So off he goes. So the bowler, Amir Shahzad, the captain. He's having a good day out there. Well, Jaspal Singh, he said he needed to get his eye in after he got the first one, hits him on his pads. I think he was quite lucky to be there, to be honest. But when he got his second chance, second ball, we've sent that away. But the third one, it's well caught. And that's a swing and a miss. And where's this ball going to go? It's going, it's going, it's gone. That's going to be 4 byes. All very valuable runs at this stage in this, the 9th over. And off it goes. And he's chasing it, Gill, but he's not going to get anywhere near that. Courtesy of the haircut this ground had early this morning. And number 1. And that ball's racing away. So, here comes Amir Shahzad. That's a nice ball. It's from the block. Could have gone through. Fielder comes in, does the fielding. Batsman thinking about stealing a second. They're not going to now, and that's okay. The end of a good over there. Charanjit Singh, of course, the man out there. Charanjit has brought us these lovely Indian sweets. Congratulations to him. Badaiyan ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਪੇਪਰ ਮਿਲ ਗਏ ਆ ਨਾਲੇ ਬੜਾ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਬਰਫੀ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਇਆ ਮੇਰਾ ਫੇਵਰਿਟ ਖਜਰੇਲਾ I like the khajrela. It's nice. That's the one made of carrots, a sweet made of carrots, Indian sweet. Khajrela, khajrela, khajrela mino khao. Yes, I like it. Khao mino khajrela. I like the khajrela. I like the early prawns as well, but well, Tejpal, he was going to bring me those. And maybe he's keeping them for later. Nice to see how the Punjabi Warriors are supporting these two batsmen. He was on the move, and he does get something on it. Direct hit, he's in trouble. And yeah, oh, he's on the floor, but he's still on the floor. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. He's got to get there, he does. Well, look at that. I tell you what, he was burning rubber. And that's the rubber on the soles of his shoes here. He's got to get his bat. This is great. Look, he's watching the ball, and then all of a sudden he loses it. Again, well, only on the Fan Code European Cricket Series do you see that. Well, he's recovered remarkably well. Hardeep Singh Senior, great work. It's nice he played well. And they're going to come back with 2. Yes, they do. And it's all excitement here, isn't it? And, well, I said 90 would be good. They're certainly approaching it. Mohammad Ali Mir, he comes again. short, and that's well bowled. He saw Hardeep Singh Suni move quickly, and now the wicketkeeper saying, okay, what you doing? I'm here. Which end you going to? I'll cover both. And in the end, he just gives the ball back to the bowler. I'm liking this. Good, entertaining little contest between these two teams. Both have played their part. And that's lofted. And watch the bounce. He does nicely. And they've got to go, surely. Deciding not to. The Punjabi Warriors, well, they'll be fairly happy with where they are now. A blusty blow here to the boundary would be good. That'll make them smile a little bit more. This last ball coming through. Short and wide. They left to bowl it again. It's another run on the board. 92 for 6. And Charanjit hit a big one. Be a good way to celebrate. Has a swing and a miss, and then thinks, what are we doing? Who's going to run who out? There he goes again. I tell you what, he's definitely got his running shoes on today. He's been running all over the place. We're going to see that, I'm sure, the highlights early on. You saw him do the 100-metre dash to the boundary. Didn't catch the ball the first time, but he repeated again the second time he did. But anyway, that's good from the Punjabi Warriors. At one point, it looked like they were going to struggle to get to the 90s. And well, Tejpal Singh, he just couldn't get going today. Been disappointing. I was hoping we'll see him score some good runs. We know that he's got the ability to do so. He did go for one here, too wide, too far away from his body. And well, the captain, we know he's not going to drop those. Amir Shahzad, that was an easy catch for him. And some good shots. That one just over Shahzad this time. And this innings was really built around the Punjabi Warriors captain. He batted very well indeed for his 32. The wild swing there, that was disappointing for me there. Hardeep Jr., he just got himself in. Lucky. This was lucky. This could have gone anywhere. But look, in the end, they thought, right, we will have that single after all. It was all happening here. And that was the time when it was Jagdeep Pepsi was in there with his captain. Had a few shots of his own as well. These two did run particularly well. And even though in most cases one was faster than the other, but they still got to the same end where they had to. This one was hit big, hit high in the air, and went all the way. The captain, he did take a little bit of punishment early on. He got his line wrong, and then he moved the field around. And then he came back with a wicket. Thank you very much, he says. And Pepsi went, fizzled over. Yuvraj Pal Singh played some nice shots. He looked pretty confident when he came out there. All smiles there afterwards. The captain. And there wasn't all smiles here. Look at that. Look at that pose. If looks could kill, he was just waiting to see Mudassar Ali make eye contact and gave him telling off. But he did get a wicket later after that. And that one would have been close as well. And there they were off again. And someone else who had a rough time there in the field. And there was the 3 they ran because it was, you can't see him out there. It was that man, Tariq Mahmood. He can't throw. There he is. He's saying, I can't throw. You know, my shoulder's gone. But they still left him out there. Eventually, he was moved. But still on the boundary. It wasn't like they moved him in. Where's that gone? Good calling there from Gangandeep Sen. Go. Listening to the call of the captain. That's a nice shot. This was a beautiful shot outside on the off. Waited for it. Placed it. And in the end, when he did go, it was to a very, very close run-out call. And you watch here. Here we go. But he didn't know who was behind him. He saw him then and thought, uh-oh, it could be a little bother. I tell you, it was very, very close. And my guess is that was very close as well. Well, I thought he was going to go back first ball. He wasn't. He did get another. And he did tonk it. Tonked it big. He went right into the catering tent there. He did get his man afterwards. Going for the big shot. And no mistake from Muhammad Ali Mir. And, well, story of the two captains. One captain, very good bowling. 3 for 19. Amir Shahzad and Gangandeep Singh, the captain of Punjabi Warriors. And look at that. That was... Just couldn't get going, could he? Hardeep Singh Senior. And it was all smiles there. I think everybody enjoyed that. And that's what I like to see. That's what this Fancode European Cricket Series is all about. It's all about these guys here. All the players, of course, from Catalonia, from this part of Barcelona, in this lovely part of Spain. They all know each other pretty well. Some of them have played with each other before. Some haven't. Some haven't played on a pitch like this before. Some haven't even played with a hard ball before, a proper cricket ball, before they've come into this series. They've played a lot of tape ball cricket, and how nice that is. How nice it is that those guys can come and take part in a series like this, enjoy the game, and that's what it's all about. It's about enjoying themselves, providing some action and entertainment for us all to enjoy. Well, I certainly enjoyed that. No doubt you did at home as well. So just to recap, we'll have a quick look at that scorecard once more. So an innings that was very much built around the captain, Gagdeep Singh, making 32 of 19. Gagdeep Singh there, Pepsi, he'll be disappointed the way he got out. Tajpal Singh, well, he only plays one way, and this time he just wasn't able to get the full meat on the ball. मैं तेरे क्या सी परोंठे लेके आ, परोंठे नहीं लेके आना, आप भी नहीं खाते, मैं भी नहीं खाते, बस zero. एक गल होगी, मेरी गल मान लिया कर. That's all I'm going to say to him. Hardeep Singh, 11 of 7. He batted quite pretty well, and so did Hardeep Singh Senior. He was not out. 11 of 11. Jaspal there, surviving an LBW call, but hitting back with a big 6 before he was well caught on the boundary by Muhammad Ali Mir. Jalanjit Singh, Badaya Tuano, he's got his papers, he's bought us some nice Indian sweets, and he was 2 not out at the end. So, just to recap, as we get ready to take a short break, Punjabi Warriors 92 for 6. So, Trinidad Royal Stars, they've managed to keep the Warriors to a score that they hope they'll be able to get to, and they certainly will be hoping that their big guns that have failed to fire this morning can fire in this, their final match of this Fancode European Cricket Series, as it is the Punjabi Warriors as well. So one of these teams will be victorious. Who will it be? Well, join us just after the break. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes time to see if the Trinidad Royal Stars can get to the target of 93. Bienvenidos and welcome back to this beautiful setting in Barcelona. We are in Montjuic. This is the Montjuic Olympic ground, and we're ready to start the reply, to see the reply of the Trinidad Royal Stars. Punjabi Warriors stuck to their task and battled away. I tell you what, they had to work hard for their runs, and they did. They got to 92. They lost 6 wickets in doing so. So Trinidad Royal Stars are chasing a lot less than what they were against Badalona Shaheen. And, well, they know that they need a good start. Get a good start, get a good power play in. Don't lose those early wickets. And they have every opportunity to finish their series with a win. And we're off, we're ready to start, and Yuvraj Pal is asking the question straight away, and the finger goes up, and it's another disastrous start. And we're just having a look here. Well, he's all smiles, and so he should be. He's just got a wicket of his first ball. Let's have a look. And, oh, I think there's definitely a little bit of bat involved there. And even the batsman is indicating, yep, look, some batsmen say, we'll make it up, but Shahidul Ahmed is not interested, and you've got a feel for him, haven't you? That's not nice. And he knows it, we know it. I think you at home, because you've had the opportunity like us to see it the second time around, know it. Shahidul, well, he was not convinced, and he's given it. And our men in black, I have to say, and I will say, they usually are spot on, but on this occasion, not to be. Muhammad Ali Mir, well, he's been knocked out with one below the belt. He's on his way, and that's unfortunate. Not a nice way for him to end his day. That one stayed a bit low, and it's shot through. So this is a very good start. Yuvraj. UV. I'm liking this. UV. Look at the sound around this ground. I'm loving it. Punjabi Warriors. And look at Pepsi there, and he's probably saying, well, yeah, if you thought Mohammad Shahzad was quick behind the stumps, you haven't seen me yet. Well, and no easy runs at the moment here. Well, Mohammad Faiz Haider. And that's short, straight to the field. And sometimes when things aren't going your way, that's sort of things that happened. He's had to negotiate some good deliveries, and as soon as he gets a bit of whip, one that he likes to play well, place it well, but straight to a fielder, still no runs. This one will be get off the mark. And that's the end of a very eventful over. The score 1 for 1. Well, these two now, both very capable, very good when they get going. They need to bat well together, and if they do, you know, don't be surprised if they take this all the way to the end and bring victory for Trinidad Royal Stars. They're capable of doing so, but the captain, Gagandeep Singh, he's got other ideas. He's just doing a little warm-up there. And, well, we welcome back into the hot seat Mr. Maximo. Welcome back, sir. Hit hard and almost a caught and bowled. Well, if he stuck his hand out there, and it could have stuck. And if it did, well, what a catch this would have been. Watch this first ball. It stumped hard. It went like a rocket. I don't think he did get anything on it in the end there, Maxi, but that would have been something.
Yeah, it would have been. And hello to you, Rico, again, and hello to all our viewers around the world. That was hit back very hard. Gagandeep couldn't react in time. I was watching the first over. Again, created my early wicket. As you can see, that first ball of the innings.
This one is hit big, and it's gone super large. And Yuvi, who was doing the bowling has to turn around and fetch it. That's a nice shot. It's gone a long, long way. And, well, can these two start and continue and go all the way through the end? That's what they've been unable to do many times, Trinidad Royal Stars. That's really what's cost them the opportunity of getting into tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, you'd say so. And when it comes down to it as well, you know, they've only really got 9 overs to chase it. There's only 1 off that fantastic first over. Have to say, I saw the LBW. Did feel like there was an inside edge on it. But we'll come to that after this. Here's Gagandeep. It's a big swing this time, but not leaving the immediate area. It'll just be a single. But, you know, every batsman's trying that waving the bat at the umpire trick. And it's the boy that cried wolf, isn't it? And it's poor Muhammad Ali Mia. He genuinely got an inside edge, and he's trying to help the umpire out, showing the bat. But every batsman has been... think they're getting inside edge, even sometimes the bat's been miles away from the ball. And then, well, the one time there was inside edge, and look, you'd see those missed at international level as well, these little inside edges. And so, again, the umpire obviously went through his mental checklist and wasn't of the opinion, or just didn't pick up that edge. And in the end, it's the batsman which is on the end of a harsh decision. But that's cricket, as they say. And for every one of those, there'll be one where you probably were out, but you're given not out. So that's unfortunately the game. But it's put the game in a precarious position for the Trinidad Royal Stars. If you told them at the beginning of the day they'd lose to the Black Panthers and the Punjab Warriors, they would have said, tell us another one. This one was a backwards drive off the bottom of the bat. But yeah, I think we might see a really close finish here. That's what we're hopeful of anyway. Both these teams, this is their final chance to impress us all, and certainly have a lot of fans around the world tuning in for this game, and of course the final game of the day, which will be a big one.
It's well bowled. He's getting the ball in the right area. As you can see, the batsman not really timing it well, not getting it where they want it to go, and that's the end of the over. So a few more runs from it. Unfortunately for Trinidad Royal Stars, no wicket, so score moves on to 13, 1 wicket down.
Yeah, so 80 off 48. Let's have a look at that. Seems to me like 10 and over territory. 8 overs, 80 runs, and, well, again, you'd say 9 wickets in hand, and the Trinidad Royal Stars, they'd fancy themselves to get these runs, but they couldn't chase down 100 against the Black Panthers early today. Wonder if that's playing on their mind. Here's Yuvraj Pal.
Up in the air and just dropping short. UV in again. He's got some supporters, UV. They absolutely love the fact he got the wicket there, the very first ball of the innings. I mean, it was a tough call, of course, and I think it was quite a big deflection as well, but sometimes they do get missed. It's well bowled. That's come along and goes through quite quick sometimes. You don't think it's going to come through as quick as it does. Usually, I say it the other way around. You think it's going to come quicker. With UV, he does get it to really skid through.
Yeah, what I would say is, as well, I'm impressed with the fielding of the Warriors so far. They've been up and about, and makes such a big difference, doesn't it? And these teams, often is the fielding that comes first. Some of these teams that are inexperienced, and it's something they can practice fairly easily as well, working on their skills, their catching and their ground fielding. You see, and again, these make all the difference. Every time you stop 1 or 2 runs, it'll happen several times in a game, and you can see the Punjab Warriors, and we saw them doing some great catching earlier in the series as well, so I'm impressed with their work.
He's going for the big one there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and Pepsi behind the stumps, he's the leader of it all. He's, as the wicket keeper, it's good to see him having the gloves back on. That he sets the standard, and he's full of energy, and that's infectious, and the rest of the team all very verbal in the field. It's an awkward customer, isn't he, Yuvraj Pal Singh, as we see that over come to an end. And what an over it was. Again, there's only 1 off it, so he only conceded 2 runs in his 2 overs. He had 10 dot balls, picked up a wicket as well, 1 for 2. Well, what a contribution that is. So at the end of 3 overs, it's 14 for 1.
Yeah, where they've been hiding him. And they're still going with spin, and it's going to be Tejpal Singh. So, just setting his field now. Well, he's got to be careful. One thing he doesn't want to be doing is bowling too many down the leg. He's come on to bowl sometimes when it's been really a cold and horrible start in the morning. Damp, wet ball. It's different here today, different circumstances. So, he'll be hoping to get good rip on this ball. a nice start from him. Just played out to a single. Now I think Mohammed Faiz, he's been getting a little bit frustrated when he's at the striker's end. He feels that he's been hitting the ball well enough outside the off stump to be taking singles, but Mudassar Ali is just standing in his crease and not looking to take them. Yes, definitely have to go for that one there. And you see, that's what they do well. Look, I mean, even though there was a fielder backing up, still not afraid there, the fielder, to have a dive to try and stop that ball. And this time it was Numan ul Haq Chowdhury throwing himself around, and that's how much it means to them to finish on a high. That's that one, and it's got him, and there's a celebration. And he loves it, and I love it too. Nice and straight. Was it pitching on line? That's the only thing got to check. Where did it pitch? Let's have a look.
Have a look. Well, return of the Terminator. That's pitching in line.
Yep.
That's hitting in line. That's hitting the stumps. And you sweep at your own peril. And isn't he happy about it, Tejpal? Good decision from the umpire, no doubt about this one. Keeping a little bit lower than the batsman thought. And Ralph Saman, I'd say you can take your hat off, but you can leave it on as well. Good LBW decision going the way of the Warriors. Well, they're up and about. And Trinidad Royal Stars are in a bit of trouble now. 16 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling. He's keeping the ball up in the right area. He's making the batsman go cross, and that's the key here. Rather than the batsman having a bit of confidence and taking a good stride or a couple of steps down the wicket to play the ball, I think they're being put off by the energetic Pepsi behind the stumps, going across the line. And, well, that was nice and straight. No mistake there from the umpire. He's got to go. So it's 16 for 2. And the new batsman is Mohammed Sajid Iqbal. And he's on strike.
Well, they've got to get things moving soon. And, well, Tejpal is always a little bit of a risk, I suppose. He might bowl some loose deliveries, but if he gets it right, it'll be tough.
It's a chance, and just over the fielder who was doing the acrobatics along the ground earlier. I'm not sure how far over this was over him. Here we go, it's hit well.
Yes, Chowdhury there, and he just wasn't able to get the elevation. He had to give it the big jump. He gave it everything, but the ball just a little bit out of his reach. So that's what we're talking about. He's always at risk of a few boundaries, but also if he bowls well, can pick up wickets. Tejpal.
And this is scooped up. I think he's got the legs to go over. The wind's helped that along, and, well, you got lucky. Hardeep Singh on the boundary. He's not able to stop it. So the over comes to an end with 2 boundaries. So though he did get a wicket in a low-scoring match, a couple of boundaries in an over, that's going to hurt you. There's a little sting there for the bowler.
Yeah, 10 off the last 2 deliveries. So now they're up to 26 for 2 after 4. And just reminding everyone what's coming up tomorrow. It's Finals Friday. The first trophy is on the line for 2021, and it's going to be right here, of course, on the European Cricket Network. We have the 2 semi-finals, then we have the finals in the afternoon, first the 3rd place playoff, and then, of course, the big one, the gold final. But in the middle, we will have the group draw for the European Cricket Championship, and the 15 countries that are participating in that tournament, which starts in September. They'll be drawn into 3 groups of 5, so they can see who they'll be playing in that first ever ECC tournament. Jaspal is continuing, and one thing we probably lacked a few close finishes lately compared to what we used to on ECN. And you just wonder, maybe this is a game that will throw it up. 66 off 35.
Hit high above the fielder, and it's going to be stopped. In comes the throw. Yeah, this wind has picked up all of a sudden during the course of this match, and it's blowing, if you like, the way you're looking at it from the point area, the offside across to the leg side. So balls hit in the air towards the off are going to hold up. Anything hit on the onside are going to take off.
Well, it's not going anywhere. And I've just got a few comments in the chat, and they're astute comments from our expert viewing audience. Land Rover saying he likes the use of spin in the power play, puts pressure on the batsman to hit big shots off the slower turning balls. It's a very valid point by you, Land Rover. Thanks for your input.
It's up in the air, and fielder getting under it, and he was never in any position to take that catch, you could see. And it's been signalled no ball as well, so he's going to be okay. He's saying, I knew it was. Yeah. And he went a long way up, and I was mentioning the wind. The wind was taking that all the way, and you could see from his movement. Watch this. He's trying to see it. Look, he's moving, and finally still not able to get to it. But it wouldn't have mattered. It's a no ball.
Yeah, and that's for a waist-high full toss or above the waist, and I think that's a good call. I mean, it's probably around the waist, perhaps. You could argue either way, but I think that's the one that has to go to the batsman. This will be a free hit. Misses out. Good work by Pepsi. That's the one between the batsman and the stump. Some keepers have missed that this week, but he's all over it.
It's very good work.
There's lots of chat as well. Everyone reckoned they were picking the Warriors in this. Seems like everyone's coming out of the woodwork. I think a few of them did actually. Keanu certainly said that he picked the Warriors.
Hit hard, and once more good fielding. Oh,
wrong end.
Wrong end again.
Wrong end. And that's another case of the batsmen not looking at each other. And the striker was looking at the ball. They might have both been looking at the ball. At the end of, I was going to say the end of another over, but I think there might be one more because of the no ball. We're just going to get the confirmation. Yeah, we'll have one more ball this over. But yeah, thanks so much for your input in the chat, everybody. And Jamie Bundy said he's found something in a job search. Assistant Maximo Administrator. Care to elaborate, Vinny?
That's nicely played shot. He's walked into that.
That's the shot of someone that really wants to face the next over. I'm telling you that one. He's just had to tap dance away. I talk about getting your foot to the pitch of the ball. How about getting him out the way? Watch this.
Nicely done. Takes the single, keeps the strike.
Hit the over. So it's 31 for 2 after 5. Let's have a look at where we're at in this game. 62 off 30. So 12 and over basically. And that's 2 every ball. And so dot balls right now, get a few of those, the Warriors, you can really get ahead in the game, but conversely, some boundaries. And it could all swing the other way.
That was an interesting shot as well, and it's you can see you can see in the background when that ball is being fielded from the fielder, and that's some UV. Look at that! You can see the clay being blown there with this wind, so it's not easy going to be fielding there. And this is hit and hit hard, clubbed away. But Shaka, that one is big. He's liking it, and well, the wind is blowing that way. I was talking about. Look at the way this red clay is being blown. Well, look at the way that ball was blown. That flew away in the air. Big shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the one they needed just to relieve some of this pressure. Here's the Turbinator again.
Up and over. There is a fielder there. He should stop it. He does. Yeah, this is the danger man now here. Mohammed Faiz Haider. What he's done in this inning so far, he's bided his time. He has played the singles. He's got himself into the 20s, and now he's looking to launch. Now he's looking to take his team to victory. I think a lot depends on him here.
Yeah, really interesting. Middle overs, setting up a big finish.
Up in the air, it's going to be safe again. I'm just wondering whether, having seen a few that have gone there now, that Gagandeep Singh may think about putting a fielder there, just there, because there's been a few balls gone in the air. Maybe put a little bit of an attack in there from the fielder. And well, the big wicket goes. He's disgusted with himself, the batsman. But I tell you what, come on, give us that celebration. We're waiting for it. And that's the big wicket. We needed it. And he is so unhappy. He's gone back. You go back foot. You do it at your peril.
Well, this is Turbinator 2. The Turbinator strikes back. And he does it, and, well, you said it, Mohammed Faiz Haider, he's so upset with himself. He thought he was the man who was going to get TRS back in this match and chase this target down of 93. But, you see, I like this from the Turbinator. Nothing too short today. He's pitching the ball up. Is that awkward length? He decided to go back. And again, not really playing straight. He's playing that one a little bit inside out, if anything. Crashing into the stumps. And, well, the Warriors, they had a very good start to the tournament. Could they have the ultimate finish and get their 3rd win here in match 119?
Oh, he's got him! Oh, Chakkade Patte! That's another one! Hi. Well, that's the way to do it. He didn't perform with the bat, did he? He got a duck, and we wanted to see him perform, but he's done it with the ball.
Oh, it was off the pitch, but he somehow got the end of the bat on it. And it would have been a wide for sure. Kashraf Hussain saying, why me? And, well, the Turbinator 3, I don't even know what that one's called, return of the Turbinator, and he certainly has returned with the ball, and he's had his struggles with the bat, you'd have to say, late in the tournament. But his leg spin doing the trick, and sometimes, if you can't be good, be lucky, and off the very toe of the bat, a little feather. And what a great catch by Pepsi. He was fizzing around behind the stumps, and now, well, I'd say he's on a hat-trick, but unfortunately, that is the last ball that he will bowl. So I know you can't really have hat-tricks across matches. You might need to have it across years. We might have to wait till the next series and he'll be on a hat-trick. What do you reckon, Rico?
Well, maybe, but either way, he won't mind. But what a way to finish. He's taken 3 for 21, and he goes out taking a bow. Outstanding performance from him. What a key player he is for his team. Despard, that's up in the air, and oh, he snatched at it. He tried to take it Crocodile Dundee style, and it goes down. And, well, that could have been a big one, and that would have been a team hat-trick, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, team hat-trick, and I've talked about their fielding being so good. Unfortunately, that one getting away, and I think, was that Hardeep Singh Senior at point? Anyway, that one goes down, moving right along. This one's uppish again, but it's away from the field. They should get 2. And this is where the running's so important, and they will in the end, but look, Rico, was a feature of the Warriors' innings. They didn't hit a lot of boundaries at times, as we see. Well,
there was a tussle there.
What happened there? Was a little collision, was there? A little bit of a love tap on the boundary. Not sure what's happened. They're just making sure he's all right on the boundary. It's Shama Manish down there, holding his head. Let's have a look what happened here. Well, they're both after it. And, well, it was a bit of high contact. To tell you what, he's after it again. Shama Manish, he's not going to catch this one. Quite the rocket out of Mars, but a Trinidad Royal Stars. And, well, an important boundary. And this time it was hit by Tariq Mahmood, who's got out there. And, well, we just think there might be a couple of twists and turns left in this innings yet. But, yeah, as I was saying, the Warriors, they ran really well between the wickets. They were running hard, pushing for those extra runs. They probably got 10 extra runs that way.
Oh, he's got him. That's the straight one. And Tariq Mahmood, I was thinking he couldn't get the throw in because of his arm, and there was nothing wrong with him hitting the ball. But this time he's been done by Gooden. So Jaspal Singh has the final say. Yorker length delivery. Adios, amigo.
Well, Jaspal comes up with a wicket too, and it's all coming up Warriors at the moment. Another wicket goes down, and they've lost their 5th now. The score is only 47, and time's running out for them to do something about this. And, well, the Royal Stars, they've had the kind of a day that it's been an absolute nightmare for the men in light blue. But, well, you've got to hand it to the Warriors as well. They've been very industrious in this game, first with the bat, like I said, pushing hard with their running between the wickets, and with their fielding, they've set high standards, and most of the time they've held them. And the bowling, well, it's been straight, it's been attacking the stumps. Let's see what new man Hamid Shahzad can do.
And this quick running between the wickets.
He had a lot of energy, Mohammad Shahzad, behind the stumps, didn't he? I enjoyed him back there today for TRS.
Yeah, I think he'd had a bit of rocket fuel before he came out into this match. He was going all over the place. You missed the 100-meter dash he did to the boundary.
I saw it. Yeah, you couldn't miss it. I just heard the footsteps. They were everywhere. Yeah, the race was on, wasn't it? Yeah, here's Jaspal again. Pass ball over.
Hit firmly, and fielders get down, and they're taking the fielder on. And you know, I tell you, that's a good call from the batsman, because it's going to take one hell of a throw.
Yeah. With
this wind at the moment blowing so strong.
Yeah, that's true. So 43 off 18, end of the over. That brings up the 50-55.
And here we go. Played out on the offside.
Yeah, and this one, well, it's an interesting one, because I had that as the end of the over. In the end, well, we'll have to wait and see what the decision is there, because there's every chance. I heard there's some commotion, and we'll sort that out for you in a second. But what I can tell you is that this is going to be a huge match, match 120. It's a match 119 matches in the making, because both these two have a chance to make it through to the semi-finals, and Battle and Shaheen, they're in the box seat. Now, they are batting first. They've won the toss. And look, if they can even lose by a certain amount, they'll still make it through. But Falco, if they can win big and perhaps knock Battle and Shaheen over, then Falco will have the opportunity to make it through to the finals tomorrow. It'd have to be a big win, but it is possible. And it's coming right here in match 120. There's the lineups. Those fantasy dashboards, you can always find them at our social media at European Cricket.
In comes Lucky. And he's bowler's got this. Well, you remember this straight away, this weird action but it's effective, and he deceives the batsman. That one goes through.
So
Hardeep Singh.
let me just tell you a little bit about last over. So it looked like it was a 7-ball over. And this is a rule of cricket, believe it or not, that if it's not picked up, I'll come back to this in a second.
That's going to be a wide, and that almost gets Jagdeep on the chin. He has to take a bit of evasive action.
He's all right, though.
Tell us.
I tell you, look, if there are the wrong amount of balls in an over and it's not picked up, then the balls count. So actually we had an extra ball in the last over. An extra run was scored. And it goes both ways. If the umpire only does 5 balls in an over, it will count. And it's very rare, and of course it shouldn't happen if they've been done correctly. But occasionally it will happen. I think we had a trivia question from Jamie Bundy when he mentioned that there was once a 14-ball over when the umpire completely lost control of his counter. It was meant to be 8-ball overs back then. But that's what's happened there, just to explain to you. So 51 for 5 was the score after the 7th over. Still a lot of runs to get for TRS.
Head up in the air. It's just going to drop short, I think, of Gangandeep, the captain, running in. You won't mind there. Singles are not going to hurt them, and he knows that. He's trying to rally his troops. I like the way he captains. He's always there. He's always vocal. Leads by example. He did his job well with the bat today.
Yeah.
And now he's doing it in the field.
Yeah, well, now 39 of 15. Can they defend it, the Warriors? This is going to help. You see, this is the difference between taking wickets as well. There's been 5 wickets in this innings, so... Yeah, I have to go back. Muhammad Ali Mir, the first ball of the innings. I wonder what he's thinking right now. Felt like he got a bit of a feather on that, getting judged LBW, but time's running out for TRS.
Hit hard once more. Gangandeep will do the fielding.
Well, this is good stuff. And yeah, that Falco, Badalona Shaheen, it will be a shootout. And Badalona Shaheen, because of the way they've won and the margins of their victory, that's why they're ahead in that contest. That's Falco. If they knock them off, they'll be level on points. But Badalona Shaheen, the better net run rate at this stage. Lost the radar. And look, one way they might come back into this match, TRS, is if they get a bag full of wides from the Warriors. And there haven't been too many, but that one, just losing the handle, was Hardeep Singh Jr. on that occasion.
Yeah, and of course I'm thinking about the next over. Who's going to bowl it? It's going to be the 9th. All happens in the 9th. A magical over there. And anything could happen again.
Yeah, I was going to say, it all happens in the 9th, doesn't it, Rico? As you always say, it's where the magic happens, and certainly TRS will be hoping that's the way it goes.
So just remind us once more, so the toss news on that big match coming up. So who's won the toss?
Yeah, so I can tell you, Badalona Shaheen, they won the toss. They've elected to bat. So we see the end of another over. So 57 for 5 after 8. Only 36 runs off the last 12 balls. Yeah, so Badalona Shaheen, look, they can lose. Look, it depends on how many they score, but they can pretty much lose by about 75 runs and still win. So that's basically the net run rate calculation. I say about because it depends on the amount they score. Or they can lose narrowly, I'd put it that way, enough and still qualify. But here's Gangandeep. We're going to concentrate this game first. 36 off 12 required. Here's the Warriors skipper coming in. Just be the single. They won't mind that.
Yeah, and I think Badalona Shaheen, they won't mind batting first. It's what they do well. And I can't see them struggling too much. They just seem to be in very good form.
Yeah, certainly. And I'll tell you what, as proud as punch, the captain Khan, when the coin fell his way. Next one, well, it's going nowhere. Pepsi's after it. Well, he's just going to kick it away. But yeah, I tell you what, the Khans, I think I've never heard a louder will bat as when it was Bubba Khan actually at the toss, who was sent to do the coin toss for Badalona Shaheen. And look, the only hope for Falco is they can knock them over cheaply, and we've seen it happen before. We've seen them bowled out before, in fact, in the series, and then they can knock them off quick enough to improve their net run rate by a big enough amount to qualify Falco ahead of Badalona Shaheen, but it's pretty unlikely.
Head out to the offside at the moment. It's all tiki-taka here, and it's not tiki-taka that the Trinidad Royal Stars need. They need a bit of boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and well, you're running out of time, literally, because 33 off 9. And look, even if you can hit 3 boundaries, you're still looking about 20 off last over. And that's if you do. And at the moment, it hasn't looked like happening. There's been just singles for a while. Haven't seen a boundary since halfway through the 7th over.
going to drop safe. I think it does between the two fielders. Good work there from Chowdhury. Gets the ball in.
Yeah. But look, let's take a hat off to TRS firstly. They had a very good first half of the tournament. And again, it's all gone wrong for them today. But they've had some good performances. They've beaten Falco. They've also beaten Badalona Shaheen during this tournament. So it's a very impressive debut in the Fancourt European Cricket Series for that team. This one will be 4. I think it's going to fly away off the edge. It was always going for 4. So, well, a boundary just keeps him in mathematical contention. And like I said, it's been a great debut. And both these teams are new to the format and new to cricket at this level. And then also the Warriors. I mean, you think about the Warriors and they've captured the hearts of a lot of viewers out there on the European Cricket Network. 2 wins early, then they had their own struggles in the middle of the tournament, didn't they? Had a couple of heavy losses, went down to the Black Panthers, but they've gotten right back up and look to be springing a bit of an upset in this match. So it'll just be a single to finish the over. So I'll finish on 66 after 9. And that means they will require 27 off the last over. But yeah, hats off to these guys and also all of the teams. Whether they be new or whether they haven't been, for the standard of cricket. We've had lots of compliments, I guess, from our viewers. Obviously, it's a unique kind of a format and type of cricket, and we've certainly enjoyed bringing it to you over the last 5 weeks. And yeah, it's a bit sad saying goodbye to some of these teams. I won't get to see a Punjab Warriors game for a little while on the ECN. Hopefully, and all these teams, they want to come back, don't they? Because they want to improve, they want to come back and show what they can do again on the big stage. And so, well, I think this one is more or less over, but they can possibly do it. TRS, 27 required off the last over. Now, how do you do that? Well, basically, you need, 4 balls to disappear out of the park for a start, out of 6. And it's Hardeep Singh Sr. who's going to be trusted with that not happening for the Warriors. And our first one's a dot, and it gets more and more difficult now. You need basically 5 to disappear. But look, it's been a great effort from the Warriors. I've loved their enthusiasm and their skill in the field as well. Double dot. That'll put it beyond all doubt now. But Luke Belgium saying 0.1 chance for Falco to qualify from this group. Well, I don't know about that. I think it's a little bit higher than that. And Badalona Shaheen definitely in the box seat though. So it's short up, strike 3, off you go. But what do you guys think? Will you be around? And Nate, of course, saying Warriors for life. What a fun team to follow this tourney. Thanks for the smiles, Warriors. Yeah, certainly. I know that Nate loves the way the Warriors play their sport. It's, at the moment, this game's winding down. Let us know your thoughts, and please stay with us because we do have that game coming in about half an hour's time. The big game, Badalona Shaheen versus Falco. Can you believe it? Match 120, Rico. The final group match here on day 24 in Barcelona. I'll get a run eventually off this over. And that'll set up the last ball, which will be faced by Mohammad Sajid Iqbal. But yeah, thanks very much. Happy's in the chat saying, afternoon guys, not really a great day for Trinidad Royal Stars. That's the understatement of the year, Happy. Tell you about that. Here's the last ball of match 119.
Ice cream cone to finish. Yeah, I'll have it. Have a flake with it as well. A bit of 99, and job done.
Yeah, and Hardeep Singh Sr., well, wasn't he happy about it as well? And yeah, it was the ice cream cone, wasn't it, in the end? But what a performance from the Warriors. And look, you can see them all smiles, and weren't they excited about it? They've got so many fans out there. There's Pepsi. We'll certainly miss seeing him, and we hope you stay with us for the highlights of this one, match 119. This is the first one, a bit controversial. They put him right in front, but appeared to be a little bit of bat in there. Splinters falling off it, but the umpires haven't made too many errors in this one. Perhaps that was one we can debate for a while. But then this one, well, that was spicy. And watch out as the captain deciding not to risk the fingers on that. And then you just thought for a while that TRS, they had the good batsman at the crease, but then that LBW, the Turbinator, he came in and had immediate impact, and then wasn't he happy about it? His trademark celebration. And this one, well, that just got over the fielder. He bowled that off stump line, didn't he? And occasionally. That one disappeared off the Terminator. That's the way he plays. Jaspal came in. And again, this one, well, went miles up. It's called a no ball in the end on that occasion. And the Terminator, he was back in action as well in the 6th. This is where it all happened. Fancode European Cricket Series. Wouldn't be long before he struck again. And that one, keeping a bit low and throwing the head back. Whiplash. Mohamed Fiaz Haider. He looked to be able to keep TRS in the game for a while. Very next ball. Well, this one, I think this one was so wide it was another postcode. But still, close enough for the batsman to get a little splinter on it through to the keeper. Pepsi holding on. Jaspal, he got in the act. And now, TRS, they knew there's some real trouble brewing. The rate was going up, went north of 2 a ball and kept going. And much as they tried, Pepsi again, full of energy and fizz behind the stumps. Gagandeep Singh as well. Captain flying away for a boundary, and then Hardeep Singh Senior in the end, taking a wicket off the very last ball of their campaign, the Punjab Warriors. And weren't they happy about it? The star jumps were up, and the Warriors are up and about, and I know all their fans out there on ECN will be sensationally happy that they were able to get their third win of the tournament in this, their final match, 119. And what a game it was, 92 to 67. But looking ahead now, this is the big one, match 120, Battle Owner Shaheen versus Falco. So wherever you are around the world, make sure that you are with us in approximately 25 minutes time, because we will be back to bring you into this one. Battle Owner Shaheen, well, looks like a fairly similar lineup, same lineup I think for this as the lineup we saw earlier today as they dismantled the Trinidad Royal Stars. Falco, well, it's all on the line for them. Their only hope is to knock over Battle Owner Shaheen cheaply and knock off the runs very, very quickly. Adil Sawa, again, he is going to be a key for them. And you can see Abid Shazad's had a very good series as well from those numbers. So we certainly look forward to bringing you into the last match of the day in about 25 minutes. And of course, tomorrow, Finals Friday. Make sure you are here with us. There's more cricket to come as well. Sunday, we're in Rome for the Italian Women's T20 final. And then we have 5 weeks in Italy. That's going to be an adventure starting on Monday, the 15th of March, which is just a few days away. So, Rico, just looking at this scorecard one more time. Why don't we look at this? And, well, it was a pair of 22s that kept him in the game. Mohamed Fiaz Haider and Mohamed Sajid Iqbal. They were the ones who really kept TRS in the contest. But when they went, there wasn't much to help them. Mohamed Shazad chipping in with 11 not out at the end of the innings, but faced a lot of balls, wasn't able to do too much with them. And with the ball, well, the Terminator, 3 for 21. He got big wickets when it counted. Also, Yuvrajpal Singh, a lot is up to him. And bowling spin in the power play paying off. A wicket with the very first ball. He only conceded 2 runs off his 2 overs. And that was worth its weight in goal. Also, Hardeep Singh Senior with the wicket off the last ball of the innings. So, Rico, what a match that was. And not far away from the big one, Battle Owner Shaheen. And you think if they bat well, they can bat Falco out of the finals in the first innings.
Yeah, what a match it was. I mean, first going back to that, I remember the first time we saw the Punjabi Warriors. We saw Tejpal Singh with the bat. He impressed. He sacrificed getting a 50 out on 49. And then we saw the whole innings go by, and though we had the information that he was a good little leg spinner, he never came at the bowl. And I remember us looking at each other, and you probably heard us on the commentary saying, well, what about Tedwell? Why aren't they introducing spin? And it just goes to show how quickly Gagandeep Singh, the captain, realised that on this pitch you need to use spin. And as soon as he was introduced, he's always been in the wickets, and well done to him again. Didn't score any runs, that's disappointing for him, but taking 3 wickets, that was key. And going back to this next match, you know what I'm looking forward to? Yeah. I'm looking forward to Mohamed Zishan bowling to some of these top order batsmen of Battle Owner Shaheen. It's going to be a very interesting contest.
It's going to be the best of the best in Group D, going head to head. And with that semi-final spot not quite locked up, we'll see what happens in match 120. Just finally a comment. And I liked this comment from Luke Belgium saying, "So the Warriors, pleasure to see them play, always with a smile on their face. Very pleased for them to sign off with a well-deserved win." And well, look, also to the Trinidad Royal Stars, 5 wins in their first ECS is not a bad result at all. Certainly not at all. And so Trinidad Royal Stars can be very proud of their first series. Unfortunately, it didn't go well for them today. But again, we've enjoyed watching their journey over the past 5 weeks. So We'll see you in about 25 minutes as we go into match 120. So have a little break, but then come and sit right back down because there's plenty more cricket action coming your way tonight on ECN. But for now, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back for the final time today to Barcelona, Spain for the Fancode European Cricket Series. And it's the last group match. Can you believe it? It's match 120 between Badalona Shaheen and Falco. Well, both these teams do have a chance to make it to the semi-final. Badalona Shaheen, they have the superior net run rate, but if Falco can beat them by a big enough margin, it will be Falco that will take their place on Finals Friday. So why don't we go over to the all-important coin toss. Let's go to the match referee.
Heads is the ball. We're going to go first. Badalona Shaheen won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you go, Badalona Shaheen. They've been pretty good with the coin tosses and they love to bat first. And I'm sure they're going to try and put a big score on the board. That is the way they like to go about their cricket. If they can put a big enough score on the board, they can probably bat Falco out of the finals in the first innings. So let's see how it goes, Rico. This is the final match of 120 group matches. And of course, Finals Friday tomorrow. But let's get ready for this one. Over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you. Well, let's get ready to rumble because this is the big one in this group. Badalona Shaheen. Well, there's loads of statistics out there that they could be looking at, but, well, the one that they'll be wanting to look at more importantly than anything else is to go up there and do what they normally do, and that is to go, bat well, put the runs on the board, and then win this game. And to do that, there will be no doubt at all that they will be the team that will be going into tomorrow's finals day. And they will have a very difficult task as well against the team that's already there waiting to see who their opponents are going to be. And that is the very strong and undefeated Pak I Care. Well, the umpires, they're making their way out. It's Nilkesh Patel and Rof Zaman. And no doubt we'll see the Falco team. As we see the fancy dashboard there, led by their captain, Rahman Ullah. And of course, the big names there. You see Adil Sawa, well, he's got to play a big part here. Mohammad Yassin, I like the look of him. He's a great player, great wicketkeeper. And he's shown some real talents and skills with his batting as well. But basically, Falco, they've underperformed for me. I think they looked like they were rocking and rolling. And then they had that defeat from the Trinidad Royal Stars, and after that they never really fully recovered. So they want to come back strong. So whatever the outcome, I mean, they'll want to win this game themselves, whether it gets them to the finals day or not. They want to win big. They want to show that they're impressive, and what a time it could be for Adil Sawa. I still think, though he has got into the 90s on one occasion in this Fancode European Cricket Series, I still think he has something left to give. Could this be the match that he does it in? Well, for the moment, you see that Falco are setting the field, and I think there will be no changes. Well, I'll be very surprised if there's any changes here from the batting. And it will be, of course, Babar Khan. And he's out there to see if he can continue where he normally starts and go on to make big runs. He so far gets into the 20s and the 30s, but then he seems to give his wicket away, whether it's that loose shot he plays straight, being caught on the boundary, or playing across his lines. Many times he's done and gets caught trapped in front. So it's time for him to impress, and he wants to do it in style here. And the man at the other end, Samrat Ali. Well, what about him? He's hit the ball marvellously. His timing has been epic in this series so far, and this is a great opportunity for him to score some runs as well. Badalona Shaheen, they know what they want to do. Get the runs on the board, and then with the likes of Hamza Salim steaming in, they've got every opportunity to win the game, and win the game to do. We don't have to get our calculators out. It's as simple as that. They win. They go through to tomorrow's finals. Getting ready to start here. It's going to be with the ball, Shiraz Mohammed bowling to Babar Khan. You can hear that countdown. Dilkesh keeps that arm up there, and any minute it will go down. And we are off. In he comes, the first ball of this all-important match, 120. Hit high in the air, and it's going all the way. Balle, balle style, seis carreras. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. Match number 120. It's where it's all going to be happening. What a start that is. And be strong, play your shots. That's what he's been told. Well, that's what he's going to try and do here. Second ball coming in. First ball goes for 6. And, well, sneakily goes away, but that's going to race away. Nobody's going to stop that. They're after it. There's dust everywhere, but the ball wins the battle. 4 more. 6 and 4 to start. 10 off 2 balls. And the 2 batsmen just have a little chat. I think Samar Ali's saying, yep, good start, but don't throw it away. And, well, he's got time to think about it as the ball comes back. Well, this is the perfect start for Badalona. Well, that wasn't a bad ball, the second one. It was a little bit lucky from Babar, not where he intended it to go. Suraz, it's better. Good reply, good line is what he's hearing. And that's Zishan. No doubt he's getting ready to bowl the next one. It's a top-class player. We've seen him do wonders with the ball. And also in this fielding position where he is now, he takes some very good catches as well. The only man out straight, the other man on the boundary. Third man, and he's going to be in play here now. Gets across, gets down well. So Ali, Samrat Ali now to face his first. And he's had a very good series here, and he'll be hoping to impress even further. Play some nice shots. His timing's been very, very good, very strong. All round the wicket. It's not just about the short ball or the ball straight. Plays it all around the park, and that's what I like about him. There we go. And plays that out. That's a beautiful bit of fielding. Excellent work. And he gets the applause of his teammates there. Had to get down. Had to be strong. And certainly does save 4 runs there. Shaba from the Falco boys. Zishan. Just chips this out. They go straight away, and he's pretty quick, isn't he, Babar? Once he gets going, it takes a while to stop. So, but that's the end of the over, and it's a very good start. That single means that they've got 13 from the first without loss. And Rico Fu, Fan Code European Cricket Series, joined here by Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, sir.
Thanks, Rico, and thanks to everyone for tuning in, of course. Looking forward to this, the final group match. 120 matches down for the year, but plenty more cricket coming your way on ECN this year. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches before the year is out. And of course, after we're done in Barcelona, we'll be off to Italy for 5 weeks. 5 individual series, 1 week each. And well, we've got an interesting scenario here, don't we, with Badalona Shaheen. And hard to say because we need to have a look at the final total they make first. But Falco, if they want to progress to the semi-finals, they'll have to chase this total down in a lot less than the 10 overs, probably even less than half the time. So this is why we think that if they can put 100 plus on the board, it's going to be, well, not impossible, but highly improbable that Falco are going to do enough to progress. But regardless, I'm sure both teams want to win this match. And hello to James Stewart, who's in the chat. I haven't seen you before this match today. James, great to have you in there. And Arma Martin as well is in the chat as well. Welcome to you guys. Here's Mohammad Zishan to bowl the second over. Oh, it's short and it's cracked, and good fielding. And he won't be able to get up in time to stop the single, but still saving 3 runs.
Well, I tell you what, that's that man, Super Mario. He's been absolutely on form here. That's the second one he stopped. He saved Falco 6 runs already in this match.
That's what they have to do. And we've seen before, Badalona Shaheen, it can all go wrong for them as well. We saw that way back in the match where they lost all their wickets against Falco last time. They only made 68. That was back in match 32. And yeah, TRS, another occasion where they failed with the bat, only scoring 81. So I guess Falco's best bet is that they can hold them to a total well under 100 and then chase it at breakneck speed. And with the Dil Sawa, for example, at the top of the order, who's to say they can't do it? So Badalona Shaheen, though, I think I mentioned at the toss how quick Badalona Shaheen were to say, well, bat I think the coin had just landed and they were all over it. And good toss to win. They're very happy to be batting first. Here's Mohammad Zishan. This is hit straight. Not hit that well. And it's going to be missed by the fielder. And it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Samad Ali, well, he tied the ball exquisitely in his previous innings, but this time not quite getting the full contact, but still doing enough to get it past Mohammad Shiraz at a boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. He knows where the field is. He knows he doesn't particularly have to whack it to this part of the ground. As soon as he gets past Mohammad Shiraz, it's going to be 4 runs, and that's all he's done there. Zishan certainly bending his back. He's given it everything.
Yeah, looking forward to this contest. Here it is again to Samad Ali. Runs played back past the ball. They're going to go for a run. It's a bit of a dodgy one if he hits. Oh, I could be in trouble here. And, well, the call has to be made by the umpire, but he says he's home.
Yeah, good call that for me. I'm looking at it from the wrong angle, of course, but from what I saw, I think he just got there.
Well, it was a good piece of fielding to hit the stumps. We'll have a look at this on the replay. And it was a late decision to go, and he had to go from a standing start. And this one, well, again, I think if you slow that one down, it might be very, very close, but the umpire, too close to call for him, wouldn't make the decision.
In the right position when he
was in the right position, and we looked at that slow motion then. Even then, we were struggling. But often those direct hits, you'll find, you'll be surprised how often they're out. And here's Zishan again. Beautiful cover drive this time. Find the field to be no run. Yeah, some discussion about the last game when there was a 7-ball over because the umpires miscounted, and just confirming that if that happens, all the balls are legal balls, and anything can happen on that 7th ball. Could be a wicket, could be a 6. And obviously we do try and normally, or in any competition, you try and inform the umpires, but if that doesn't happen and the ball gets bowled, then it's a legal delivery. And James Stewart also saying, what if there's a 5-ball over? Well, if a new over hasn't started, you can go back and you can bowl the 6th ball if the error is picked up. Here's Zishan to finish the 2nd. Oh, it's a short ball. Baba Khan getting a bit of action in the boardroom. End of this 2nd over. It's 19 for no loss. Yeah, but just finishing.
This one was quick, wasn't it? Quick, fast, and really did bang it in. Look how quickly it goes past. Look, watch this.
Finishing with a short ball. Let's have a look. Really bending his back. And Baba, well, if you got any bat on that one would have flown away, but 2 overs down, 19 the score. So a good little steadying over from Mohammad Zishan, only 6 off it. And really, one of them was a fairly streaky boundary from Samad Ali, where you thought perhaps Mohammad Shiraz could come around and cut it off. But Ahmed Martin saying he's home. Another brilliant decision from the umpire. Luke Belgium saying, looked into me too. I can have a vote. I can be slowing that one down later. I'm going to go against the grain. I think he might have been just out. Just my naked eye.
Yeah. I mean, once again, though, I think we need to see it from the other angle. It's not the right angle. It's all about was the bat down, etc. It happens really fast.
Yeah, well, it does. And yeah, they don't have the benefit of the line replays, of course. Maybe one day, when we're all flush with cash, then we will have the proper DRS in place. Well, that's definitely the future as well. We hope to grow this, of course. It's so fantastic. It's grown to the point that we have broadcasts of this quality as well in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. So it's wonderful to be bringing you the action here. We've got 3rd bowler coming on now, Kawar Javed, to finish the power play. He's going to bowl to Samad Ali.
Comes Javed.
Beats him outside the off stump. He hasn't missed too many today, Samad Ali. Yeah, well, Paul Jarman thinks it's in. Max Dolan saying, oh, Badalona Shaheen, not a good start. Well, to be okay in the beginning with 13 off the 1st over, but that 2nd over of Zishan, and it just shows you there's no foregone conclusions. And every time we say we know what's going to happen next in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, you normally get a reality check.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen TRS who are flying, and they've lost to both the Black Panthers and the Punjab Warriors today, going down heavily to Badalona Shaheen. And no one picked those results. Worked away on the offside. It'll be slightly to the side of the fielder, and they'll put through for a single.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the usual start, of course, but you know what? Sometimes, and we've seen it a lot of times with Badalona Shaheen, they make fantastic starts in the first 4 or 5 overs, and then wickets tumble, and they really come to a halt almost in the second part. So they've got the talent to score quick runs in any phase of the game as long as they've got wickets in hand. So they certainly won't be too bothered about this at the moment.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's the way they like to operate. And it's Baba Khan. He's in business right now. He faces up. Short, and he goes for it. And he's going to get enough bat on this to get 4, I think. And this is what we were talking about. You can try him out upstairs, but if your field's not set, if you're going to try and go short, I think it's worth having a 3rd man, perhaps even a fine leg back on the boundary, because they get the man straight down the ground on the boundary, but if you're bowling that short, then you're more at risk to go for runs in that area. And Bubba Khan just getting enough bat on that to get him 4 runs.
Yeah, now this, you know, I tell you what, I don't think this is a bad thing for Bubba Khan. He's getting the short stuff. He's, if things go the way they look like they're going to go, he's going to be facing a bit more of that because he'll have the firecracker to face. He'll have probably Mohammad Jaffrey to face as well in that semi-final, and they're certainly going to bang it in as well.
This one's fuller, and I think he's found the gap down the ground. He has. Well, using the whole 180 degrees of motion as Bubba Khan. The first one was right behind him. This one straight down the ground. Long on and long off were in place. They couldn't do anything about it. It was straight down the middle. 4 more runs to battle under Shaheen.
Yeah, lovely shots. And this is also important for his confidence. He's getting the short stuff. He's not letting it bother him. And when he gets his chance to play a shot, he plays it. He's just having a little word here about the field positioning. He's happy with it now.
Here comes Kawajava again. Just unsettled that time, the batsman, so they're going to have him re-bowl this one. That's okay, Adil. You go wherever you want. So can they get this early wicket, which just might spark something, Falco? Trying everything at the moment. Kawajava. And he comes. Oh, this is up and away, and again, that third man region. In fact, this one might have gone all the way. It's flown a long way off the bat. We'll wait on the decision of the umpire. And Bubba Khan, well, that's a Maximo. And this one, throwing everything at it. The kitchen sink, the pantry, and all the tablecloths, and just over the rope for 6 more runs. And Badalona Shaheen, they're away in the power play.
Yeah, this is quality batting. He's played that. There's nothing edgy about it. See that again. He knows what he's doing. I don't think he expected to go all the way for 6, but they have got a man now there on that boundary. Sawa, who was in front of us, has come in. So Baba will take this on as well, I'm sure.
Well, he does. And this time there's a man there just for that. And the wicket goes down. Bubba Khan. Well, I'm not sure if you noticed the third man back. And tell you what, it's the third time, the third man coming into play. And a very good catch taken there on the boundary. And Javed comes up with a wicket just when Falco needed one.
Yeah, I mean, he was set up for it, wasn't he? We saw 2 go behind there to the boundary. The last one all the way over 6. Third man went back. He would have known that's happened, but he still flashed and flashed hard. But this time not enough to take it all the way over the man. Catch is taken. So Baba Khan, well, he's still continues to struggle to get out of the 20s.
Yeah, great catch by Abid Shahzad down there on the third man boundary. And would you believe it, when you're a captain, sometimes, he's a bit slow on the uptake, I think, Rayman, on this occasion, but when he finally put a man down there, went straight to him the very next ball. And, well, at the end of the over as well, at the end of 3, it's 34 for 1. We're going to see Mohammad Zishan bowl out his second over. Of course, 5 outfielders are allowed now that we're out of the power play. Just want to say thanks to Rod G for his wonderful comment. He said, great to see cricket in Spain. Long may it continue. Been a wonderful tournament. Well done, the organisers, umpires, and the commentators, in all caps, the commentators. So is he yelling at us? Well, if you're yelling, I think it's a friendly yelling. So thank you, Rod, and thanks very much for your wonderful comment. And again, thanks to all the team from the European Cricket Network, which makes this cricket happen. Here's Zishan, well, big swing and a miss. And Samad Ali, well, if I was him, I'd perhaps be knuckling down a little bit after Bubba Khan has gone. And again, easier said than done. He's been joined by Hamza Salim. And, well, Salim, the left-hander, is a very dangerous player in his own right, isn't he, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, we know about the batting strengths of Badalona Shaheen. And the other thing with Badalona, I think, I've really seen them change the way they play. I haven't seen them ever say, right, okay, we're just going to buckle down here. They just play the same way. And that what we saw there from Baba Khan sums up Badalona Shaheen.
Well, this one's wide. I think it'll be called a wide. Again, flashing at it with Samad Ali. Yeah, Amar Martin has an interesting comment. He says, personally think it's nearly impossible to bowl in the block hole while bowling on carpet pitches. I don't know about that. But his second part still shows courage to bowl bouncer when on their hitting zone. So kudos to the bowlers as well. So, well, it certainly is a difficult tactic, because if you get it wrong on that short ball and it sits up and just asks to be hit, doesn't it? But if you do have a bit of pace, we've seen the better bowlers get something out of this wicket. So something in it for everyone. The batsmen, of course, have enjoyed it. If it's just an easy pace to hit. Here's Mohammad Zishan. And this one plays off the front foot. And the fielder down there negotiating that. And the man just took the wicket. Kawajava down there at deep mid-wicket. And Roger said, yes, friendly indeed. Sorry for shouting. No, I know you were being friendly, Rod. Where are you watching from, Rod? Let us know. It'd be fantastic to hear where you're watching from. And all of you, if you haven't commented in the YouTube chat before, please do, because we love to always hear new voices and new characters in there. It keeps our day interesting, and that's one of the unique and special features about this Fancode European Cricket Series, that you can interact with us while we're on the air. Hello to Mohammed Atif as well, saying Zishan on fire from Pakai Care. I think they might be doing a little bit of sneaky stalking on their...
Sneaky.
Well, one of these two will be their opponents. Looks like it'll be battle owner Shaheen at this stage. Next ball down the leg side and almost getting away from the keeper, but it'll just be a wide in the end.
Yeah, that's a good take, isn't it? Because that was an awkward height. It's down the legs, and you see Yasin, he's just repositioning the helmet there, giving himself a little bit more room. And yeah, so even the good bowlers you see there, the likes of Mohammad Zishan, even he struggles a little bit when you go from right to left. That one would have been a good ball to the right-hander, not so good to the left, so would he get it right here?
He has to make the adjustment. In comes Zishan again. This is shorter, worked away by Hamza Salim. That'll just be a single, so seem to be a little bit cautious sometimes early in his innings, but if he gets going, and especially if you get two legs stumpish to him, and I think we'll see a few balls disappearing. That field just adjusting for Samad Ali. And it just shows you a couple of wickets can change everything. And well, they've got one, Baba Khan, but like you said, Rico, this battle owner Shaheen lineup, they only know one way, and they've got the depth, really. All of their top 6 or 7 can all hit the ball sweetly, and they're not afraid to go. This is shorter again, and beaten was Samad Ali. And well, Mohammad Zishan, well, perhaps he's just we're definitely testing out the social distancing, wasn't he? As he's not sure how close he got to Samad Ali that time, and said, well, thought you could bat. And that one was halfway down the track. Perhaps just a little whisper. Was it a bit too quick for you? A bit of byplay between the bowler and the batsman.
Yeah, well, let's see who's going to have the last say, because I'm sure Samad Ali will want to reply back to that and reply with the bat. That's the best way to do it. In he comes.
Oh, this one, well, Samad Ali being tested at the moment. And Zishan, he beat him with a short one, he beat him with a fuller one. And this just shows you, and we've talked about it before, haven't we, Rico, that sometimes you can be timing the ball really well in one match and come out. That's only been probably 4 hours or so since Battle and Shaheen were last batting. And he looks all at sea at the moment, Samad Ali. A tough little period.
Yeah, sometimes he comes out and he's timing the ball sweep from the middle of his bat right from the word go, but slightly up a level a little bit here from what he's had so far. That one's straight down the leg, and it's going to go all the way. That's going to be 5 runs.
Oh, count them, high five. And this isn't what you want in Zishan. Well, he's bowled a very good over, but this has let all the pressure off. Look at the extra effort. He's trying so hard, but he's just lost his shape a little bit at the crease and sprayed it down the leg side. And even worse is that the keeper, Mohammad Yasin, couldn't negotiate it. So 5 for free, and you don't want to do that if you are Falco at this stage. And Samad Ali, he's been struggling this over to get the ball away, but he'll enjoy that. That's 5 more runs to his team.
Yeah, I get a feeling this could be a short one. I think you might want to bang another one in here to Samad Ali, take out a little bit of frustration created by his own wayward bowling. Let's see.
Can he finish the over here? Or maybe not. He's overcorrected. And Zishan, well, one thing I'll say about Mohammad Zishan, he gives it 110% effort, doesn't he? And you can see he's trying his best for his team. He knows they need wickets. And probably just straying a bit in control because he's going for that extra pace. It's at the moment, well, handy runs for battle owner Shaheen. And like we said, if they do post this 100+ total, it's going to be extremely hard for Falco to catch it in time so that they overtake them on net run rate. This time, well, another swing and a miss. And Mohammad Zishan says, well, the humanity, where is the justice? And Samad Ali says, well, I'm still here and you're not, because that's the end of Mohammad Zishan's 2 overs. And at the end of 4 overs, all the 4s, 44 for 1 Now, what are they playing for? Well, Finals Glory on Finals Friday, and this is tomorrow. Make sure you join us in the morning. You don't want to miss the first one, I'm telling you. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Catalonia Tigers versus Raval Sporting. What a game that's going to be. And then followed on by semi-final 2, Pack Care versus the winner of Group D. It does look like Badalona Shaheen possibly could be Falco. Then we're going to have the ECC group draw in the interval. Then we'll have the third place playoff. And finally, match 124, the gold final. Who will raise the trophy in the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year? You do not want to miss it. And if you've got family or friends that are available, why don't you tell them about the telecast as well, because it's certainly going to be a top quality day of cricket, the best of the best in this Fancode European Cricket Series going head to head.
Abid Shazad is coming on the ball. I think this is the point here where if you had the spinners, you'd introduce them. I think they've had pace, they've had to adjust to it, and now having to adjust to a slower bowling, I think would work.
Nice looking shot from Hamza Salim. Start the over. Well, it gets through one fielder, but it'll still just be the single. Well, Roger's watching from Madrid, but he's a Londoner. There you go. Where did you live in England? Are you from London?
To me? No, not from London.
Where did you live when you were there?
The last place was just Hertfordshire way. It's the other side, near Watford.
Oh, yes. Okay.
It's a
You've got that
Londoner.
wonderful, classy accent. I always wonder where you picked it up. Hang out with all the right people, did you, Rico, when you're in England?
Well, I think they hung up with me. But anyway.
I tell you what, Samad Ali, for a man that scored 73 last game, he looks like he's never picked up a cricket bat before, doesn't he, at the moment? He's all at sea.
Yeah, he's just adjusting. But you know what? The thing is, I think you've got to fight through it, haven't you? And this is what you've got to... Though you could be in Form 1 match, well, as they say, you're only as good as your last innings, and now he's got to buckle down. He knows he's still there. That's the key thing.
That's the thing, I suppose. Which has had the bowler on strike 2. Samad Ali, they're struggling a little bit, but we know what a class player he is, and even in the longer form of the game, you'll find sometimes even in a test match, for example, a batsman just going through a little period where they're struggling, but it just shows you, doesn't it, that sometimes look at Bubba Khan, he's always smashing all over the place, finds a way to get out. At the way Samad Ali seems to be golden, can't find a way to get out, and he's going to get it wide here. Hamza Salim was looking for one, but they're not going to get it in the end.
Yeah, he just got to... I think this is where you see him, just walking, having a little struggle himself. He just got to say to himself, right, okay, come on, go back to basics. Don't try and hit the ball too hard. Let's find a spot. I've got a left-hander with me, accomplished batsman with me. I don't have to swing the bat. Well, if I just play a few shots out, get a few singles, just get the runs going again instead of dot balls, I'll be feeling better again. And that's what he's got to do. Just a few dot balls, get Hamza on strike. And, well, he wasn't content doing that, still going for the big shot, and that's what happens. It's sometimes you just got to be smart, you just got to do the right thing, and the right thing here would have been, well, I'm not seeing it, I'm not hitting it, take a few singles.
Yeah, and so, well, that time missing out on the straight ball, and I said he wouldn't find a way to get out. Well, number 4, off he goes, and just luck ran out, and just wasn't his time today, Samad Ali. He's a little bit unsettled at the crease, and missing that one, again playing across the ball. So in the end, we've got another wicket going down, and this will bring, I'm looking forward to this, Rico, this will bring Bilawal Khan to the crease, and didn't he smash some balls out of this ground earlier today?
Well, certainly did, and he doesn't normally come in at this point. He normally comes a bit lower, but after his good knock a couple of innings ago when he made 60 odd when all the rest failed, they've stuck with him. So good luck to him. And well, we know he plays one way. They know he plays one way. They've already put the fielder out there for his shots. Third man is coming in, and yep, another one going out. It's Mohammad Zishan now going out there.
Yeah, but Abid Shazad, I think he's been a very good player for Falco throughout this series with the bat and the ball. Around the wicket now. Bilawal will get some bat on it. He'll get a run, although running, not a huge fan of that. I enjoyed his running between the wickets earlier. It was very entertaining. But that'll bring Hamza Salim back on strike.
He was looking for you earlier.
Well, you have to catch me first.
I think that's one of the reasons why I was looking for you. We'll just see.
Tell you what, he whacked the ball, doesn't he?
We'll see this delivery, and we'll come back to that.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the over. And
Well,
get
just
through for a dot. And yeah, beating Salim outside the off stump. So it's into the over. That's 47 for 2. Only 3 runs off that over and a wicket. And well, after a strong start, they're just stalling a little bit in the middle of this innings. Okay, go on.
Right.
Rico, tell us.
when I was having a chat with both the teams between, and this big man, big unit comes to me and says, "Commentator." I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "Emergency services. Why?" I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "You say I need emergency services if I run the 3. I said, "No, it wasn't me. It was the other guy." He said, "Maxi say that?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Wait till I see Maxi." So he was looking for you.
Never heard of him. Changed my name. He's after me.
No, but he did say to me, he said, we had a good laugh. He said, the whole team did, and so did I. So keep it up. So keep it up.
That's good. That's what we like to hear. And this one was hit well and might be a chance. It's gone straight through the fingers. Now, it wasn't an easy chance by any means for the fielder out there, Zahib Khan. But it carried all the way. Maximo! And there you go. You don't need the oxygen mask just yet, Billawal. You just keep hitting them like that. You don't have to run it all. 6 runs to Battle Under Shaheen.
Wow. He's got a safe pair of hands normally, and that one's gone through. It's gone through also for 6. This is the game-changing moment now.
This one, it's his favourite shot. I should say it's his only shot, Rico. He tries to do that. Maybe it's the Always Khan shuffle. Or the Muhammad Ihsan shuffle, just getting outside off stop. But if you bowl it there, and of course Muhammad Shiraz's got a bit of pace about him, then I think you make him go fetch it. And that's what Muhammad Shiraz is trying to do. Well, this one, it's a wild. It's almost a no ball for height. In the end, it'll be a wide. It was a very good piece of wicket keeping from Muhammad Yassin.
Yep.
And I've liked his work behind the stumps as well. Took an outstanding catch one-handed earlier in the series as well. It was against the Hawks, I think. And yeah, this time that could have quite easily been 4 extras.
That was a quality stop because he didn't have much to see of it either because it was really full.
This one's well bowled, but he's going to get a bit of bat on this. This will take some stopping down there, and it won't be stopped. And, well, it's a Montjuic bounce. And this one, let's see what happened here. And this could be the tortoise. It's back. It's burrowed under the clay. How's this? How do you say it in Spanish again?
Tortuga.
Tortuga. El Tortuga. La Tortuga. La Tortuga. Has hit the ball. Les pelota.
The pelota, well. And, well, I think the fielder there is not too happy, and they're not too happy with this work. I think that might be young Always Khan out there.
Always Khan. Luckily, he's far enough they wouldn't have heard any of that. This one, that's the end of the bat, I think, in the end. If he missed that, I thought he was in a bit of trouble, Billawal. And that's one of the benefits. I'm looking at where Always Khan's fielding out there, and I reckon it's a good 50 metres to anyone else. So if everyone's yelling at you,
you can't
hear him. Well, you say you can't hear him anyway. And how would they know if it was a good bounce or a bad bounce? Because we're about 100 metres away. We saw it take a pretty bad bounce. You can't blame the kid too much. Anyway, here's Mohammad Shiraz.
Big or out. And he's pushed it down. It was slightly wider this time from the bowler. And he's just, and once more, we said that's just classic Battle on a Shaheen. The ball's there, he's just playing his shot.
Yeah, he dug it out. But you know, I'll tell you the big twist in this Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. Well, I'm going to keep you waiting because this is the last ball over. This is a bit of match 5, kind of match 5 action. But I'm going to tell you something that's going to blow your mind at the end of this over. But first, Hamza Salim, he's got a bit of FOMO. He's only faced 3 balls. He's going to face a 4th here from Mohammad Shiraz. Oh, it's up, it's in the air, but it's going to be over the offside. It'll take some stopping. In fact, it won't be stopped. So that will bring up another boundary. And, well, they'll go past 60 at the end of 6 overs at 63 for 2. There were 16 off that over in the end. Mohammad Shiraz, well, can't take a trick again. A ball flying in that 3rd man position. I'm surprised they don't have one. I'll do my 6 over check-in. 63. Well, I think they'd fancy themselves for 12 and over from here, to be honest. They got 8 wickets in hand. They got big hitters all the way down the order. So that would be 111. 48 from here. 111 for 2. So something 110 plus. Like I say, if they're anything 100 plus, it's going to be really hard for Falco. They're going to have to go like the Clappers to catch them in time if they're going to progress to the finals. But anyway, you want to hear, Rico, the big cliffhanger?
I do. Go on, tell me. I'm waiting patiently.
Billawal Khan might be the tortoise. Look at that green helmet. Sometimes I reckon he's hiding under the grass.
He's not hiding anywhere. Have you seen the size of it?
No, take it easy. Anyway, he's on strike now. David Shazad. This one gets a bit of bat on it. Fly out. What do you reckon? Look at that green helmet. Where do you think that's come from? I reckon he's been lying down under the grass. He's got a little tunnel, and then you see the little green helmet poke out over the top of the surface, and then the ball jumps. We thought it was a tortoise, but it's really the green helmet of Bilawal Khan.
I think the tortoise, it needs a helmet. The ball's coming at him at this
It's
rate.
got a shell. I mean, that's what tortoise has its own helmet, really.
Not on his head.
On its body. Bit of pad on this. This won't be out. There'll be 4. Can you call? I guess a helmet does have to be on a head, doesn't it? By definition. Well, you can't call it a body helmet. It'd be body armor, I suppose.
I don't know. I think
a tortoise's shell can't be a helmet. You could use it as a helmet. I mean, we don't advise de-shelling a tortoise. I'm pretty sure that's illegal these days. Anyway, we're going to move right along. And next ball, well, it's
slower delivery.
Outside leg stump. I'm pretty sure that pitched, and so you can yell all you like. I don't think that's going to be given good umpiring again. Leg by called.
Yeah, I was going to say I've heard of other parts of the anatomy on the body referred to as a helmet. So, you know, I don't know.
ECN after dark. I think it's a bit early for that. Put the kids to bed. Rico in game 5. Anyway, let's get back to the cricket. Here's Abid Shahzad. This one's worked off the legs. It'll take some catching, and the fielder's not going to make it in time. 4 runs. So strong on the leg side is Hamza Salim, and that angle from Abid Shahzad just working nicely into him. A little bit too straight and clipped beautifully off the toes for 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot, and this is what these two are doing here. Bilawal, he doesn't like to run. He likes to hit the ball. He's realising he's not hitting it cleanly, taking a single. And this is what we were trying to say there earlier to Samrar Ali. Just take the single, give Hamza the strike, throw the bowler off his line a little bit.
Here's Shahzad again. This is short. It's going to get the treatment. This one's feeding the snakes all the way over the fence. Maximo! 6 runs to Hamza Salim. What a pull shot that was.
Oh, that's a fabulous shot. Listen, there's a big difference between Mohammad Zishan steaming in and bowling the ball short here than this bowler. It's a completely different ball game. And Shahzad, well, he ain't that quick. You pitch it short to Hamza Salim, he's going to put you away. Pure aggression in that shot.
Well, you don't want to drop short again. Shahzad, in he comes. This time he goes offside. Driven firmly down to the fielder on the boundary. That will end the over at the end of 7. Well, it's walking stick, 77 for 2. Just a reminder, of course, we are back for Finals Friday tomorrow. Don't forget about that. But we do have some bonus cricket for you on the weekend. Now, unfortunately, we did plan a series in Malta, but because of some new restrictions, we've had to postpone that series. But we do have the Italian Women's T20 final this Sunday. So if you want more Rico and Vinny, and if you want to see some great cricket from Italy, the T20 final will be shown from 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe. It's 4 p.m. in India on Sunday morning, the 14th of March. So please join us then. And of course, from Monday, we've got the fan code ECS Italy over 5 weeks. New over starts, worked away off the legs. Shahbaz Ahmed with the ball in over number 8. And actually, Luke made a very good point, saying they better get their skates on because he thought they might have been struggling a little bit with the over rate. But I think they might be okay. They've still got, I think they've got about 7 minutes, and they need to get through the next 2 overs in that time. So, again, something to be conscious of. That, of course, you need to bowl the 10th over, start the 10th over before the 40-minute mark. This one, well, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, he's missed out on that one, and this is a time now for Bilawal to go. He's got to go big. He's got to take him on. There's not too many balls left. He's got big hitters also to come in. So if he's not able to get going, his strike rate's not been brilliant here. 13 of now 9 balls. He's really got to go for it. And you've got still Dilwara to come in. You've also got Malik.
Well, again, he's trying, but not that too much pace on the ball. And that was clever bowling by Shahbaz Ahmed. And they've obviously got the memo to keep it outside the off stump. And look, almost luring Bilawal into a 2. And we saw that before, didn't we? The funniest one earlier was when he started to jog a single, and then you could see about halfway down, he thought, well, hold on, I might try for a 2 here. And then he just had to go from a standing start, and then eventually he made it back. The throw was a bit poor. It was interesting to see his thoughts in real time, wasn't it, Bilawal Khan?
Yeah, but there was more to it. We'll finish that off after this ball. Oh, he doesn't know where that one's gone. It's gone safely. Watch the bounce fielder.
Watch the confusion raise.
Yeah, so going back to that, they did take the 2, and then it was 1 short.
It was 1 short. It was 1 short. So, all that for nothing, wasn't it, in the end? Lucky he didn't get run out because he's seen a couple of those and they've been no runs in the end, despite them running back down the pitch, running about, well, best part of 40 metres. It's Hamza Salim still struggling a little bit outside the off stump. It's Billawal this time. Well, it's hit hard down the ground against good bowling, not giving him too much to work with. And it'll just be a single. So it's been a good over so far, 1.111. They're just doing whatever they can to try and keep this down below 100. Again, it's very different Billawal Khan than we saw take apart TRS in the second half of that innings earlier today. Hamza Salim, he's got to be careful here, the bowler. Can't get on his pads, can't get too straight. It's actually fairly well bowled. Saw him coming, so he dropped a little bit shorter, made it uncomfortable for Hamza Salim, but he will retain the strike with that single at the end of 8 overs. It's 82 for 2.
Yeah, so 12 balls. And, well, this is the 9th over. We've seen a lot happen in this. These two are more than capable of making it a magic over. But at the moment, I have to hand it to Falco. Their bowling has been pretty tight. In terms of the extras, well, bear in mind that 5 of them came from 1 ball.
Yeah.
With those 10 wides.
Sure.
There's only 12 extras in total. So, I'm thinking here, though, still batting on a Shaheen, they still would be eyeing up the 110.
Yeah.
They'll still be looking to play big. And I think these two have probably had a chat and said, right, okay, it's time to go. It's time to go ballistic.
Yeah, party time. Join the party, Hamza Salim on strike. It's a beautiful shot, cut away, and it's not going to be stopped. And, well, just a little bit short and outside the off stump. This is a beautiful cricket shot, Rico. It was the correct shot to play, and he executed it perfectly.
Yeah, that's class. That's top draw, and I like the way the hand comes off the bat there as well. It's like he's swinging a blade, and, well, he certainly did slash that away for 4 runs.
Like a samurai, wasn't he? The way he used his hands to really get through that ball. Got Keanu Nolan saying he's looking forward to the Italian women's T20 final. Can't wait. Here comes Kawajavid. Well, this time I think it's just flicked the pad, and that's why I won't get a wide for it.
Missed out on it.
Yeah, certainly did. He was lining that one up. He was just probably wondering which street he wanted to hit it into downtown, because I thought that one was going to disappear. Yeah, Keanu saying, well, it's after dark, 3 a.m. here, Vinny. So, Rico, you can get away with your alternative material. But, no, it's certainly great to be here late on the day in Barcelona. Here's Jarvid again. This time, driven away off the back foot. Just be a single. What I would say from Falco, it's been a good comeback from them, hasn't it? Because, well, they were 44 off 4 overs, and they looked at that time with wickets in hand like they could accelerate and go to a very big score, maybe something 130 plus. But you know, it looks here, perhaps they might be able to keep them to something around 100, and we'll have to do the calculations. But and it would be, I suppose, possible for them to chase it down, but it would take a huge effort, probably Sawa to go absolutely ballistic if they were going to do that. But we'll of course give you the exact figures with the net run rate in the break to make sure that everyone's informed what is required from Falco. I'm sure they'd love to win the game as well, just in its own right. But obviously that carrot of the last semi-final place against Pakai Care tomorrow. This is short, and well, I don't think he's got all of it. The fielder's underneath it, and he holds on for a fantastic catch. And what a good piece of work that is down there by Awais Khan. He had a few problems earlier with the bounce. Well, there's no problem as long as you don't let him bounce. And a great catch out on the square leg boundary. I'm sure he had the sun as a factor as well down there, but a great catch from the young man and a wicket for Falco.
Yeah, he did really well when he was... I think he's smiling there because he thought, oh no, he's not going to go on top of the mound, is it? And he gives the point this direction. Well, in the end, he does have the last laugh. He said being in the water a little bit there. There was the misfield. Then you saw him sliding and diving, trying to stop one earlier. The lovely cut shot from Hamza. But this time, hangs on, takes a catch. Now, that could be the difference, that one, between 110 and maybe just 95, 100.
Yeah, well, watch out. And look at this. This is a man on the move. This is a man with a plan. Dilwar Khan said, well, I'm the finisher. Get me out there. And he's got 8 balls left to score 87 for 3. He didn't get a bat earlier today either, did he, Dilawar?
No.
He's spewing about that. He sets the order normally. And he sent in Billawal first, but he did very well in the last game. Here he is on strike now. Well, he's going to get into it straight away. Crack that one. That one's got altitude. That's all the way. Maximo. And that's the way to start your innings when you've been waiting to bat all day.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about. If you look at that, they lost the second wicket in the 5th over. And since then, they've poodled along. And we've been saying with the last 4 overs to go, it's time for them to get going because the big men, the big guns are waiting to come in. So I think they tried. I don't think it was a lack of trying, both from Bilawar and Hamza. They've tried. The bowling has been good.
Yeah.
But anything that's loose here now has to be put away.
Well, I reckon he's going to go again. Here we go. Jarman's in. Oh, and he does. Oh, you better forget this one. Stick a stamp on it and mail it back. That's a huge Maximo back to back. And what a way to finish the over. 12 off the last 2 balls.
I tell you what, that's great hitting. 2 sixes on the trot. Reminds me of a little bit of Gurwinder Sidhu. But I tell you what, Bilwala there is looking around talking to his mate, said, why didn't he bowl them to me? Why didn't he bowl them to me? He bowled really well to me. He pitched up to me. 2 short balls, punished.
Well, would you believe it? And, well, pretty much up to that 100 mark now. 99 is the score for 3 wickets after 9 overs. Well, Hamza Salim, I know he's the batsman that's there, but he's probably thinking, well, might just take the single and watch from the other end. I also think he's probably got some ideas about feeding the snakes over that onside boundary. And he tries, and this one goes all the way. Maximo! And that one had some serious distance on it. Hamza Salim pouncing on this one on a length, clearing the front leg and sending it all the way downtown into Barcelona.
That's top shot. That's quality. Exactly what they need here. They're really got to push on hard at this last over. And what a start. And he's ready to rock and roll now, these two. Hitting the ball big.
Well, that's 3 in a row for the team. Can they go again? Oh, I think he will. And this one, well, that ball has gone all the way. Not quite over the fence, but it's over the rope. And that's 4 sixes in a row now. Battle owner Shaheen. Well, they've woken up. And I tell you what, they're doing some damage at the back end of this innings.
Yeah, all of a sudden, after bowling very well, they've started to pitch the ball short and, well, to either two of these batsmen, you pitch it short, they're going to put you away. Hamza Salim now, he's on the yak. Where's this next one going to go?
I know what he's going to try and do. I'm pretty sure Shahbaz Ahmed with the ball has some decisions to make. Oh, this one, you can forget it. And this is a baseball ground. This is a baseball shot. That is a no-doubter out of the ground. Maximo. And, well, after 2 sixes to finish the 9th over, Hamza Salim has started the 10th. 6, 6, 6.
Shakka lag gaya, kinna sona. Good banda. That's nice. That's gone. It's travelling. That's gone into the Olympic Stadium. I think it's knocking on the door. Let me in. Let me in. Here comes another.
Well, 3 in a row. We're on for 6 in, 6 here. Oh, and there's the 4th one. Hamza Salim. Well, that ball didn't last long. It was in play. It was gone too soon. And, well, hung, drawn and quartered. That one was absolutely smashed out of the ground, feeding the snakes. They're ducking for cover over the fence. And can you believe this display of hitting from Hamza Salim?
Well, that's first 4 balls, 4 sixes.
Oh, this, I don't know if it's got the carry this time. And it's going to fall in no man's land. They're going to try for 2. Good throw, might be in trouble. And I think he's run out. So, well, that, I can tell you, just from watching it live, that bounced a lot more. And it had a bit more on it from Shahbaz Ahmed. And that's what fooled Hamza Salim. Just watch this one climb on him. And it got big, got up and under. But still, you can see what he's trying to do. Got down there, came back. A good throw always had him in trouble. And it was right next to the stumps. And the keeper, Mohamed Yassin, doing the job. So, still, the damage is done. 6, 6, 6, 6, and then 1 off that ball. So 25 off this over. And the score now, 124 for 4 with a ball to go. Well, take a breath wherever you are around the world. What do you think about this? What was I saying? Doesn't understand the length. I'll tell you what. I'm sure the bowlers weren't getting the message either, were they? Was that? But thanks for all the nice comments I've seen in the chat about the ECN team and all the work. But first, let's have a look at the last ball of the innings. And, well, this one, I'm not sure it's going to go. Does it have it? It does. And then another 6 to end the innings. Can you believe it? And, well, it's Malik Mati-ur-Rahman who's come out and he's struck his only ball that he's faced out of the ground as well. So what an over in the end. There'll be 31 off the over. And they'll finish at 130 for the loss of 4. That was a positively supersonic finish to the innings. And we go back to the start of the innings, Enrico. Well, it was a slightly cautious start, you could say, from the openers. Although they did play their shots only though one way. They had a few troubles and some good fielding by Falco, kept them down, especially that second over. Only went for 6 from Mohamed Zishan, who bowled well without a lot of luck. You can see this one here, right up in the block hole. And this was a moment where, well, we thought it was a very close run out. And you tell us at home what you think. Again, umpire making the call, that's fair enough. It was just this moment with Bubba Khan, interesting little duel, wasn't there? He went backwards, he went forwards, he went backwards again. A couple flying away in the third man region. And they had an idea. They said, why don't we put a man back there? And you know what? The very next ball, straight down his throat, and that was the first wicket to fall. And Bubba Khan, again, he's looked threatening every time he's gone out there. Meanwhile, a couple of freebies from Mohamed Zishan. It was an interesting little battle he had with Samad Ali, who eventually fell, didn't quite find his timing. And that's when it looked in the middle of the innings where things were stalling for Badalona Shaheen. And Bilawal came out. And that one, a bit fortunate to get 6 for that as it went through the fingers of the field. And Hamza Salim came and made a couple of nice shots, but it took a while to get going. But certainly, once they got going at the end of the innings, it was take cover because the Maximos were flying everywhere.
Well, look, that's what it all comes down to, isn't it? Because there was some comments earlier in the chat as well, and a few people were saying not the best start from Badalona. Normally they get off to a better start, and we said then, yes, but what you got to remember with them is sometimes they fire early and they fall flat, but as long as they have those big guns there, anything can happen. And well, the big gun came out here, well, and he played some shots. First of all, there was a great catch. So Bilawal, he didn't really get going, but that was a super catch, and I like the way he just said, take the pictures. This one's for you, Mum. Oh, Mum enjoyed that one. Thank you very much. And well, then Dilawar came in, and he only knows how to bat one way. First 2 balls were sent on massive 6s. And then we thought, well, does he need to be at the other end? Well, maybe he does. And Hamza Salim said, what are you talking about? Have you forgotten about me? And there were some massive hits from him as well there. That last over, well, 30 runs, 31 runs off it. Absolutely brilliant. And Hamza Salim going for the second here. So close to getting his 50. And what a 50 it would have been as well. It would have been 50 in just 19 deliveries. And then right at the end, Malik Mati coming in and saying, anything you can do, Hamza? I too am a left-hander. I can do the same. And he's absolutely bashed that for another 6. An amazing end. 130 for 4. Well, 1 minute we were saying they're going to struggle maybe to get to 95 between 100. But we did say this is why they've got to play the shots, let the next man come in, because he might fancy the bowling. I tell you what, Dilawar certainly did fancy it. 130 for 4. Well, that's a good total in the end there.
How was that last over? It was 6, 6, 6, 6. 1 and a run out, then 6. And we didn't even notice Hamza Salim. He went to 50 with that single, and when he got run out as well. And so he ended up on 50 off 19 balls.
Well, there you go. That's just been changed. I saw the 49 and say, well, he got to 49, but they've obviously made a correction, so we did get to 50.
They found the missing run. That's why I was just checking that one out, and I heard that. So I just checked that out because on my score sheet, I had him as scoring the 50, but you had to keep up, didn't you? You had the calculators out in the 6 times table. It was a lot of runs scored, and I do have some information as well, and this isn't going to be good news for Falco fans. Now, look, they can progress if they chase this target down, but they only have 4 overs to catch it. Now, I'm not going to say that's impossible. It's basically 4 supersonic overs in a row, and, well, you can't see it happening. So, well, maybe Falco need to adjust their expectations with that information coming to hand, and they'll go out there and look, they would get a lot of satisfaction as well from winning this match. Yeah. And I think that would probably, if I knew that information, which I'm sure has been passed on to the Falco players now, you just go out there and you try and win it. You got 10 overs. Let's see if we can knock them over. And obviously they beat Badalona Shaheen earlier in the tournament. They'd love to beat them again here in match 120. Yeah,
it's all about having a good finish and a big finish. And yep, I mean, that information that's coming through there now looks very, very unlikely. But Falco, what they can do is they still can be remembered for a fascinating run chase if they get these runs. And I keep saying if, the same way we were saying, well, if Badalona Shaheen can get to the 100, well, they got to 130. And Falco, they've got a few men up there that can really hit the ball well and hit it hard. And Adil Sawa, if he can get going, maybe this is going to be his day. Falco, they would still like to be remembered here in the last game, playing a very memorable match and a very memorable run chase.
Certainly, big rivalry between these two teams in Group D. We can take a quick break, it won't be too long. Final match of the day, but come back in a few minutes for the run chase. It'll be Falco chasing 131 for victory here in match 120, the final group match of the Vanguard European Cricket Series Spain. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
हाँ जी बोलो कितना बैठ गए हाँ साह ले लिया ਅਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਲੈ ਲਿਆ ਕਿੰਨੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਇਨਿੰਗ ਸੀਗੀ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਸੋਹਣੇ ਲਾਸਟ ਓਵਰ ਸੀਗਾ ਚੰਗੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਦਿਲਵਾਰ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ Hamza Salim 50 ਬਣਾ ਲਈ ਆਪਣੀ well done to Hamza Salim getting his 50 there right at the end and also what about that man the youngster Matthew Rahman coming in for one ball and smashing it over for 6 so Falco big ask it's going to be literally you would feel an impossible task for them to try and get to the score in 4 overs, which is what you heard there. Mr. Maximo saying was needed for them to progress to win inside the 4 overs. What is more likely, and what I think is something they need to have their mind on, is perhaps getting the victory, a memorable one, and ending this, the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year, on a high with a win. So just having a look around, and it's going to be Hamza for sure. He's not tired. He says, "Captain, no, I'm not tired. What are you talking about? Tired? I'm ready to go. Watch me." And we all watch him go. This is going to be a fascinating contest. Hamza just setting the field here. He's having a chat with Dilwar. So Adil Sawa plays the first ball and short. Crashed away, and that's going to be 4, so that's a good start, starting with 4 runs, short, and that is the loose. Now there's nobody there at all, Yeah, short down the ground, and he played that very well indeed. So no messing around. So Hamza needs to make up for that one. In he comes. It's short again, and that's his smash away. There's the fielder there. And well, for one moment, I thought, has he put it straight in his hands? That was really clobbered, I have to say. And the fielder, Qasim Hussain. You see this again. Watch. I just picked him up there. Didn't even spot him there, and he's just not able to do anything about it. Goes all the way over. 6 runs. Well, we said it's going to be an absolute impossibility. But Falco, as the fielder gets changed, and it looks like Mati is taking his place now. So Hussain back inside the circle. And as always, the fielder who gets swapped is the one who has to do the fielding. Does well, gets down well, gets the throw in. So Adil Sawa, after those 2 boundaries now, gets a single, goes to the non-striker's end. And it's going to be Mohammed Yassin. Just taking guard, ready to go. Here comes Hamza. Short. And well, that's a lovely shot. How about that? That's quality. And Falco, with these 2 there, well, do they dare believe? Do you dare doubt them? Well, you can see that Hamza, you saw him bowl in the match previous, and he looked unplayable. Now all of a sudden here, he's just bowling runs. He's got to get it right, got to get that ball full outside the off stump. That's a better delivery. Batsman still giving a good swing, and fielder Mati does well, gets the throw in, keeps them just to the single. Oh, he doesn't, because that's hit. Has that hit the edge of the pitch? It may have done. Oh my God, where's this going? And for 1 minute, I thought this was coming our way. It all happened there. Well, let's have a look at this again. I mean, the throw, I'm sure, hit the edge of the strip, which is what outfoxed the wicketkeeper, Hamza Ali. Here we go. So, nice bit of work from Mati. He's getting the throw coming in now. So, keep an eye on that ball. Batsman says, nah, it's easy. Yep, right on the corner of the pitch, and off they go. This is in the air. And that's it. That's the end. And guess who takes a catch? It's that fielder who was on the boundary, who didn't take the one last time when the ball went for 6. They moved him. He's come inside. First he stops the 4, and this time takes the catch and takes it well. And he's going to have a few words with his captain. And that's the first wicket. So it's going to be a slow walk back from Yassin at the end of the over. So it is 19 for 1 at the end of the first. And Vinny, I know you were trying to sit down and get a word in there, but there's so much going on.
I was backing up the throw because I don't think anyone else was. One of the things I do love, and look, it's an unusual thing for sure. It's temporary pitch, and the edges, things can happen. And that time, you saw the ball bounce back at the guy who threw it. And then they've gone for the overthrow, and then there's the keeper. I'm pretty sure it was the keeper that pounced on it, Hamza Ali, and he's thrown it so wide of the stumps. I thought no one's, and it was just when I was walking back to the commentary box. I thought, well, I'm going to get this, but it's going to be 6. But in the end, well, Adil Abbas is going to bowl the second over. He's bowled very well today. Well, he forgot to bowl that one, but he's when he remembers to bowl, he's been a very good bowler for Badlan Shaheen. I think he'll be a weapon in the semi-final, and we did mention that Falco have to get these runs in 4 overs. It's just basically not going to happen. They need 4 overs. Like, to give you an idea of what a 31 and over looks like, it was the last over of the Badlan Shaheen innings. They need 4 of those in a row. First one only 19, of course. So I think if you're Falco now, you just concentrate on trying to win the game. I think that you have to look at it that way. And they'll be disappointed, of course, that they let Badlan Shaheen get away, particularly at the end of the innings. But you know, they've got pride to play for, and they're a proud bunch of guys as well. They've had some success in the domestic level in this region, and I think they need to concentrate, knuckle down, and try and knock off this target. It's a pretty challenging one as it is in the 10 overs of 131. Here's Abbas. Well, this one was
going to be
plumb.
close.
It looks dead. And, well, the batsman not liking it, but that looked pretty close to me. Perhaps he's trying that whole inside edge trick that we've seen before. But I tell you what, I didn't pick it up. We'll see it on the replay from front on. Well, to me, it didn't look like the bat was anywhere near that. And sometimes I think you can fool yourself as a batsman. That one, well...
It looks like it was Yorker length delivery,
Yeah,
hitting
look,
him right in front, to be honest.
Ahmed Shahzad, he's probably disappointed. In fact, I know he'll be disappointed because he's a very competitive player. And it just shows you how much it means to these guys as well. But that will be the end of his series, I think. And so second wicket goes down. The score is 20.
Yeah, and of course he's disappointed. He goes without scoring. In fact, he goes... First ball he faced, it's a golden, and that's not a way you want to end your series. It was a very good delivery right in the block hole, and you know, Hamza Salim didn't get his line right. He did pick up a wicket, but this man, Adil Abbas, well, wherever they've picked him up from, he's so useful for him, and he just bowls really well, just attacks you all the time.
He's fallen straight. Here he is, the new batsman. It's a bit too full this time, full toss. I tell you what, it'll be trouble if he hits. Oh, I tell you what. Almost needed 2 throws to get there with that Samad Ali. I don't know. Let's have a look at this throw. What happened? I think he just got freaked out by how much time he had, so he thought I'll throw it a bit softer to make it more accurate. And then in the end, looked like he was throwing a shot put. Let's have a look at this. First, there was miscommunication with the batsman, and the new batsman saying, okay, we're serious about this run, are we? And in the end, he got home, but very peculiar piece of cricket. Indeed, even by Fancode European Cricket Series standards. Here's Abbas again, this time to Sawa. It's down the leg side, it'll be a wide. Bowl that one again. Yeah, I'd like to see a big finish for sure. I'd like to see Falco chase this down, and I mean they'll be so disheartened because they had big hopes of qualifying, I'm sure. And it's the first match they'll play today and the last, obviously. So all day they would have been hoping that results had gone their way and they'd be in a better position perhaps that any win would take them through to finals Friday. Here's Abbas again. Again, he's always full and straight, but a bit of bat on this one. It's going to fly away for 4. And well, I think Bilawal Khan is not very impressed. He's the one that has to chase it. You see that he's looking. They're doing this. I've noticed this. They'll do the point, don't they? They'll point. And sometimes there's no one there, but they're pointing it somewhere. Yes. And they hope someone else is going to go fetch it, but Bilawal had to go pick that one off the fence. So, well, full and straight, that's his modus operandi, isn't it? It's just a little bit of bat, I think, with the field up in the circle, and down it goes for 4. Here's Adil Abbas. Again, full and straight, worked nicely. This is a beautiful shot off the pads, this time by Adil Sawa. And time to cover off that one. That one raced to the boundary at mid-wicket.
Well, we haven't seen too many shots better than this today. That was just really classy. And, well, look at that. Not even the camera able to keep up with that. Beautiful timing right through the gap. 4 runs. That's the way to do it.
So, consecutive boundaries. Here's the last ball of the over from Abbas. Bit shorter this time. Cut away, and this will be 4 more, I think. And nice shot, and perhaps anticipating that the bowler would bowl it a bit shorter. He didn't have any luck with the full ones, and he was all over it. Look at that footwork, back and across with the back foot, and that's the perfect cut shot. Again, no one back at third man, so a trio of boundaries to finish the over. And after 2, it's 34 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of batting there. And we've said, haven't we, that Adil Sawa, he's a classy bat. I think Falco have relied too much on him, to be fair. I don't think they've been anybody really to support him. They found some support in Mohammad Yassin, who used to bat a little bit low down the order. They pumped him back up to support him. But really, they're missing their captain, Cameron Raja. They haven't managed to replace Awais Ahmed. And that's probably where the downfall has been. Too much pressure on Adil Sawa.
That's true. Here's Salim back for his second and final over. Beats him outside the off stump. This is why I've always thought it was going to be difficult for them, no matter what they scored, Badalone and Shaheen, because we knew that Falco were going to have to get the runs in about half the time. And when you know that Hamza Salim has 2 overs up front, even if they collapsed to be all out for 70 or 80, you know that it's going to be very difficult with Hamza Salim Even though he went for a few in his first over, there were some very good shots in there as well. In he is again, and this time it's worked away. Some thought of a single, and I tell you what, these two, don't know about them being on the same page with the run in between the wickets. I don't even think they're in the same library.
There's a few toys being thrown out the pram there between them. A little bit of miscommunication. Zohaib Khan, he still finds himself being promoted up the order. We saw a late cameo for him in one game where he hit a few big sixes. And since then, he's been up the order. Didn't really work for them the last time they played with the needed quick runs. Well, he's in here. He gets another chance.
This time's driven, and this is a beautiful cover drive. And, well, Zohaib, he said, well, don't worry about this. I'll show you a good cricket shot. And this was. And it wasn't even a half volley. It was off a length. And you saw the way he just manoeuvred that front leg to get himself in a position, and his body weight all forward and over the ball all the way along the ground. What a shot that was.
It was a nice shot indeed. The ball being examined, and Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, saying, no, that's okay. We can carry on with that one. In comes Hamza once more. Needs to get a little bit fuller.
This will be shorter. Watch this. It is. It could be a chance. In fact, it's going to go all the way. And, in fact, it's just bounced inside the field of play for 4 runs. And again, well, it was Zohaib Khan staying ahead. And he's obviously been watching Hamza Salim. He knew once he got driven, the next one was going to be shorter. He was there waiting, ready to pounce and getting it just over the mid-on. Still in the power play, so only 2 outfielders are allowed at this stage. They've got a third man and a deep backward square leg. So nice shot by the batsman and Falco. I think they've got their eye on this target of 131 now. Here is the next ball from Salim. And he knocks him over. So he has the last laugh as Hamza Salim. And he did it with a bat. Now he's doing it with the ball. And Zohaib, he played some nice shots while he was there. But he's going to have to go. And, well, wicket goes down. And Falco lose their third.
Yeah, good bowling. I mean, he has gone for a few. But like you pointed out, the quality of the batsmen have been slightly better. They've capitalised on the bad balls, capitalised on the ones that have been short, too short. But when he's get that one in the right corridor, especially when the batsman is trying to attack and playing attacking shot, he's always going to get through, and that's a good wicket. And, well, Zohaib Khan, he played a little cameo there, didn't face too many deliveries, but he's got 9 runs off the 6 balls that he faced, but he has to go back. And now, Falco, they're in danger of collapsing here. They've just got to put a partnership together. Adil Abbas is there, and he just needs, Adil Sawa, sorry, is there. He just needs somebody to stay there with him.
Yeah, well, it's the captain, Rahman, who comes to the crease now. And he's going to have to face the last ball of this over from Hamza Salim. Wow. Nice pull shot. He's going to get 4 for it. A little bit short. And the Falco captain pouncing on it. Wasn't quite out of the middle. But again, only 2 outfielders because it was the last ball of the power play. And that one hitting the clay and racing away for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Again, short ball. Not sure. I think Hamza's used that too much today. In the previous match, the quality of the batsman against a short ball wasn't quite the same, and he didn't get punished here. Anything short, every ball has been taken apart.
Yeah, 46 for 3 at the end of 3 overs. And yeah, I think you're right, Rico. I think the element of surprise is important with the short ball. And I think when it's overused and it becomes a bit more predictable, then the batsman can set up for it. But I think when he's used it before, it's really come out of nowhere and it's caught the batsman off guard. So you saw the batsman basically predicting that it would be short, and they were setting themselves up to play that cross bat stroke, and they played it pretty nicely on a couple of occasions. But anyway, Adil Abbas is going to bowl to Sawa, start of the 4th. Oh, this one's up and it's away and it's still going up and it's gone. 0 gravity, Maximo, and that's one for the cheap seats. It's gone all the way.
Well, that is one that we call the Bizaway Super 6. It's still going. What a big hit that was. That's going into the road for sure. Watch out if you drive your by, and if you see a white thing, I know some of the Spanish may not understand what it is. It's not a baseball, it's a cricket ball. We'll have it back, please, because we're running out of them pretty fast.
Some of the baseballers watching on. Hope they had their gloves out. Here's Adil Abbas again. This one, it's going to be 6 more, and this time he's gone offside. Maximo, back-to-back 6s for that man, Adil Sawa, and he's racing along and he's keeping Falco in this game.
Hey, look here, look at the corner of our screen. I've spotted somebody. Somebody who's giving the Maximo signal there, the bit of balle. And I tell you what, balle to you, because that's our man, the founder of the European Cricket Network, Daniel Weston.
Dan Weston in the house.
He's in the house.
Yeah, you know what else?
Yeah, go on, tell me.
Yeah, you say it.
No, go on.
We found out it's his birthday.
Yeah, it's his birthday. Let's see this ball.
Let's watch this from Abbas. 2 in a row. Can he go 3? That's a better ball this time. And, well, he might have run himself out if he picks it up. No, I wouldn't have been so quick to get to the other end if I was hitting him that well. But in the end, it'll just be their single. Yep, Dan Weston's here, European cricket founder and the visionary behind all of this. And it's wonderful to have him here. He'll be here for the ECC draw tomorrow and, of course, to present the trophy in Barcelona. So welcome to you, Dan, and happy birthday to you. Enjoyed a little bit of cake at the break. This one, well, that's a dirty slog.
See?
You're going to get some of those.
Feliz cumpleaños for Daniel Weston. हाँ जी अपना फाउंडर था यूरोपियन क्रिकेट नेटवर्क था आज बर्थडे भी है इतने हैगा नाले कल आऊँगा ता कल होऊंगा ड्रॉ जरा यूरोपियन क्रिकेट चैंपियनशिप शुरू होना ना सितंबर ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ड्रॉ होना सारी अदर नेशंस ਦਾ मिस ना करियो फाइनल तो पहला.
In comes Abbas, and this is full up, and again they might think about a run, but it hasn't gone far enough this time.
Yeah, so it's his birthday, and I tell you what, we had a little bit of zesty.
Wasn't it good?
Birthday cake, and it was zesty for Westy. Happy birthday, sir.
It was. I tell you what, some people might be following European Cricket Network just for the food updates. I think, especially when you get to Game 5, people are tuning in. What are they eating for dinner? What have they had today? But anyway, there's also some great cricket, and this is a good contest. Abbas with the ball. This one turned off the legs, and what was that, Billowal after it? That's his zone down there. That's the I hope the ball doesn't come to me zone. He's always hiding in the fine leg region. I tell you what, do well to get onto that. Just the single to finish the over after an explosive start and end of the over. And guess what, Rico, I know you know this, because we're going to have our COVID tests very shortly. So before we get stabbed in the nose, we're going to tell you about ECS Italy. And it starts next Monday for 5 weeks. We're going through 5 different locations. Each week is a different series. So they'll each have a finals day on Saturday. And it begins this Monday coming up, the 15th of March in Rome. Then we'll in Bologna, Venice, Milan and Brescia. So some great locations through Italy. Again, great organisation and logistics to put that on at the moment. And we hope you can join us over the next few weeks in Italy. And as a bonus, you've got the Women's T20 final this Sunday as well from 11:30 a.m. European time, which is 4 p.m. in India. So I can't wait to go to Italy. It's going to be amazing.
Can't wait. It's going to be a bit of a road trip as well, aren't we? We're going to go to different parts.
Yeah. 60 for 3 after 4. And look who's on. Dilawar with his leg spinners. It starts with a short wide one, but it'll just cost him the single. Hasn't he bowled well, Dilawar, today and throughout the series? And I think it'll be a very interesting semi-final when he's entered into the game, because he's the sort of bowler that can take wickets.
Absolutely. And one of the things that we said about Badalona Shaheen earlier on is to say that though they do seem to have a little bit of everything, they've got the seamers, got the batsman, one thing they were missing was the spinner. And then all of a sudden the captain must have been listening in and thought, hang on a minute, I can spin. He had a go, he took 4 wickets and he's not looked back since in that match. And he took 4 wickets in that match and he's just carried on bowling, and he's always picked up wickets.
He's been good. Here he is again. And that's a perfect leg spinner, and that's how to do it. And he's got the dangerous Adil Sawa, and it'll take a magic kind of a ball to get rid of a special player. And this was the magic ball from Dilawar Khan. Watch this out of the hand, and you see it just drift in and straighten, hitting the target. And Dilawar Khan, well, you think he's bowled his team, and he's led his team into the semi-finals. And what a delivery that was to get rid of Adil Sawa.
Yeah, and right on cue, we're singing his praises. And why not indeed? What a good ball. And that's what he's done. Sometimes a little bit guilty of wasting a few down the leg side, which some batsmen capitalise on. But most of the time, he's on the money. And that's a prize wicket. And I tell you what, sometimes if you say, well, he's just a part-time bowler. Well, if he's a part-time bowler, he certainly have got some big names out in this Fanco European Cricket Series. And, well, not too many come bigger than Adil Sawa.
Certainly. And we timed the ball very well while he was there. It was a good innings when you consider he scored 37 off only 11 balls. And he did everything he could to get Falco towards this impossible task of chasing in 4 overs. Of course, that's not going to happen, but they would want to win the game. And the game's there for the winning, although they have lost 4 wickets. There has to be a concern. Shahbaz Ahmed is in. Starts with a dot. And well, they need north of 2 a ball already. And you just feel if Dilawar gets it right, he'll bowl some dot balls, and and could bowl his team to victory in this match, match 120. It does set up an interesting couple of semi-finals. Of course, we already knew the first semi-final tomorrow will be Catalunya Tigers versus Relive Sporting. What a game that's going to be in the morning. And then we'll have Pakai Care versus Badalona Shaheen, the second match of the day. Really coming out nicely at the moment for Dilawar Khan, getting some real fizz and turn on the ball. And well, what do you think? Who do you like? Might look forward to tomorrow in a second after this ball, but get interested to see your thoughts. Tigers versus Relive Sporting in the morning. This one, well, it's a return catch, and I think he's held on. No, he's dropped it. I thought for a second that stuck somewhere on his person, but perhaps it was a slightly different sound, and the ball came back at him pretty quickly. Watch this one. Catch it. Whoa, down it went, and there was no getting out the way of that one. Here's Dilawar again. This one, well, it might be caught. And it is, and he's held on. And a nice bit of fielding by Hamza Salim. He's done it with the bat, he's done it with the ball. And this one, I don't think was quite into the middle of the hands, but he was able to grasp and find it. And, well, the catch might have gone down the ball before, but Dilawar, he was helped up by his teammate, this time Hamza Salim, and he does get the wicket in the end. He's bowled very well today, and he picks up a second wicket.
Yes, there's no point in having the big players in the side if they don't perform. And Hamza Salim, he's done it with the bat, he's done it with the ball, and now doing it in the field as that over comes to an end. And it's looking a bit glum here now, so it's 62 for 5.
Yeah, and look, 2 runs and 2 wickets off that over. And, well, you want to talk about being a leader and stepping up when it counts. And we saw him do it with the bat as well. Then he came out and blasted 2 sixes when he got the opportunity to face in their innings. And then, well, doing things in twos. He had 2 balls that both went for 6 that he faced, and now he's picked up 2 wickets in his first over. So here's Malik Sami Uraman to continue. And this one, well, it's gone up, it's gone high, it's gone long, it's gone strong. Maximo, there's 6 runs. And Malik Sami Uraman said, well, I'm coming to come in. Maybe I can take another hat-trick. Instead, he disappeared over long off for 6.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, firmly hit. Just a tad short. If you're going to be really critical from his first ball, he's just got to get it a bit fuller. We know that he can. We've seen him knock the middle stump over with 3 balls on the spin with his hat-trick. So he's got to come back again.
He comes again. Oh, this time a big swing. Let's have a look at the equation here. Because, look, the concern is the wickets lost, because it's been pretty stable all the way at about 13 and over. But you have to worry. Having said that, Shabazz Ahmed's hit a good shot. Ijaz Ahmed, we've seen him opening the batting before. So he's another one who can carry the bat. It's going to be very tough against this Badalona Shaheen lineup. This one's very, very high. Who's after it? Oh, the keeper's after. He's got to go a long way. Oh, that was a long way to go. And in the end, watch this. And we'll take your marks, get set, and then let's go. There's this one. I'll tell you what, he's got something like that dream where you're running, but you're not getting any closer. And he's making up the ground. Look how far he's gone, almost to the edge of the 30-metre circle. But, well, a nice effort. It's nice to see the keeper summing up the situation. He knew that if anyone was going to get there, he was probably going to get there, because the outfielders were a long way away from that one in the end. The result is a long single. Here's Malik Sami Uraman.
Yeah, we go back to that one again. And you see Bill pressing the brakes. It took him a while to stop. There was a collision on course there, and luckily he avoided himself. That could have been, well...
You don't want to get hit by a human truck. You don't get hit by any truck.
Hamza Ali was going to be stretchered off there.
It could have been. All right, Malik Sami Uraman, in he comes. Yeah, you think the tortoise was after him? He's going to trip over the tortoise on the way there. That would have been very, very ugly. Keepers are normally little guys as well. It's not a fair fight. I mean, look at the pace. And I said that no one was going to get there in time. Pilawar wasn't that far away from it. But I think the keeper said, well, if anyone was catching this, I'm going to go for it. That's the kind of action you can see only here on the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Malik Sami Uraman. Oh, this one looks like 6. Well, what a feeling. Over it goes. And beats Adil Abbas on the mid-wicket fence. Maximo, 6 more to finish the over. And they need to keep them coming if they're going to get close to this total. And Falco at the end of 6 overs at 76 for 5.
Yeah, going well, and as long as they keep picking up these boundaries, a few big ones and over, it's going to be an interesting finish. They need a special one, though, to come. Sammy there, just a little bit too short, dragging that one down the leg slightly and being punished. These two batsmen, anything in that zone, they're going to have a go. And why not indeed? Well, it's going to be more spin, more leggies from Dilawar.
Yes, Dilawar. See if he gets it right again in the second over. Oh, this is up in the air, but it's going to pick out the field. It'll just be the single. Yeah, a few birthday wishes for Daniel in the chat. Saying happy birthday, Daniel Weston, says Keanu Nolan. Great cricketer from Germany. Great way to start, give back and help European cricket move forward by founding the ECN. Great catch, said Safi Rockon. And there's a bit of chat about the matches tomorrow as well. Next one's a swing and a miss.
Safi Rockon, I like that name.
Yeah, Safi Rockon. Rock on, man. And Golden Paradise there. Jesus has some nice comments about our commentary and good clean chat. You listening? Good clean chat. Rico. And a few people giving their thoughts about tomorrow. But thanks for your thoughts. We do appreciate them and definitely want to see you coming back tomorrow because it's going to be a huge day of cricket on the Fan Code European Cricket Series Finals Friday, the first one of the year. Here comes Dilawar Khan. That one's beating them all ends up. Good piece of wicket keeping as well. Liked him there. Hamza Ali. We might have had his life flash before his eyes last over, but he's right back on the ball. That was good. Good footwork and good positioning to block that ball. Went between the batsman and the stumps. Not an easy take. This one. Now it's up in the block hole. He squeezed away for a single. And well, it's going to be a huge day tomorrow. And I'm sure we'll have the schedule up there again for you before too long. But interesting to see what people think in the chat about who they think is going to win the final, who they think is going to win the semi-finals. These teams haven't met before in the series. They're in different groups, of course. Well, this is up and it's over and it's got enough on it. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! And a nice shot by Ijaz Ahmed. He was able to get under it. Got enough of the bat on it. Good bit of footwork. You take a risk, I suppose, when you come down the wicket. Yeah. You don't want to miss it, but he certainly didn't miss out and he got 6 runs.
It's a lovely shot from Ijaz. Just like the way he got into position and lofted that.
This time he's going to go again. It's kind of in the gap, but I think they'll just get one in the end. So one to finish the over. It'll be 85 for 5 after 7. And, well, Rico, it's going to be final tomorrow. We'll have the timing here on the screen. Tell us who you like. Catalunya Tigers versus Raval Sporting. Who do you like in the first match of the morning?
I'm going to go for Raval Sporting. I know the Tigers have got those 2 big, strong Centurions, as in Mustanza and Yasser Ali. Yasser Ali also plays a big part with the ball, but I think they're going to rely on those 2, whereas Raval Sporting, Kishit Patel, Karan Datta, who also a Centurion, is in good form. And I just think the team dynamics, I'm going for team dynamics, and I think Raval Sporting have it.
Fair enough. And look, we've seen, it's fair enough because Raval Sporting, they've been giant killers, haven't they, as well? And the way they did lose their opening fixture to Minaj, but they haven't lost a game since. They beat Minaj when it counted as well, and they had the big players. They do match up pretty similarly as the Tigers. Here's Rahman to contest one. It's just going to be the single down to Hamza Salim. Yeah, but I think Minaj, the way they match up with their strong top order, and then relying on it's probably not the strongest bowling lineup. And Raval Sporting, a fairly similar contest against Catalunya Tigers, I think. If they can get those big hitters. This one just struggling with the sun a little bit. Hamza Salim, next ball. It's just going to come off the pad. There might be a chance for a run out. Oh, and he's run him out by a mile. And what a good piece of fielding that is. And Ijaz Ahmed, he's desperate to get down the striker's end. And I think he's just apologising to Shabazz Ahmed, saying, I'm sorry about that. You see, Ijaz Ahmed said, well, look, let's have a run. And I'm not sure Shabazz was thrilled about it. Then he was in the firing line. He said, I don't want any part of this. And and you need the back pad, don't you? The mattress down the back of the shirt to protect yourself from that one. But he's going to go. It's going to be an unhappy end to the series from him. But Falco, well, they're still with a chance in this game, but that 6 wickets going to hurt them. They need about 2.5 a ball at this stage. And Ijaz Ahmed obviously desperate to get on strike, but he caused a run out on that occasion.
Yeah, Shabazz Ahmed, Danny Boy, not happy at all. And why would he be? There's really no need to do that. And it left him stranded. And he was going along quite nicely as well. just starting to play some shots, just starting to get in, and well, Falco getting in the habit of losing wickets at the wrong time.
We got Was Up with his thoughts on tomorrow. I'll give them to you in a second, but first let's have a look at Malik Mati Rahman. Now he's gone for it, but he hasn't quite got the contact. He's just going to walk a single in the end. And Wazza saying that he'll be on tomorrow for sure. Finals time deserves a fine bottle of bourbon and a big smile. Tell you what, that should be our motto. I'll do the shopping. That could be a very interesting finals
Bottle of
Friday.
bourbon. Yeah,
Crack it open at 7:30 at the toss. 7:30 in the morning. Well, certainly we won't need any assistance to be very enthusiastic about the action tomorrow. I'm sure neither will you if you're watching on ECN. Well, this one's very, very high. I think it's gone very, very long. It's got to carry. It's gone all the way. And the fielder, well, he might have had a chance to catch it, but he was 5 or 6 metres over the boundary. It was Hamza Salim. So Maximo and, well, Kawa Dravid. Well, you think that he might be involved in this partnership that could take them over the line. Why not? And he started with a really huge shot. 6 over mid-on. Malik Mati Rahman, how's he going to respond? Will he go Fuller? Well, he goes again. Well, someone's going to catch this, are they? And the bowler does his own work. And, well, 6 and out. You can't blame Kawa Dravid. Went the big shot. And, well, courage. I suppose the difference between courage and stupidity is on the result. And Malik Mati Rahman went short again. Again, maybe it was a little bit quicker. You see, he rushed him his shot, went up in the air. There was no one on the onside into the circle, so Malik Mati Rahman had to go after it. And a nice piece of fielding, and he's a great all-round cricketer, isn't he? And we love these guys, Malik Mati Rahman, as well as his brother Malik Samir Rahman.
Oh, and he just, wouldn't I love to be young again? Oh, I'd love to be young again. That reminds me of my youth. But yeah, what a day he's having as well. You know, we talked about some of these players, and Mati Rahman here, first of all with the bat, comes in, 1 ball, bang, 6. He's bowled very well. He's been involved in the run out. That caught and bowled. Just a little bit of everything. And, a super performance from him as well. Another star of the future for Cricket Espana. He's one, no doubt, he and his brother. We're going to see a lot more of him in time to come. And that is the end of that over. So the score moves along to a 94 at the end of the 8th over. And, well, Falco, it's not impossible, but they do need one very special something or another to happen here now, because it is coming up to this all the special 9th over. It's a new bowler coming in, Hussain, and well, that was almost gifted back to him from Ijaz, Mario, as I like to call him. You can't really see why when he's got the lid on.
Tell me about the Mario nickname, because how did I miss this? Was this when I was having lunch?
No, it was talked about this last time, remember? When I said, have a look at him when he was having a bowl. That one's gone through.
Because he was sliding.
No, you got to look at him. After the game, if you get a chance, go and have a chat with him. When he takes the lid off, and he knows because I call him Super Mario and he laughs at me. When he takes the lid off, he's got the moustache and everything. He just looks like Mario. Honestly, he does.
I'll take your word for it. Here's Qasim Hussain. Well, wides, and this game's still on the line. When you consider that after 9 overs, the score was 99 for Badlan and Shaheen. You look at how important that last over was, where they took 31 off it. Jesus has a nice question as well about what is the art of fast bowling. I'll give you my thoughts after this. And this one, will it carry? I think it might. It's going to go all the way. 6 runs, Maximo. And well, always Khan getting in on the act, and some warm applause from his teammates, known mostly for his bowling, of course. But he gets away a 6, and that might just keep them in the game. Just quickly, my thoughts, Kessels. I'm not a fast bowler myself, but I'd say rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. It's all about finding the rhythm, and of course, there's things you can do as you grow up as well, getting your body stronger, getting your body healthy and fit. And I guess fast bowling, though, sometimes there's just some people that can bowl fast and some that can't.
Yeah, when you said rhythm, 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 we'll continue after this delivery.
The next one, swing miss. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. You reminded me of the rock star.
Oh, Rockstar.
Zohaib Hamid. It was Zohaib Hamid.
Akbar.
When he gets his wicket. Yeah.
Yeah, rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. Yeah, well, what I would say also is, and this is one of my good friends that played first class cricket in South Africa. I'll tell you this in a second. First of all, have a look at Qasim Hussain. Well, he's not going to quite get all of this. And look at Hamza Salim. Well, he looks pretty bored now. He's thinking about the semi-final, but he'll stop it. 1 run. He said, and this is a guy, Villy, if you're watching in South Africa, Villy Brink, and he played a bit of first-class cricket in South Africa as a bowler. He said, all my life I've been trying to bowl faster, and now they're just trying to get me to bowl slow balls. So here's Kasim again. This one, we squared away for a single. So yeah, don't be obsessed with trying to bowl as fast as possible. Again, depending on the type of cricket you're playing as well, let's concentrate on bowling well. And sometimes bowling within yourself and bowling accurately is a lot better than trying to bowl too fast and losing your shape. You saw it with Zishan earlier today as well. And he was trying hard. He bowled some good deliveries, but he sprayed a few as well. So that's probably my advice. I guess I've watched a lot of good fast bowlers from the other end, and that's always an advantage as well. And the best ones seem to be very accurate, and they always had a plan as well. So it's not about bowling as fast as possible. It's also about being clever and outthinking the batsman. Anyway, end of the over. And we're heading to the last over of the day. 104 for 7. Well, I can say for Falco, they're 5 ahead on the comparison.
All right, close your eyes. Don't look. Close your eyes.
All right.
Okay. Guess who's coming on the bowl?
Bubba Khan, 10th over. Cheap wickets. Yes, and it is. And 27 required for victory. Well, he might get a couple of cheapies. Oh, this one's going nowhere fast. Well, we might have a run out. Not going to bother though. Why would you? And always calm. Well, you can make a name for yourself. At 26 off 5 required. We might see this game peter out now, but again, let's reflect on these two teams and 2 giants of the game in Group D. They've had a tussle. In the end, it'll be Battle of Shaheen that will go through. Well, that was an easy stumping. There's not too many easy stumpings, but this is one I said should have been taken from Hamza Ali. And he might have run about 30 metres for a catch before, and Bubba Khan, well, he's filthy. He said, where's my 25 Dream 11 points? I know that Bubba Khan could play Dream 11 cricket. He would be his captain every time. So anyway, and he comes again. And well, hoping for a wide, not going to get it.
Yeah, going back to the topic about fast bowling, of course, the very important thing also is the surface you're playing on, the pitch itself.
Yeah.
I mean, some pitches, yeah, you can bowl fast on it because it's made for it. Others, there's no point. It's going to give you nothing.
I'll tell you a story very quickly that I heard, so I don't know if it's true, second or third hand. That Brett Lee, of course, famous Australian fast bowler, was meant to play a first grade game in Sydney, so a game for his club. And he's already a big star at this point. He rocked up in the car. I'll wait for Bubba Khan first. Oh, the reverse is on. Watch out. And he went, oh, he's going to get a wide. It was wide enough to be called a wide. And he stumped. Well, there we go. There's a bit of everything. Gives me longer to tell my story because that'll be a wide and a wicket because he got his stumping in the end, didn't he? In one of the most unusual of circumstances. And maybe he thought that if you reversed his stance, he could be the other side of the line. And that was something pretty interesting. Watch this. He's gone the reverse, called a wide, mainly on the offside, and then, well, he just had his foot in the air, didn't he, as he came back? I think it was. Let's have a look at this. I think it's a good call. Watch this. He's missed it, and then he's out, still out. He's looked up for, can I get a wide for that? Meanwhile, look at him. I think he just lifted that foot. We'll slow that one down. I'm a keeper, so I'm biased. But anyway, so Brett Lee. Anyway, Brett Lee.
Brett Lee
rocks up to the game in his car, looks out the window, sees the pitch is completely green.
Yeah.
He just said to someone, I'd kill somebody on this, and then winds up the window and drives off.
For real?
Yeah, that's the story I heard. And I can imagine the way he said it. I'd kill somebody if I bowled on this. Off he went.
Okay, I know Neil Cushy's got the dark shades on, but for me, that one, I don't see how it was
Let's look
out.
at that one later, because I reckon there's a chance that was out. He obviously saw something. Bubba gets a cheapie. Oh, he's brought the quicker ball out. Watch out. So, Ahmed Zishan, well, had a lot of fun so far, and it won't be finished yet because it was called a wide, the previous delivery. So this will be the last ball. And, well, what a game it's been. 8 wickets taken. Bubba Khan, well, that will end proceedings. And it was a spirited effort from Falco. They had a bright start. Of course, they had to chase this down in 4 overs. It was never going to happen, but chasing the target of 131. They had all 10 to get as close as they could, but they're going to finish 108 on the board. So 130 to 108. Just a reminder, if you are leaving us, please join us tomorrow for Finals Friday. You don't want to miss it. 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Let's have a look firstly at the highlights from this second innings. And Adil Sawa, who's a man on a mission early, lasered that one out to the square leg boundary. While he was there, you fancied Falco's chances of running this total down, 131 that was required. You saw the hustle early. Mohamed Yassin as well, trying to get things going. This is a great moment. Hit the edge of the pitch. They go to the second one. Look at this throw. There's nowhere near. There's nowhere near the wickets. The ball came in. That was about 2 pitches away. There's a nice catch. That removed Yassin.